Run Saturday edition. We are focusing on the Hawthorne contest. We've got Oldy there live with a bunch of EquinEdge users, and we'll bring him in here in a few minutes. I'm also here with Justin Sampson and David Harrison. We'll be with you for about 5 hours today as we go through the afternoon slate of races. We've got live racing from Gulfstream, Laurel, Monmouth, Hawthorne, of course. So, gentlemen, you guys ready to get after it today?
I'm ready to go.
Yeah,
nice.
Go ahead, Justin. We're gonna start, David, at the Big A, right? I guess the Belmont at the Big A now, but I
hate that Belmont thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Big A is going away, I guess, right? So they're just trying to convert the name already or something. I don't know. You're a long-time New York player.
Well, yeah, it's big. It's the Big A. So when I hear Belmont, sometimes it gets into my head where I'm so used to playing Belmont in the spring that I'm thinking of the Belmont track, and I don't want to think that because sometimes you have a bias on certain races. So we have various and sundry tracks to cover today, but I think the key, you've got a huge card at Churchill for Stephen, for the Stephen Foster, right? 6 stakes races, and I really like a horse in the Stephen Foster we'll get to later, but I'm not seeing a lot of love for my horse, so I'm a little concerned, but hopefully everybody's missing the boat and I'll get a good price. So so we got the Big A here at the 4th race.
So Katie Davis, Justin, on the 2, talk to us about that one. Big favorite in the 7.
Yeah, I mean, the favorite is in the 7, 41%, but Katie rides the 2, I think, 27%, the second Scotty pick is really well bred. I mean, a 79, they're going 8, they're going 1 churn. So, it's Gargan. She rode this horse both times. So, he's a 3-year-old, I think will have to improve here. First time state bred allowance. I mean, it's a nice race, has not broke well, obviously. So bumped at the break, bumped at the start. She's going to have to get out of the gate and, the 1 scratch. But I this is a really nice, you're getting an amazing price. This is where my money's going to go. I'm going to try to beat the 7. I'm just going to play a win place. And I think she can run really well. The 7, I think, is probably the real deal. Brad Cox, 41%, Manny rides, but I'm all, I'm landing on Russian Realm. I think she's going to have to break, but, I don't necessarily, getting 1 to 4 on Vetriano is just not for me. So, David, I know that we talked a little about this. So I'd be curious, obviously, on your thoughts on the race too.
Yeah. It looked on paper like a 2-horse race, in all honesty, but I am concerned with the scratch of the 1. With that in mind, the 2 then inherits the rail position, right? Rail's a little tricky at a mile at Aqueduct, and the concern is that this horse has got out of the gate twice, bumped. So to have any chance, this horse needs to get a clean break because I don't see a lot of speed here. I mean, the 7 stretching out will be a bit close to the pace, but besides the 3, the 5 may be present, but I think the 3 is going to have the lead here. And it's a 4-year-old, and that horse can last a pretty long time here. So I don't really love the race, so I don't have an investment in it. But if I was going to play, I'd probably try to get the 3 in the number in the exacta and leave either the 7 or the 2 out. So, and because the 7 is just a too low of a price for me, I'll use a 2-3 key and then a 7 over the 3. Just try to get the 3 in a number. So, but if I was playing, I'm not sure that.
I'm watching the track.
Let's see. I guess it won't be because it's post time. So here we go. But
I'm watching the track feed right now, and Katie is all smiles.
Today's 4th race.
We'll see what happens.
She was. That was cool, Chris. I watched her. She's in the pink silk. So, Chris, you want me to do sound? You got it.
The thrill of victory.
You got it. You want me to?
Yeah, whoever's got sound going on your end for that, turn it off.
David, you have sound on?
Voice code.
Somebody does.
Yeah, I can hear the sound there. I got the feed here, but the feed's like 30 seconds behind you guys.
Oh, here, I
For
can,
some reason.
David, I can switch it. Hold on.
Goes in. All set.
David's behind us, Justin.
I got it. I got it turned on.
And Vetriano breaks very well. Same can be said for the Thrill of Victories in the early mix, and there's Bad Larry towards the inside. That's the leading trio. But Vetriano, the favorite with an easy lead, is already up by a length and a half, is out in the center of the racetrack, just doing it nicely enough and gets set to come out of the chute. Free running. Vetriano and Manny Franco, they've got the front end now up by 2. Bad Larry is stalking
We're
from
due for a Manny jump off.
outside. It's an easy lead right now. Right there in third, the Thrill of Victory is comfortable enough as the grade. Back to Manny Penny towards the tail end of the field with the 2 trailers, Russian Realm and Boys Code. They're chasing Vetriano. 22 and 4 for that opening quarter mile is moving right along. There is the favorite, Vetriano.
They're so strung out.
Left to go in full command. They are now widening this margin with every stride. 45 and 3. The half mile time in second is Bad
that
Larry
he got such a easy
now.
Went very
Russian
quick.
Realm on the move.
Yeah, he's running well.
Katie Davis and Boys Code is also right there with Jackie Davis in the 5th position, trying to make up.
Jackie on her sisters on the 6th.
The favorite is still well clear. It is Vetriano who reaches the top for the stretch. 109 and 4 for 3/4 of a mile.
Come
now,
on.
courage, just stay to the task.
Is she gonna?
Vetriano is trying to open up once again. Down at the rail, it's Russian Realm making up some mild ground. Boys Code, same can be said on the grandstand side with Bad Larry.
She ran good for
Vetriano
second. The 7 much the best.
Never
Yeah.
he was losing this race. It's all
See if we get that 3 to stay up.
with his 3rd win.
We should have just played the exacta,
Russian Realm
David.
runs up for second, then Boys
Yeah,
Code.
well, that is something I will never do, Justin. I will never play the first choice over the second choice, especially unless it's a wide open race and it's a 4-1 over a 9-2. But a 2 to 5 or a 1 to 4 over the second choice.
Never mind. The exacta was only $2.15 to 1. So
Right. So there's no upside. And so far, I did watch the races this month. See, so we have so far it's been a chalk fest basically at the Big A. Hopefully that now they did card the dirt races, which have small fields early in the card. So I expect a little more value going forward. But yeah, I had a little trouble today coming up with real strong plays at the Big A. I think I'm going to concentrate a little more today at Churchill Downs. So, but
well, that's where we're going to head next. And Brandon Jack, who was in the Zoom last night, asked about this horse and whatnot, and it was a clear winner. Paid $7.54 up there at Emerald. Congrats to Emerald for adopting penny breakage. We love to see that. And that was that was a nice payday for that. I mean, with the leading rider on it for sure.
Yeah, here I'll go here real quick. What race 2? You have to remind me, Chris. It was Warren's Candyman paid $18.76, right?
No, race one.
Oh, here paid in full. Okay, yeah. I mean, top base. Yep, nice. That's awesome. There's the race sim. 1 easy, right? So
great. Now,
all right, back to Churchill.
Right, Justin.
Yes.
So Emerald Downs is near you, right? You're in Washington?
Yeah, it's like probably about 30 minutes south. I've owned 2 horses there, David. 3 horses. I've had 3 horses down there. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Great.
It's a good spot.
So that's your home track, basically.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, there's not, I mean, everybody, as we get to Churchill, I would say, so for Churchill Downs here, if you watched Flatter, that's awesome. Thank you. They play. We'll talk some more. They actually have a scrimmage later at I don't know, hours. It's in the afternoon, but their big tournament is next weekend. So, but there is an EquinEdge preview show. horse here in the 9, right, Chris? In 2 sharp.
I do believe so. Let me just go back over to our chat. So Churchill down, race 4, number 9. Yes.
Yeah, it's the top Scotty pick. There's a big Bruno work. We could watch that. You know, it's Philip Bauer, David, who hits at 30% first time out. So the team this week talked about a group of horses. It was a bit of a rough day yesterday. I would just be honest. It's all about transparency. I think we were 0 for 5. I didn't like the day. I threw out a Pleasanton horse that ran okay. I did not have. I know we were trying to. It was difficult, I think, as a group for Friday's cards to find horses. So, but this horse is taking a lot of money. I think is probably the real deal here for Bauer, and it's just hoping that Fit gonna run well on the race sim. You know, it is a big field. You know, if we come to the stretch, it has the 10 and the 1, and then at the finish, it has the 9 really closing and just, you know, showing that it can sit, you know, either rate stock off the pace here of the 10 and the 1. So I think this is an interesting race, David. I know that they have just a huge card here at Churchill today, a big main special here, but not a lot of horses that have shown to win. So here, the public money in EquinEdge, we were on the 9. I don't know if you had other thoughts here outside of that on this race.
Yeah, Justin, I'm going to watch this race. In all honesty, I'm not really keen on making major wagers on maiden special weight races unless I have some kind of angle or some kind of info. So yeah, I just basically I watch the races and these maiden specials, and I make trip notes. So, I mean, if I was going to play this race, I would probably give a shot with the 4 Hey Olivia at a price, because with your 9, because this horse she debuted last fall at Churchill Downs at 7. It's not a bad race, kind of an even race, and she was bet in a 10-horse field. She was 8 to 1. She now, because she turns 3 off the layoff, she gets Lasix. So that to me can only help. And this horse showed a little bit of speed early. So yeah, I would probably be interested in the 4 a little bit here. With the
we got racing downwind here in the show. Thanks for joining. You should definitely follow him on Twitter. Dave's got great content.
Chris, Dave at World Series of Poker playing the Colossus right now. So good luck to him. He's an amazing handicapper. If you do not follow him, you need to. I mean, gives out plays all the time. But Chris and you and I are both poker players, so I saw he was there. So I said,
that's where Derek is at this weekend too. Derek is playing in that same event.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of the Chris. You are actually follow poker more so than I do today. I used to play a lot of poker, David. Mainly. I played Hold'em, but I really like to play Omaha, but Chris is a big poker fan too. And he actually still plays. I don't really play much anymore, but that event Chris is 1,000 or 500. And it's just like a massive prize pool.
I think it's 400.
400. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You confirm that and I believe it's 400 tomorrow is when that event starts. So, and you can follow all that on Poker Go and, tell them we sent you there. maybe they'll send us a subscription.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm not so much of a poker player. Even though former NHC champ Ray Arsenault was trying to get me to play when I was out in Vegas, and and he wanted to play a tournament, and I'm like, no, I'm not I'm not good enough to play a tournament. I'm not confident enough. My game is horse playing and in sports wagering. So, but good. Yeah, that's become more and more popular.
I do think there is a lot of poker players that cross over and do play the horses and vice versa.
Yes, correct.
The 9 for the show. Does somebody have sound? Or you want me to?
I can do it. I got it right here.
Okay. The 9 was a EquinEdge horse preview show from Thursday's show. Just getting crushed 3-5 first time Bauer. I thought
Waiting
that,
for Barstool Babe, Too
I
Sharp.
thought the
Moving,
8
Big
Cathcart
Skull.
with Tyler Gaffleon was interesting as a first time starter. David talked about the second time starter, Hey Olivia. So and then you have the pace horse that might be up there. I think Rosario's maybe vulnerable on the 10.
Waiting for
Not
Beach
taking
Bun
much
and Big
money
Skull.
either.
Yeah, I like to avoid the 0 for 7 maidens, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That trend is not. Yeah. I would pass on that horse.
Endless Glow's been back down.
I think for sure, David. I mean, is somebody to try to beat for Asmussen.
Right, because it is the 10 is the third choice. The 3 is the second choice. Which again, if you're looking at 0 for 2, I'd rather go with 0 for 2 than 0 for 7, as long as the class was the same. There's no drop down. So
We do have one second time starter in the 4.
Yeah, David talked about Hey Olivia. I'm playing the 9, the EquinEdge preview show horse over the 4-8, Chris. David talked about the 4. I think Gaff on the 8 is as a first time starter. Get away from some of these horses that haven't been able to run.
Looks like they're ready to go.
All right, good luck, everybody.
Here the gate. And they're off. And Mugen
9 did not break well.
Endless Glow is also there. Dream on Stormy with some release speed too. Moringa is up and in that early mix as well. Those 4 mix it up early. Beach Bunny comes on to grab 5th. Hey Olivia to the inside is 6. Two Sharps on the move from 7th. Cathcart is in tight 8th. So too Sally O'Malley in tight in 9th. Ming Stoll moves up from 10th. And Barstool Babe is the trailer 11th. So they hit the far turn, and it's Dream on Stormy going head-to-head with Mugen through an opening quarter and a solid 21-2. Mugen has taken...
That horse is loaded, man.
Meantime, here comes...
But it broke really bad.
With a 3 wide ascent through the field is now second. Beach Bunny between them. And then down inside, it's Hey Olivia racing fourth. They come
on, David scores right there. Get up.
Quarter pole, a little bit wide off the turn. Right there, Too Sharp down inside. Hey Olivia racing for the mid-stretch marker. Mugen is set down for the drive.
Yeah, Willie, the 9 did break slow. Costed the race.
Too Sharp is back into second, battling Hey Olivia for that spot. First is wrapped up. It's Mugen.
Well, the 0 for 7 maiden was much the best because the 9 really didn't get out too well, didn't break too well. So, and the 4 ran okay. I mean, there's a triple right there that was usable. Yeah.
Justin, as Barney would say, bloodbath on our picks.
Yeah, that I do agree with you there. It's been a bit of a rough week, but hey, those are going to happen. I mean, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I had a little bit of a rough day yesterday on the show, but Scotty Mckeever, he got 2 entries with tour points yesterday. He was right there. At one point, he was in third in the NHC qualifier. So he called in nice long shots there.
We've got Gulfstream Park, race 4 going off here in 4 minutes. If you want to take a look at that, we've got Laurel coming up in 11 minutes. And Woodbine actually 8, and then Laurel in 11 minutes.
I think we're going to miss Monmouth Park. So I would say we need to be able to show some races, Chris. So let's go to Gulfstream, I would say.
Monmouth has got 0 minutes to post. They're heading to the gate. If there's something you like, we can get out there real quick too.
No, I didn't. I mean, we can go here. The race, actually, we can do that. Go over to Monmouth Park. I don't know, David, if you looked here. I did look here briefly. I didn't have a huge opinion. My comment is the Gulfstream race is a brutal race. So if we look at the race sim, can use it to handicap real quick. And that's, I think, the beauty of EquinEdge. The 5 maybe gets the lead, maybe the 1. I think the pace figures here have the 5 here, and that is the horse taking money. And then but at the second call, it has the 5 still in the lead, and then at the stretch, the 5 over the 4. So I didn't, David, I don't know if you have any thoughts. I mean, the 5 horse is going to come off the pace. Our Little Tigers, the 4, it's So, first off, the claim, it is having to improve here. Did not run last out. You have Miss Casey, the top pick on the 5, who has not won in a while, is dropping an SOR and looks to find the right spot. But, I mean, the track is on fire, Chris. I think
we're loading up now, so I'm going to go out there.
Miss Casey will be decked.
And which one were you on? The 5?
I don't love that. I just don't know if there's a lot of speed here, Chris.
Yeah, I agree. And when I took a brief look at it, and I'm not playing, but if I was going to have a horse, I'd probably try to get the 1 in the number.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be on the lead, and is 0 for 5 at the distance. Does have an apprentice. That horse is probably going to try to wire the field, to be honest. I'm going to play a pace play. I'm going to say the little apprentice going to try to wire.
And let her off. Miss Casey was off a little bit
Didn't
slow.
break.
Happy Sophia from the
It's
far
a day of
outside
not
post
breaking,
gets into it
Chris.
early,
Yeah.
has the lead. Our little tiger in the second spot.
The
Performance
4 might have
Anxiety
been the play.
alongside.
We'll see.
Miss Casey, after the slow break, has made her way into 4th. Now a joint 2nd with the aforementioned duo. Tappett's Girl moving up to be with that group down the back stretch. Matula is at the back of the field, but only 4 lengths off. Happy Sophia, who broke on the outside post, gets to the rail and establishes a length lead here. Our little tiger taking the 2nd position away from Tappett's Girl. Performance Anxiety is plummeted back to 5th. Miss Casey just passed her. Miss Casey on the move. 3 from the front runners, the Gray Filly, and a big space back to Matula. Performance Anxiety joins her at the back while dropping out. Hitting the quarter pole. Happy Sophia still in control of things. Miss Casey, the favorite, continues to make that move. She's into 2nd now, and Miss Casey just blew past Happy Sophia like she was standing still. And Miss Casey is kicking away from the competition. Happy Sophia is plummeting back. Tappett's Girl up into the 2nd position. Miss Casey asked to finish by Sammy Camacho, but she's got plenty for the win, and she will get it indeed.
That's the great, David.
Miss Casey geared down late, a length and a half clear.
Like the 1 got 3rd.
Tappett's Girl.
1 got 3rd. Yeah, didn't particularly get off too well. Logical result. I mean, the 5 actually is the only. There's only 2 horses that have ever won on the Monmouth track. It's the 5 or the 2, so makes sense.
All right, Gulfstream, the brutal race. Talk to us, Clifton. What do you got for the brutal race?
Brutal, huh?
Well, I mean, it's not, David, this is not a good one. You thought you didn't like some of the other maiden races. Take a look at this one. You have a horse named Wine Goggles that is the 2nd favorite behind the 5. Drain Van Dyke riding for Safi, but the 5 is taking a big drop here. This horse has burned a ton of money, though. So tread cautiously, is my opinion.
Right.
I'm go ahead, David. Comment.
A 12-5 maiden claimer at the NHC when I handicapped for the night before to see which races I would consider as optionals. A big X would go through this race.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I don't want my NHC coming down to a 12-5 claimer at Gulfstream.
No, really? No. Well, at least it's on the dirt. It could be 12-5.
Maybe $125,000 allowance race. Maybe that'll be that's more of my speed.
It could have been a 12-5 claimer on synthetic. That would have made it better.
Oh, that would. Oh, yeah. No.
Chris, hey, the only thing I would say about that, you might get a better race on the synthetic for this versus this dirt race here, but running 7 at Gulfstream. You know, the speed's always dangerous at Gulfstream on the dirt. So it has already been a day of not breaking. So maybe the 5 doesn't break. I don't know. Maybe right. I'm not playing here. Let's watch the race though, Chris. I mean, let's just flip over. I love that we get to show live racing. So, I mean, you have a lot of horses that have not won here. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to even bet money on this race. I do think it's good to show it. I would assume the 5 wins here on the lead. You know, the 8 was a little bit interesting to me. If the horse could improve, if the 8 really is just a really bad money burner, which is quite possibly. The 7 was the other horse that's not taking any money, but is 0 for 13. So we have an 0 for 13, an 0 for 8, an 0 for 14. The first time starters, the 1 and 6, I didn't find interest here. So the 4, the long shot, I mean, it definitely was nothing appealing in this race. It's a rough one that I would not put my money on.
We got Laurel.
Yeah, I think. I mean, if you're looking at this race and you had to play it, say if this is a mandatory, I would probably go with the 8 for a little bit of a price, because this horse drops down. They dropped down from a maiden 35 to a maiden 12. Only have 3 starts, but yeah, I'm not putting my money in my hand in my pocket for this one. But just to show you guys, I don't have anything against 12-5 claimers. I like the 12-5 claimer at the Big A in the 6th race, going a mile and an 1/8, because there's 4-year-olds and up, so we do have some form. So I will play a race like that, and I will play that race, that 6th race. So I have nothing against 12-5 claimers, just not 12-5 maidens for sure.
That's our first turf race of the day.
And you can never go wrong with Safi Joseph at Gulfstream, right? Especially if it's a second choice. But yeah, I'm going to keep my money in my hand in my pocket, my hand outside my pocket in this race.
That's right.
So the 5 definitely gets bumped. It gets stuck in between. That's what you want to see playing against the favorite.
And the 8 is dead last.
He's second last in the early.
The 4 was the Scotty long shot at 35 to 1. So
now you got a 25 to 1 shot getting Brave on a lead here. Nobody closing.
Speed's dangerous on the Gulfstream dirt. So.
And Uzziah is last. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter as they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Performante has the lead by
Look at this big favorite.
Golden Sombrero is now in attack mode second. I'm still
3 to 5. Wow.
Moving sharply now at the inside.
3's moving nicely.
Yeah, the 3 is moving really nice. 5 to 1.
As they reach the final 5/16. Up front, here's Golden Sombrero on to take the lead. From the inside, Performante is there second off cover. I'm Still Brave is now third. Wine Goggles is called it an afternoon. Then back to Breath Deeply.
Wine Goggles must be riding with Wine Goggles. Yeah. I can't say so wide. He doesn't know where the stretch is.
There's the 5 wins the race, not a huge surprise.
But he'll kick clear at 3 to 5. Golden Sombrero, he's in front. Second is
the Golden Sombrero beat the Wine Goggles, so that doesn't. Yeah. All right, Chris. We going to Laurel race 5?
Yep. We get them fast and furious. Laurel, Monmouth, and Woodbine love to run over each other as much as possible.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's difficult for me.
Uncanny.
Yeah, let's. When's Woodbine?
Woodbine is right now. They probably they might have gone off already.
Well, they did. We should have went there. That's okay. I looked at the Woodbine race. So here at Laurel, let's watch the race sim. You have the 12 on the lead with a potential big lead, but maybe he does get some speed from the 5 and 1 on the turf. But the going 8 furlongs, looks like there's no rail, Chris. So the 12 horse gets a big lead, is the EquinEdge morning line favorite and horse to watch bronze. And then it has the 4 and 11 coming, and then everybody starts closing at the stretch, including the 9, 7, 10. So when I looked at this race, David, yeah, the 4 Willie hit the board there. I saw that. When I look at the stretch with the race sim on these, I have to decide, is the 12 going to be out of the wire of the field? If not, you have a whole group of horses coming when I handicap races like this. I'm just going to get rid of the 1. The 3 horse is closing, but the GSR drops a lot, so I would look there. It's first time turf at start 9. The GSR goes down a lot. It hasn't been winning in the 50s, and I don't really see this horse as somebody who's, for me, if the 4 and 11, the 11's the favorite, Chris, which is the Scotty long shot. But it's not showing great on the race sim. It does get back to turf. It gets to 8, but I think as one of the horses, I would say here, the 7 start taking money. That was to be expected. The 10 runs a big race at a price at 3% closing. So I think I would probably be looking for a closer here in the 9, 7, 10, maybe the 11. The 7 Diva Ready, second off the layoff. Rodriguez rides. Trainer only hits at 10%. Just got the horse. It does get back to turf. It does have wins at Laurel. It won on the sprinting at Saratoga, so obviously had some ability. How much time we got? David, any thoughts here on Laurel race 5?
They're going.
Yeah, let me just take another look at it. I looked at it briefly. I wasn't really interested.
I'm playing Diva Ready. Like Chris, that's where I'm going to land. I'm going to land on the 7 Diva Ready.
Yeah, the horse that I liked, who I wanted to play, was the 5. Oh, okay. The 5's still in. I thought it was scratched. So I'd be on the 5 here. I think second race off the layoff. And this horse is now stretching out to a mile, has success at the mile at Saratoga. So, yeah, I'd be on the 5 horse here.
All right, I'm boxing my 7 with David's 5. So that made it easy, David. Thank you. At Woodbine, I think somebody said that
2-1.
The long shot won race 3, maybe.
No, that was at Woodbine.
Enjoya del Sur.
The 2.
Scotty long shot 14-1.
Yeah, it was the pace horse.
Ready race 5. Late pick 5.
Karina.
And they're off. The Haunted Room asks for early speed, but White Knuckle Flyers going to the front.
Nice
Here
stuff.
comes Joya del Sur speeding up on the outside.
Too.
So it is Joya del Sur and White Knuckle Flyer head-to-head to that first turn run. Theodora Grace right off the speed in third position as they round the turn. Princess Giovancho's over to the 2 path. The Haunted Room was asked for speed, but dropped some 7 or 8 off the pace. Diva Ready is next. Back to stop the cap, racing to the back of the pack with Instinctive, and trailing the field is Go-Go Chanel. Go-Go Chanel last about 13 off that pace, but it's a good one as Joya del Sur takes off the lead at a good clip, leads it by 3 from White Knuckle Flyer, second length and a half. Theodora Grace is in third. Princess Giovanni trying to get closer in between horses now. Diva Ready is next. The Haunted Room, Stop the Cap, Instinctive back of the pack, as still last is Go-Go Chanel. The target is Joya del Sur with White Knuckle Flyer 2 lengths behind in second into the far turn run. Princess Giovanni, Theodora Grace fourth on the inside, and next is Diva Ready racing in 5th. Instinctive and Stop the Cap are next. Go-Go Chanel tries to split horses and rally from the back of the pack now, 7 or 8 off that leader, who is Joya del Sur turning for home. Joya del Sur final furlong and a half for Princess Giovanni.
Come on, 7, get up.
Blows right on by for the outside, and Diva Ready's
coming on the 11
Diva Ready
win.
facing Princess Giovanni. A 2-length lead, Princess Giovanni. Diva Ready second. Go-Go Chanel has rallied from last to third. Princess Giovanni to do it under Karamanos. Diva Ready was second. Go-Go Chanel, Instinctive.
The old 7-11, 11-7 number.
Right.
Here's your hunt play.
Yeah. Race 5 at Aqueduct. Did you have, David, any opinion here?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm going to give it a shot, and this is a play that I've already made. And I have the, I'm giving the 3, the first-time starter, a shot, proven good. And I just, I just see I'm in the Belmont contest, and Matt Miller's got his both entries on top, so it doesn't surprise me. And I need to hit this race. So I'm on the 3. This is a Mendelssohn. The works are okay. They're steady. This is kind of a weak field. Tries turf first time out, and this is a good connection. Gaston Stables and Randy Hill. I mean, they get a lot of winners. They use George Weaver. Also, Hill does. And as a backup, I'm going to use a 2-3 exacta. So I'm going to give a shot to the first time starter. I don't think there are any monsters in here. Yeah, the 9's got a shot too. So, maybe I should put the 9 over the 3 also. But so I'm looking to make the 3 here.
Anybody have the link for the Nine River leaderboard?
Let me see.
And I'm looking for the Hawthorne.
I just access it through my Naira account when I log in. So let me see if I can get that for you.
Matt has told me that he's hit every bet he's made today in contests and in cash. He said
good for him. He's doing a lot better than me, that's for sure.
Ridiculous.
But the thing is, it's real early yet.
Oh yeah.
Chris, are you gonna do sound for the Big A?
Yep. We're up now.
Twisted Whisker.
Oh yeah, I can't get my feet here. What's going on?
3 out.
By the way, Justin,
Spoken Bluntly will be the last to load.
I got storms going on right now, so the power won't go out, but the internet could.
Goes in. All set. And they're off. Good speed from Spoken Bluntly and Nanoman. They both broke very well from the outside draws, and there's Art of Courage in the early mix too. These 3 across the course. Then comes the gray. Price's Truth is in the 4th position, followed by Mr. Tonic, who's there in 5th. At the rail in 6th, it's Impulsive Spending. The 2 at the back, Proven Good with Twisted Whisker. The leader is Art of Courage. Art of Courage and Kender Carmouche. They've got the front end, the favorite, 22 and 4 for that opening quarter mile. Down towards the rail, it's Nanoman and Manny Franco has gotten over to the rail for a ground-saving journey into that turn. Out wide of there, Spoken Bluntly. They're still 2nd and 3rd. Art of Courage does it nicely. Nanoman is ready to pounce right there in 2nd. The gray is Price's Truth. This is the inside of Mr. Tonic. That's the 5. Now under drive is Impulsive Spending. Far back to the rest. They reach the top of the lane, and Art of Courage is still there. 46 seconds flat for that half-mile time. Art of Courage trying to put this one away. Nanoman is in full pursuit, but trying to cut into the margin of Art of Courage, who's still got plenty. It's Art of Courage. Nanoman starts to inch closer. Spoken Bluntly on the grandstand side, too. Art of Courage is very game and fending him off. It's Art of Courage still there. Art of Courage, favorite, gets it done. Nanoman 2nd, Spoken Bluntly, and Mr. Tonic.
Yeah, it's been an absolute chalk fest at Belmont or the Big A. I will call it the Big A. And Matt must have played a bunch of favorites in a row, because that's the only way you could be in that spot. So and again, basically when favorites win like this, 5 races in a row, I'm not going to be on the leaderboard, to be honest with you. I'm looking for some kind of chaos. That's the type of player I am, and so I'll bite the loss and chew it out and live for the next contest. I think I have $50 left in my bankroll, and probably, why not get ballsy and play a $50 straight triple and hey, try it. Because I gotta catch Matt, so we'll try something.
What are they, David? And I wanted to say hi to Bria. So Bria, hello, thank you for tuning in. David, what are they playing for in that tournament?
It's basically just the prize pool. I'll tell you exactly. Let's see. I'll give you an update on what the first place is. And again, it's not a huge purse, because let's see how many. Let's see the final prize pool here. All right, so we have 51 entries, and first place would be $2,250 plus a $300 seat for next week's contest, and second would be $1,125, third $675. So yeah, you can. I won this a couple of weeks ago with only a total bankroll of like $990. Actually, I finished second. I apologize. $970, and I had the lead for a while. But yeah. So it's a 2250 is not a bad take, but with only 51 people in it. So.
All right, Justin. Churchill is going to go off in 4 minutes here.
Yeah, Lemon Muffin's running. You know, she ran in the Oaks, and then she ran in the Black Eyed Susan. I thought she had interest as long shot, to be honest. That it's for Coach, it's Rosario. You know, it's an allowance race. It's a big field. You know, Simply Enchanting is the current favorite. So if we watch the race sim, you know, she's getting the lead here, it looks like. So, and at the second call, still has the lead. The 10, the 6 are coming. And then at the finish, it looks like maybe the 10 comes up over the top, Lemon Muffin. So that's where my pick is, Chris. Like, I thought she's always had some ability, and I think she has shown to get at least a little bit better here. I think Fine's a good spot, to be honest, and getting a good price at 9-2, you know. So she won the Honeybee coming off the pace. I think there's going to be some speed here on the Churchill Dirt going 2 turns. You know, I don't think they'll go insanely fast, but I think there's a lot of horses that are going to be up there with Simply Enchanting. So I thought she might sit a good trip on the dirt going 2 turns. David, any thoughts here in the Churchill 5th?
Yes, I do. First of all, I want no part of Scalable. I'll tell you that much. At 5-2, to me, that horse I'm going to toss totally. This horse, she's got a class edge, but I'm not taking this one. I think she's been a disappointment overall, because if you look at her forward gal, that was an awful race. She did not fire there. And then the brush start, I don't care. That was not much of an excuse. And then she hasn't really fired since then. So I'm not sold on this horse whatsoever. I'm not even sure this horse wants any part of going a mile and a 16th, to be honest with you. So in a race like this, I'm looking for some value. I'm just going to play around for a small amount of cash. I'm going to take a shot with a 2, sitting a nice trip, maybe right to the lead. This horse has got ability off a maiden. It's unlikely, right? But I think I can poke holes in almost every filly in this race. So with that, I'll take the 13-1. And the other horse I'm going to use is Sherry DeVoe's horse. Despite the outside post, I think this horse will be close to the lead and maybe set a good trip off the speed. And maybe Louis Saez is guns for the lead a lot, so I think he'll get good position. So I'm going to play some small win bets on both the 2 and the 13. 2 and the 12.
We got a new leader at the NYRA contest. It is Chris Couples at $751.75. So he obviously had some action on the last one. We're just a few minutes here from Churchill. And next, Justin, we can get out to Monmouth. We got 8 minutes to Monmouth, 12 to Gulfstream, and 16 to Woodbine. So we do get a nice little break here and some relief from crawling on top of each other.
That was a little bit crazy to start the show, man.
It was like that all last Saturday. It was just, we get like 5 live races within 6 minutes, and then nothing for 20.
In a break, right? Then dead air.
Just annoying. And then Churchill and Aqueduct were going off, and it just became comical that when we need somebody to go off, the horse is acting up on the gate. They're backing out the 4, and I'm like, oh my God! Like, they don't do that at Woodbine. They go off. They load it at 1 minute and go off at 0.
Yeah, Jason, you're correct. Next Saturday, the $300 NYRA contest includes a BCBC seat. Now I got to check that, because another area on NYRA's website originally listed that contest as a $500 contest. And usually the 500 is the reason for the BCBC seat, because there's an extra amount of cash added to the prize pool. But yeah, I'll check that. But yeah, I'll be in it next Saturday. I'm thinking of even possibly going to Aqueduct to play it live. I just love it. Seems like I feel more comfortable playing on track. Are we watching Churchill?
Yeah, they're approaching the gate, David.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, obviously the bummer to viewers, if you haven't tuned in, we can show a lot of tracks, but there is a few that we cannot. And Churchill is one of them. We're covering, though, it's a big day out there, so I think it's appropriate for us to cover. So that's why we still cover it. If anybody ever has that question, it's, especially if you're playing out there, you kind of want to watch the track, right, David? Know what's going on.
Yeah.
You just start dropping into tracks and you don't know what's happened. Not always the great idea. Tony, good to see you.
Question here, Justin. I don't have any data on the simulator when it picks the long shot to win. I do know when the simulator and the top pick agree, that is really close to 50%.
So I'm playing, I talked about Lemon Muffin. I'm going to box David with Simply Enchanting, the 14. So Flavian Pratt rides, I think.
Scalable.
You are on the 12 and 2.
The 12. Let's give a shot with that for a small amount of cashola.
Tony, I got your message. That sounds good. That sounds good. 3:30 to 4.
They're up.
And they're up.
Breaks right in stride.
Breaks right in stride, and it lead in Vino Bello with some speed as well. Yes to Champagne is right up there too, and Simply Enchanting from the far outside. In behind Lemon Muffin, in tight and wide, and Yes Indeed went wide too. So they charge into that first turn, and it's Vino Bello for the inside post up.
Everybody wants to be up on the lead, up near the pace there.
Right there, outside third. Sanctify tucked away inside fourth. Scalable's fifth and only 3 lengths off the lead. Simply Enchanting racing in sixth. Florida's 3 wide seventh. Lemon Muffin in behind horses while eighth. Yes, indeed, in the cleared ninth. Here's the Spiders back in 10th. Promise Me an Empire is the trailer in 11th, but is only 8 lengths off the lead. It's a tight pack heading down the backstretch run after an opening quarter in 23 and 4. Heading for the far turn, Vino Bello, the leader. The leader by just under a length. Yes to Champagne, poised in second. La Yuza sent up 3 wide third. Sanctify, ground-saving trip so far. Fourth and only 2 lengths off the lead with 3.
Is running really good, David, on your 12.
Yes, indeed, is revving up. Florida is wide. Lemon Muffin is buried. Promise Me an Empire is trying to pick through the pack. Nowhere to go for Here's the Spider. They come to the top of the stretch. Yes to Champagne comes away with the lead. La Yuza's right there. Yes, indeed, Scalable in behind horses. Set down for the drive now.
David.
Stretch marker, yes to Champagne, short lead. Here's Yes Indeed alongside. Scalable's going to try and split those two. La Yuza and Lemon Muffin, final 16th. Yes Indeed, short lead. Scalable final try. Yes to Champagne down inside.
The horse I wanted no part of beats me. Mike Rapoli. There's another guy like Christopher Clement. It's not so much Pletcher. Now Pletcher's is only 2 for 27 at the meet, and I get beat. So, all right, I got a good run out of my 12.
Yeah.
That's David. That's how we're gonna start the day, I guess.
Yeah. First 49 minutes. All right, Justin. Monmouth Park. We got 3 minutes to post out there.
Yeah, I landed on the let me get over there. Hold on. Sorry, Chris. Give me a second. I was there. I was just on a separate screen. I landed on, not a, this is 12-5 claimer. I think we talked about 12-5 claimers actually earlier. So we're talking about 12-5 claimers again. I'm taking the pace horse here, Chris, in Veterans Beach, the 2. So 55% to win. The second Scotty pick, the rail is out a bit. I thought this horse is just going to be up on the lead. The 12 maybe shows speed, but on an outside post, I just thought the 2 maybe was going to be the horse to get the lead here and be able to go gate to wire, to be honest. Shows the lead on the race sim the whole way. The 3 does come up over the top, David and Chris, at the end on the race sim off the pace. So I wasn't sure on that, though. I think if you get back to Veterans Beach, 55% to win. I know, Chris, we talk a lot about the horse to watch badges. This shows up at only a negative 3% ROI at 48% to win. So actually in this race, the horse is expected to win at a higher rate. So I really like that. And I like the price at 3-1. So that's where I'm landing at Monmouth Park. The 2-horse Veterans Beach on the lead, David.
Yeah, I have a little bit of history with Veterans Beach, unfortunately. I was doing it's a thing that I missed. Second off the layoff, I loved this horse at the 16,000 level when it was on April 12th. I was actually doing the show with Scotty that day, and we weren't covering Gulfstream as part of the feeder or the qualifier, and I totally forgot about it. And I'm like, oh, I forgot Veterans Beach in I think it was the 4th or 5th race. And I popped on the screen and it was the 5th race already. And I'm like, so I went over and I'm like, oh, shit, this horse won at 8-1 almost. And I missed it. So that killed me. But yeah, I think I would be on Veterans Beach here just on that alone. I think this horse has won at Monmouth. I mean, the only issue is I always thought this horse is a 8-year-old gelding. I know this horse quite well. I always thought this horse was more of a mile horse. So that would be the question I would have, the mile and the 16th. But then I started looking for other horses here and I really couldn't make much. So I mean,
it's a tough group, David. I mean, if you get around the 2 and 3, the race is wide open, right? But I think that's difficult to do. You know, if you look at the race sim, and for anybody, this was just released, awesome tool, helps you handicap quickly. I see they just came over to the turf course, so we'll flip out to Matt Dinnerman here shortly. But you know, a lot of these sources, it has these arrows, and you know, a lot of them are just kind of backing up. You know, if you go back to the stretch, you know, the 2's got the lead. I think in the chat, Jeff said he thinks the 2 and 12 hook up. You know, I mean, obviously anything can happen, Jeff. I just think the 2 might be too quick. You know, the 12 has been running in these, you know, turf sprints at 54s, and it's not really getting the lead. So I mean, I know when the horse with Ness, it won right up on the lead, but I thought David Veterans Beach was just coming from a much tougher races. You mentioned the race over at Gulfstream, you know, 58 SOR wins on the lead with a fairly easy lead, holds on. To your point, that was at a mile in 8 furlongs. So, you know, but you know, Maker stepped up after that in 56 and 64s and now drops back in here to 56 from the last out effort. So I just thought, you know, was a bit of a key for me when I looked at the race. I mean, you're only getting 2-1, but I still think has a big shot, Chris, on the lead.
Yes, so we're going to get out to Monmouth right now as they've made the turn into load. We've got about 5 minutes before the next at Gulfstream. And we'll talk about that one next.
Jeff, I love Jeff.
If I'm playing, if I was playing the race, I'd use the 1, 2 with the 1. I think the 1 will set a cozy trip here. And this horse getting back to turf. Races haven't been so bad at Monmouth. Not bad. Has won 2 races on the turf. I mean, maybe a little cheap, but you're getting a price 10-1 off a 5-1 morning line. So yeah, I'd probably take something with a 2-1. Maybe use the 1 with a little win place money.
I'm gonna play the 2 on top, but in a trifecta, David, over the 1, 3, 7, 8, 12.
Olympic Rock.
Okay, 2 over 1, 3, 7, 8, 12.
Copo d'Oro.
Okay, good luck.
2 back, Bartley 1.
I'm adding the 4 in for 50 cents. It's $15. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 12, and second and third.
Plenty of thunder and lightning here in Central Florida.
I heard that, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was really
good luck, everybody who's playing. Let's have some scores here. I want to hear some booms after this race.
Yeah, booms would be good.
The only boom I'm hearing here today is me dropping my cell phone before.
Middle of the pack, bird's eye view, prominent. Veterans Beach is quick from the inside.
So the 12 and outside post does break. You know, the 2 is right there.
Nautilus to take the second spot. Bird's eye view back in the third position. Copo d'Oro is next with Bartley 1. They're side by side, and Denying's down on the rail.
Did the 1 really go from 10-1 to 7-2 in one flash?
Yeah, sure did, David. Look what you did.
No, back up to 9 to. Yeah, I can't believe that. That's why these CAWs.
Second spot. Bird's eye view in a pocket.
I'll try to keep my language.
Ghost 25, which I would assume is not too bad. I mean,
trio
again,
running
I
about
think
4
the
lengths
2
off
is
the
just
pace,
a
approaching the
classier horse
backstretch
than
run.
the 12.
Another 2.5
Jeff.
is Fatima's Blessing, Olympic Romp, and Venezuelan Triumph.
Now, if I knew the one was
going to
be 7-2, I want no part of that horse at
Veterans
7-2.
Beach in a good gallop, goes well within himself, and the white bridle of Mike Maker. Nautilus a lot closer, though, turning up the pressure, approaching the forward turn run. Copadoro patient in third. Bird's Eye View loses a spot in fourth. Now fifth, Eddie the Great takes the fourth position, while 4 wide, getting closer around the forward turn. Denying is off the rail now on the 2 path. 3 lengths off the pace, shake it up. Then comes Barley One. He's underway on the outside in the clear.
Come on,
Approaching the
Two,
top
pull
of the line.
away.
The others have got to get going,
Yeah.
including Fatima's Blessing. As
I
they
need the
come
9
down
out for the
stretch.
try,
Veterans
though. I
Beach
need somebody
still
else to get
clear,
up
and he
there.
kicks
Come on,
away
12-1
to a 2-length lead.
or
Now it's
8
2.5.
or...
Go.
Veterans
Go.
Beach in complete
Come on, 2.
control of
Keep
this
going.
one. On the outside,
There's your 1,
Fatima's
David.
Blessing is
Oh, look at
rolling
the
On the
down
rail.
seven.
the track. It's Veterans Beach on
Oh,
top.
the 3
Fatima's
or the
Blessing
1-3
charging with
going to get.
Denying, who's there
Yes.
too. But Veterans Beach is going to see it out. Veterans
All right.
Beach
I got the
Boom.
exacta, even though I didn't. So I said I want no part of the horse at 7-2.
Well, we have the 2 on top, and we hit the try. And David, you had the exacta. I mean, we can't. What? I mean, it's okay that
Yeah.
we hit the winner on top, singled with an exacta over the 1, and then we hit the try too. So it's not going to get much better, man.
Well, right, exactly. So I won't complain. I would have rather have a 2-1 over a 9-1 rather than a 2-1 over a 7-2. But every win it contributes to the bankroll, right? Churn, 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 baby.
All right, Justin, I'm going to give you your pick here. Gulfstream is moving over to, looks like the Tapeta, or you can go to Woodbine, which is 2 minutes away. Which one you want?
So I looked at Gulfstream. Let me look at Woodbine because I looked at Woodbine today too.
Yeah, I'll look at Gulfstream also.
I think Woodbine. No, we're going to Woodbine, Chris.
Okay.
Because where's Oldy? Oldy not there. I was curious if Oldy was gonna play this race. To be honest, I'm all for looking at this race. I thought it was really tough at Woodbine, Chris. Race 2, but there are amazing. Go ahead.
I got it keyed up real quick, Justin. I'm gonna go turn the generator on.
Okay. And I see you have the sound on over there too, so when I flip, it will be okay.
You are ready to roll, my friend.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull it up on my iPad too. David, I'm gonna go to Woodbine. We'll skip Gulfstream.
Okay.
We'll just go to Woodbine because it's 2 minutes. I mean, so here's the thing: you have a horse to watch, Gold, David, and the 7 is 4-1 off a 2-1 EquinEdge morning line. It has a lot of speed. If you use the race sim, it does have the 2 coming up over the top. The public money's on the 9 coming up over the top, but the 6 and 7 are both speed horses. For me, when I looked at this race, David, I was like, okay, the 2 wins the race sim.
The start they are headed this race
And comes off the pace, but it's only 6% to win. But the GSR does go up. The 5 has 2 wins in both its wins going 6 furlongs. It's the type GSR and S1 Flores rides, a good little jockey. The 6 horse is massive value. Cara second EquinEdge pick. For when I looked here, I thought there was a value in the 6-7 exacta. I think on the speed, and maybe they're both on the speed, and then play the 6-7. Also over the 2-5. I am not on the favorite. I will tell you all, David. That's how I played this.
Yeah, I looked at it, and I have to tell you, I thought it was a rather inscrutable race. So I will just sit back and watch the race and see how it unfolds.
You could, if you want a little bit of just fun to watch a race, if I was playing somebody new, I think playing the 6 horse is very interesting. You're getting 19-1. So
1 last time out.
Cara.
4 for 14. Okay.
It's the second Scotty pick. Yeah, 2-7, Jeff, 2-6-7. Is he chuck you like the 2-8?
Right. And I do like the work on May 10th. I mean, that's a bullet work, 47 and 2.
Yeah, the 6
Best
horse
work
is,
out of 47 workers.
David, if I was playing a tournament, I would really look at this race in a mythical win place. And if the 6 horse would be a play for me because of the huge value, especially if I was, if I had a good, if I had plays left in the day, this would be an all-day play for me. The value.
Right.
On their way and a great start.
The 6 does move up from a 32 to a 50 claimer class rise.
Oh, Blondie is handing
Yes.
Cara speeding up on the
But
inside.
you're right. That's a good. That would be a good NHC.
Into the race
Right.
with Cara.
No doubt.
A couple away, Luz de la Luna guided across from the
And
outside
now
to a
12 to
perfect
1.
spot in third.
Yeah.
Boy, you guys who are listening must be pumping in the cash on our pick. Jeez.
Second last is Sacred Dancer, and about 5 away last is Verdejo.
I'm going to give you the
Showing
wrong
away
horse and
Miss
bet somebody
Vivian
different.
by
See
2
what
lengths
happens.
to Cara. On the outside now, Luz de la Luna,
Only
one
joking.
away third from I'm Into Mischief. Oh, Blondie, Gloriania. Sacred Dance at the center. On the outside, Personal Pursuit and catching the pack is Verdejo. They race down to the final
Come on,
quarter.
I would love to
This
see
5
6,
has
7
not
here,
taken a
David.
breather, leads a length in second. Cara. A couple to Luz de la Luna finishing on. Over on the inside, I'm Into Mischief. Then Personal Pursuit.
Come on,
Gloriania
6.
the inside.
Come on with
In
the
the
6.
lead, Miss
Get up,
Vivian
Cara.
by a length to Cara, who's coming on.
Get
Down
up.
the center, Luz
Come
de
on,
la Luna.
6, 7.
Gloriania finishing up the
6,
inside.
7.
lane.
Come
In
on.
the lead, narrowly on the inside, Miss
Get up,
Vivian.
6.
Oh, the 9's flying.
Cara gets the front
Get up.
with Miss
Get
Vivian.
up.
Gloriania the inside at the wire. Miss Vivian.
Oh, no, the 2. Oh, I don't know. I will not. I have no idea what happened, but I think we got there because we talked about the 6, 7 over the 2. Jeff talked about the 2, 7. I was on the 6 or 7 on top. I would love to see, David, that come 1, 2. I think, but the 1 was on the inside. The 2 was on the outside.
Wow, wall of horses.
Was that 6,
Wow.
7? I think,
Was that the
Chris,
6?
it was that 6, 7?
Who was along the rail?
The 1 was
I
on
think
the
6.
rail. Oldy, did you play that race?
Oh, black and red. No, there's a blue.
Ah!
There's a blue silk that one was along.
Come on, 6, 7.
Or 5/8, 56 into the time. 1, 9.
Ashley said definitely 6, 7. So this will be good. The
Okay.
will pays on this exacta are going to be amazing.
Yes.
Let's look. We should have probably played the try. I think the 2 might have gotten 3rd place. Oldy, you're on mute. Look at the 2 is flying. There's the 5. We talked about the 5.
But the 1 is flying up the rail. Oh, no, I think
that's 6, 7
the
though
6
all
finishes
day.
second. 7, 6.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so I didn't get to play it
It's going
because
to be an inquiry now.
we needed a rules clarification, and it just came in right before the race. So the initial paperwork said that after Hawthorne's last race, the contest ended.
Oh,
Are you guys hearing me at all?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we hear you.
So, okay, so instead, the clarification is the last race at Emerald's actually the last race. So, but I got distracted. Yeah, that's 6, 7.
7. I think it's 7, 6. But Oldy, the exacta on that is going to pay 50 to 1.
boom.
And who finished third?
I hope some of you hit that race. I've been waiting for this race all morning. I'm glad, Chris, that you mentioned. It was the 1 or the 2, maybe
Good
the
call.
5, actually. I said it's the 5. The 1, in Oldy is at an OTB, Scott. He's playing a tournament. He's joining us. And I said to Oldy, when I played NHC, I think everybody watched, you're kind of cautious what you bet because David, as we've seen, we know all types of money going to fly on horses. So Oldy, when we talked about that, but I talked about that race this morning and the speed there, Chris, in both those horses and the value on the 6 and the horse to watch Gold with the badge was just huge.
Yeah.
We've got Hawthorne race 1 coming up here in just a couple minutes. You guys want to get over there?
Let me tell you how
Let's
Matt wants you
wait.
guys to know something too.
Let's
Okay.
wait. Let's talk. We'll get there. I think let's talk Howard and this race. Let's keep it here. I mean, this is going to be a good one, Chris. But go ahead, Oldie.
So Matt is undefeated today so far.
Yeah.
And
Earlier. Yeah.
he's rolling doubles at Aqueduct, and he's alive to a $40 double to the 6 here. And so he wanted you guys to know that. The pick 5 paid $12 if you saw that, because it was all favorites.
Yeah.
As well. Where the Churchill pick 5 paid pretty decently, but kind of quiet right now.
Through here for
We
the
were waiting
result.
for a clarification because Brad and I both were going to have things that were alive, or will hopefully be alive beyond the Hawthorne last post. So,
and it is
there you go.
Diane.
5-1.
Emma Jane her 19.
But that's watch this exacta though. This is amazing.
5. I
Five's gonna be amazing.
We talked about the 5. Thanks, James.
There with those.
Yeah, we do want to see the photo. It's going to be the third place photo, though. I think was what they
Emma
really.
Jane Wilson taking what is officially her 1900.
That's going to be, we talked about the 5 as well there. So if anybody caught the try, good for you. I only caught the exacta, that trifecta. S1 Flores, I watched him, David, when I first got into horse racing. It's only been since American Pharoah. It was about the year before I got in, I don't really know why. Mainly, David, when I was in the casino in Vegas at night and I'd walk by and the buggies were racing. And then eventually I was like, I need to figure out how to bet on the ponies someday. But I watched him ride when he was very young at Emerald Downs. He's a good jockey.
All right. Oldie, you wanna give us a quick run through on this Hawthorne race?
Give me 1 sec here. I'm just looking at a double here that's not going to be in the contest at Belmont.
Yep.
Straight. I'm playing a straight 6-3 double here. Not contest based either. Just
Straight what, Oldie?
6-3.
Okay,
double.
so I'm in on this race here at Belmont. So he's 6-3 double. I'm in the contest at Belmont, trying to catch Matt. So I played I'm not playing chalk here. Matt's more of a chalk player than I am, and he's doing well because it's been on chalk. But this is the day that I'm going to try to beat that 6. I think the 6 is a terrible, terrible play at even money. The 1.125 is the great equalizer here at Aqueduct. Many of these horses, these are cheap 12-5 claimers. A lot of them are raced for higher in their career, dropping down. And a lot of these horses don't want to go, 1.125. So I'm looking for a horse who's won at the distance, and that's the 5 Cheeky Tico. So I'm using a straight triple, trying to get back into the contest. I'm using a $10 straight triple, 516. So, and I have a win bet on the 5 outside of the contest. So here we go.
All right, Oldie.
David, is that at Aqueduct or at Hawthorne?
Awesome. Aqueduct.
That's Aqueduct. Yeah.
You want to talk Hawthorne here?
Yeah, you're talking Hawthorne. They went to Aqueduct. I apologize. I know you're in a contest, so you have priority.
No, David, you're fine. David, don't. I just wasn't sure. I was trying to make sure for viewers and everything. But Oldie, go ahead.
I was talking Aqueduct also. So, but Hawthorne. How about a 2-6 exacta?
2-6 exacta. Jeff says Hawthorne chalk easy.
Yeah, I do think it's the 6.
You know what's funny? I played a lot of Hawthorne because I played that tournament for like a couple months, and I ended up finishing in the top 10%, which was cool, David. Hawthorne just had a free tournament. You had to win it to get an NHC seat, but it was interesting to play that track. You definitely can find some bombs occasionally, I would say there. I didn't spend time looking at this race, so I'm going to be reliant on Oldy the capper. But it's I know, Oldy, you're an old Arlington fan, so
Yeah.
but it's so I love being able to cover there. I think it's interesting. It reminds me a little bit, obviously, of just Emerald Downs because it's a much smaller track and the level and quality. So,
well, congrats to Emma Jane Wilson, just set the female jockey lifetime money record, passing Julie Crone.
Wow.
yeah, on that 7-horse, a horse to watch gold, right? I mean, that the trifecta, if you played it, congrats to you for $1 paid 361 to 1. The exacta got us just short of 50 to 1, Chris.
Yeah.
Let me see.
70 for $2 on that exacta.
After this Aqueduct race is over, let me see if I can get Brad to join us.
Well, it looks like the 6 is Davis going to roll.
It's over.
Yeah. Unless Manny jumps off. I don't know if it's Manny, but
Matt's in the other room dancing.
yeah, the 6 by a pole, the Secretariat pole. Could be a while. There we go. There's the other horses.
I have a $25 double knot in the contest going into the next race. 6 to the 3. Hold on, I'm turning.
Yeah, well, Matt's on a roll with a chalk fest today, so yep, you're going to be rolling. That's a good day to roll doubles when you have all chalk like that. But yeah, that was the easiest type of victory. My concern with this horse is never got a mile and an eighth, but just tore apart this field.
Yeah, I would say so. As we're getting ready to go here at Hawthorne, Oldy, when you're ready, bring them in.
All right, I am adding Brad here. Brad, say hello to everybody.
Justin, David.
We've got Brad.
Hello.
How are you,
How
Chris?
you doing, my friend?
I'm good.
Good to see Brad Anderson, Breeders' Cup betting champion winner, playing the Hawthorne contest.
Brad, we're doing great because we just had a cold, basically. Not cold, we boxed them, but we loved both horses at Woodbine for a 50 to 1 exacta.
And you hit it?
Yeah, we just gave it out like a couple minutes ago.
Well, then why in the heck do you have me on then? You don't need me here.
It's all about the right timing. We're watching Hawthorne here, but it was great. I was wondering if Oldy had bet it, Brad, because I told him this morning, I'm like, hey, look at Woodbine race 4, and he did it, but we gave it out on the show, so it was great.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So, Brad, contest-wise, where are you at? Have you fired anything yet, or are you waiting?
I am waiting. So I have 2 entries in the contest, and my plays are later in the day. One of them, I'm just going to go very strong on a pick 3. And then the other, I'll do a couple of daily doubles to see if I can get into the top 2 or 3 to earn a seat. So, the pick 3 is going to be a big push. It'll be probably a 2 by 2 by 1 and go 100 and a quarter. And just hopefully I can get the winners. And then I got the last race where I singled. So it'll be exciting. This contest is, it's just a great format because it fits to what I typically do on a Saturday, which is I start with a number like 500 and say I want to turn it into 4,000, and how do I get 3 or 4 plays to get there? So, and it's a great setup for the contest tomorrow with a lot of great tournament players. So, a lot of experienced tournament players, as well as then you get some local horse players here at Hawthorne.
I think it's really cool, Brad. I was telling Oldy, if like playing NHC and then you've played BC. I have not. I did play the Gulfstream Pegasus, which I guess I kind of compare maybe a little bit to BC, but not that it's the same quality, obviously, but like larger buy-in. And then, but my point of this is these types of tournaments are what I think are really important for the growth of horse racing and understanding it, right? It's $500. It's 2 days. You have 2 opportunities. You get to play all these tracks and find the choice of where you have your strongest opinion. It's not 10 races. That's why I think NHC is nice, because it's a lot of races, but you get to be selective. A lot of cash tournaments, right? You're a little bit more structured. You even get a bet pick threes, which I'm sure you love, right?
Right.
I'd love for you to talk on that, because that's why I think this is a great tournament. I didn't actually know that. I would love to try next year maybe to come play there, because it's a good price point. You get a lot of races. You get 2 days. You can hang out with friends. That's what it's about. So I want you to comment on that.
Yeah, and I think the other key point, there's no rake at all. You start with 500. They don't take any of that away to supplement the prize pool. So there's no rake. And then, it forces you, to come up with your opinions and bet them. The NHC, and this is why I admire people like David who can have success in that format. It's just a different level of handicapping that I can't go through 25, 30 races and really come up with a strategy of how I'm going to win. And that's why, the NHC leverages that kind of skill set. This skill set is more about how you're going to structure your bets, taking input from a lot of people that I admire on the handicapping side, and then just structure it in a way that you can be efficient. And that's not, 10 bets at $50 each.
Yeah.
It's a cold 250 double, cold, especially what you're seeing at Aqueduct today. You could turn 4 to 5 and 4 to 5 into 4 to 1, which if you're doing $250, that gets you a significant pay for the risk. But you can't do, I'm going to do $50 exacta to try to hit a 30 or 40 to 1. You're not going to get rewarded in these kind of contests. So these contests is all about leverage your opinion and be very efficient in how you structure the bets.
Right. And you're exactly right. The challenge of the NHC is there's so many races, but I didn't start having much success at the NHC until I really was prepared and keyed on eliminating certain races where I could break all those races down to a possible 30 races and then whittle that down with scratches. So then I just throw those races away. The other years, I was just winging. I'm like, oh, this looks like a good contest race. Oh, this looks like. Then I realized this is just not working. It's just too many races going off. I missed a race but the one year I missed a race at Fairgrounds. I didn't realize they were going in the gate. I liked a 9 to 1 shot in a 6-horse field in an optional, and he went wire to wire. And I'm like, oh, geez, I missed that. Right. So then I realized I really have to be more prepared. So, but you're right. If you want to play large doubles, $250 doubles, I prefer a $250 double, a 45 to 1 shot or a 4 to 1 shot. But everybody's got their different
Right. Well, and I think what's interesting about this format is, there's any track really that's running in the States today, you can bet on it. So if you're a local Belterra player and you want to drive to Chicago and play in this contest because you know those races, that's what you need to do. Because if you're trying to handicap, 8 different tracks, as David said, that's just mentally, that's just exhausting.
Right. It's exhausting.
But that's the whole format, Brad, of this tournament, though, you mentioned it, and that's kind of what I was saying. It's like a mix, because in a lot of cash tournaments, right, you're not going to have friggin' 80 races where everybody's playing all over the place. You might get the guy who drives in from Belterra to play Belterra. You might get a New York player, or you know what I mean. My point being, it's such a long 2 days because there's so much racing. You get to hang out with friends, and you might say, "Hey, I'm playing over here, right?" And the guy over here is playing, these races at Belterra. So that's what I enjoy, because you get people who play different tracks, and people who I think the main overarching point I wanted to kind of make was, you have to have conviction, and you make your plays where you view them, and you get a lot of options in this tournament. And so, but that adds complexity too, right? I think you got to decide, am I just not going to look at Belterra races? Am I not going to look at these races? And you focus what you know. So That's all I want to say. Go ahead, Brad.
Well, and I think the other thing I want to add is, I mean, you can play a pick 5 in this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, so if you want to structure a pick 5, and go for it, that's fine. The issue is you're just tying up capital, and typically these pick 5s will end in the latter part of the contest.
Yeah.
And you may hit a pick 5 that you think is going to pay you, $3,500, but it only ends up paying you $800.
Yeah.
Then you're stuck because you don't have enough capital to go after the leader. So that's a strategy. Is how long do you want to tie up your capital relative to the races for you to react to what the tournament is doing?
Now, so Brad, I was under the impression that it was strictly an invitational. I did get an invite late. So Saturday's not an invitational and Sunday is, but both days, any track, any wager, any denomination, no minimum?
Yeah, so what's unique, David, is there's 2 tournaments going on. There is a 2-day tournament, which is $500 entry, and it's a wide open format, and that's today and tomorrow. Also tomorrow then is the invitational, which is a different format.
That's $1,000?
It's a $2,500 buy-in, just one entry, and it's a format where it's unique because you end up with everybody has $500 in the last race. So you have to bet $250 on some mandatory races. But then the last race is the 9th race at Hawthorne, where everyone at least is going to have $500. But if you've been able to add to that, you may have $4,000 to play into that. Last year in this invitational, the individual who won it, Eddie Olchek, was down to $500 and then put together just a crazy wager that got him $52,000.
Right.
But
And he won the contest.
That's the beauty, though, Brad. I think that's my, there are, I think for people and viewers, like you can have these big tournaments and everything, but you have events like this where you start with $500 and Oldy, won his way in through a smaller tournament, right? And David, you cover shows like that with Scotty on NHC, but there's a lot of tournaments you can win into. So, but the Eddie O story is awesome of last year of how he won that, Brad.
Right.
Yeah. And I did chat with him about that.
Yeah, so it's kind of confusing, David, in that there's these 2 tournaments going on at the same time.
Right.
There's the 2-day $500 tournament Saturday, Sunday, and then there's the invitational on Sunday.
Right. Okay. Thanks for the clarification.
Clarify.
Yeah, maybe next year. I'd love to do it next year. It's just a matter of traveling, and it's a little difficult. Of course, my wife told me in advance that she's going there with my daughter out of town for a vacation weekend. I'm like, of course, there's got to be a tournament. She says, there's always a tournament. I'm like, okay, I'll stay home. There's other tournaments that I said, but if it was, don't go during NHC because I can't stay home NHC weekend and watch the dog. It may cost me a hell of a lot of money, hopefully. But
and David, for us horse players, there's a little bit of competition. So when you get in a tournament and you're playing against the 60th, top invites, I mean that ups the competition level.
I want to make sure you see Dave's comment there.
Yeah, I saw that. Good one, Dave.
Yeah, Dave and I and
Steve.
Yeah, even Justin had a nice craft run.
Yes, yeah. That's it's always a good time. Steve wants to get back to racing though, Chris. So I'm assuming we probably.
I think we should do that. We got Monmouth coming up here right now, guys. So, Brad, good to see you.
Yes, Brad. I hope to see you soon, Brad. Hope to see you soon.
Yeah, Keeneland Fall, Justin.
Yes. Yeah, that
I'll be there.
Yes.
I will be at Keeneland too. The Keeneland Columbus Day weekend for the tournament. There's 2 tournaments. I will be there. I'm making plans already. So hopefully I'll see you gentlemen.
We'll have to chat because that's going to be a good group. There's going to be a lot of us.
We are in the gate. I did like a 7-1 exacta here.
All right, we got Monmouth. Let's see if we can come up with something late here.
Vegas weekend, the one horse, Chris, the Scotty long shot, first time going mile 70, has gone 2 turns, but a lot of 1-turn races at Aqueduct. Wins last out off the claim, and they get protected here and starter optional claim. This is real value, though. You're getting 11-1, what I see, rough 8-1 morning line. So, Ashley, yes. You all were ready to get back to betting.
Oh yeah, they are ready to fire.
West Side Girl coming off the pace. David, the 2-horse also I thought was interesting, Chris. But Vegas weekend, I that would be where my money would go. I'd go on to Vegas weekend. I would play for a win place bet.
They are too late, but I was going to use the 3 wire to wire. But it kind of took the steam out of it when the horse took the lead.
Dynamite leads the way at a comfortable pace. A length and a tail ahead. Vegas weekend on restraint, right on those leaders' heels. Second as the rail open up for her to come through. It is. She's going to move forward to come and challenge Flash and Dynamite, who's in the 2 path and left the rail position open for Vegas weekend to come and challenge. Vegas weekend.
Woodbine in 5 minutes.
Down the back stretch. They put 2 lengths on Goldcrest in the 3rd position. Another day gone by to the inside 4th. Now shaken up with 5 furlongs to travel. Run Devil next in the field. Fluke second to last, encouraged to pick up the pace. And West Side Girl after the bad break is still last. 9
or Gulfstream, Chris, if we have time. I like the Parmeal horse on the lead. I believe
Flash and Dynamite in the white blinkers has a head lead. Vegas weekend will confidently ridden on the inside, sticking to her. Gold Crest is creeping in nicely under Samuel Marin, and she looks dangerous. Gold Crest on the outside looms large with a 1/4 mile to go. Gold Crest, Vegas weekend, and between them, Flash and Dynamite. These 3 across the track as they wheel for the judge, and now Marin gives the cue for Gold Crest to go, and she takes a short lead. Flash and Dynamite right there to the inside. Vegas weekend is on the fence badly.
The 3 horses game.
Needs to finish. Here comes
Look at the 5. The 5.
Wow. Like a rocket, and Fluke's gonna pick him up.
Vegas weekend runs a big race though on the rail. Ran second. Get a good price though, 11-1 on Vegas weekend. Chris, I like the 2 at Gulfstream.
Okay, let me get everything set up here.
Well, at 4-5, nothing amazing, but I did think that our Firebird might be a good play here. 33% to win. On the race sim, they're going 5.5 on the synthetic. I just thought on the lead here is going to be too tough. I know that 3 and 6 are coming, but I landed on the 2 here with the speed on the Tapeta.
The 2 will get out there, and then we'll go quickly right there after to Woodbine, Justin.
Okay.
I'm going to bring.
And if it takes too long, we can jump over to Woodbine too.
Well, we can always go double box. Trust me. We got double box. We can do that. Over to Gulfstream. You like the 2 at Gulfstream, you said, right?
Yeah, that's where I was going. Speed, they're sprinting. I just thought it might be too tough. Jaramillo is always can be very dangerous on the lead. I liked in the last race, he was riding a horse off the pace that I thought ended up running second. But here I thought that he would be really tough on the lead. I like him up front. I mean, with down in Florida, this time of year, all the other jockeys are gone. He usually you'll find his winners when those guys are out of town. They make you log in again.
I don't know why it's pissing me off today, but new. It's just new. I don't know. Is somebody else logging in to the multi-viewer or what?
I wonder. That would be interesting.
If you are, stop logging into it. It might be our chief.
Oh,
who will be on with us? Who will be on with us in an hour?
6 to 5, our Firebird.
So again, not in the contest, but I'm playing a 2-9 double here.
2, 3, and 6.
You like the 2 as well, Oldie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the 9 looks like got the same type of pace advantage in the next.
And for the
You're getting
gambler,
about 6 to 1 on that.
for the gamblers out there, that want to go race to race, Tony will be joining us shortly. So
not a good start at all
Tony
for
is
Noble
certainly
Dreamer. She was 2
all
lengths slower
about
than the
firing.
others. That's good news for our
Fire.
Firebird. She'll only have
Godfrey,
one
you
pace
are right.
challenger, and that's what's going on. It moves up on the outside, and now
we will not be able to show the Stephen Foster RN Churchill.
Warrior out the back is Noble Dreamer, and up front is our Firebird.
If you don't like that, you're free to go tweet the CEO of Churchill down.
Oh, come on, Harvey. Get this thing home.
Don't tell him I you.
There we go.
What's going on is now second, 2.5 back to
Fire.
Warrior together with
Fire.
Headlock. Noble Dreamer is 3 wide, and Kozum is
Bird.
just not firing, and not at all. She's last a long way. Off the turn in the stretch drive.
Keep
Steve
going,
brother. We get
Come on,
7
Jeff.
to 5. We take winners as we get them, and Oldie flipped it into a potential 6 to 1 double. So as long as Amicio doesn't jump off the horse, we get an easy winner there. We probably. Alfredo probably talked to that one about Scotty, and maybe it got shot down. We should have had that on the preview show there. But another winner. That's a good thing. They're over to Woodbine, though, Chris. I don't know. Oldie, David, any thoughts on Woodbine race 5, allowance optional claim?
I thought I was going to wait till Woodbine race 6 to play anything. If you want my thoughts.
This runner has yet to be.
Yeah, no, I don't have an opinion on Woodbine race 5. I'm focusing on Belmont 7 and the next race at Churchill because there's a couple of horses I like there. So I'm just trying to plot out my strategy to get back into the Big A contest, which so we'll go to that next.
I thought that Crafty Oaks, the 8-horse Oldie, the Scotty Longshot with the top GSR and gets back second time off the layoff for Marty Drexler would be where I would put my money here.
I know I didn't like the one for 15
prior to the start of the race.
Sassy
Number 8
horse,
Crafty
2-1.
Oaks is now officially out as a steward scratch.
Whose cell number do you want, Dave?
It's just parked itself.
I got Dave Weaver's I could give out. I got that one from Scotty a few years ago.
On the air.
On the air. Oh, I know. He wants the
there's my horse. It's scratched.
Crafty Oaks, the field will be
Bill, the CEO of
under some delay nonetheless.
CDI. He wants this cell number. I do not have Bill's cell
Crafty
number.
Oaks, who was around
I got his email address.
Time is officially out by order of the stewards. 2 to 1. Firing Bullets remains the favorite.
Well, my pick's scratch, so I guess we'll just move along. But
just because we're talking about this, it's probably going to get Baffert another year suspension. I kid. Woodbine race 7, Whitty is a single over on all tickets. All right. You got a couple minutes to do a pick 3 to that if you like.
Hey, Chris, I'll be right back.
Sounds good. We'll be here. Still raining pretty good here. Oldie, what's your next contest wager?
Starts in race 7 at Churchill.
To the gate, they're moving up. Firing Bullets is the first to go along with Good As Gone, and they're moving in with Boulder Swing.
And it's already in, by the way, too.
For what was it again, Oldie?
Gate here.
Race
Onella.
7 at Churchill is where
firing
it
Bullets.
starts.
3 to 1 Boulder Swing. 3 to 1 Onella. 5 to 1 Good As Gone. Crafty Oaks, the late scratch out the saddle is Life's Joy rider Sofia Vives. This race will lead us to the Saline Stakes.
You know, they have a all-weather track in Japan, David.
What's that?
They have an all-weather track in Japan.
Oh, okay. I think I'll pass on that personally.
Yep. You know what it is? It's dirt.
The last along will be
the
judge. Stand by for a start.
Link for today's contest, Dave. There is one for Naira.
They run a perfect start and going for the lead. Life's Joy burst away for Sophia Vives to separate from the pack. Out by a length and a half to Onella. Boda's Swing, good as gone. Master Aragon on the inside firing bullets. And last is You Be the Judge. Racing fast in the early part. Life's Joy being tagged by Onella, who's a length and a half away in second, maybe a little bit less. On the inside, Boda Swing from Good as Gone. Two to firing bullets getting to work. Master Aragon is second last into the inside. You Be the Judge is last. A first fraction of 21 and 3, a blistering fraction. Life's Joy at the quarter. A length Onella, Boda Swing in third. 2 lengths away, Good as Gone. And from the back, You Be the Judge is running from the last position. Out in front, it's Onella coming after Life's Joy. And down the outside, kicking is Boda Swing, then Good as Gone. Life's Joy still in front. Getting away now from Onella. And they're still clear. And then Boda Swing and Sophia Vives on Life's Joy. Life's Joy, gate to wire, wins by a length and a quarter Onella. Boda Swing third, You Be the Judge fourth, then Good as Gone. 57-38.
All right, we're going to go right back out to Hawthorne because they're getting ready to roll here. Oldy, was there anything at race 2 at Hawthorne you thought was intriguing? Intriguing? You're on mute.
Not interesting, but intriguing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm looking now.
Shot caller on you guys and with the interesting.
That's really interesting, Chris.
I know it really would be interesting. You watch me hit a little Cliff Clavin button on you.
The 50-cent early pick for they're moving towards.
I mean,
closest starting time, just about a minute.
The Brittany Berg horse, or former Brittany Berg horse, it's at 4 to 5. It's a money burner. There's just not much here. I might take a shot on the long shot, the 6. Lost Sunset there.
All right.
The race sim says 7-5, so chalk, by the way.
Okay. We'll see what we get. Let me take a look at what is coming up next. We do have the Belmont, the Manila here in 1 minute.
Yes, I just wanted to add in the Manila. I don't understand the love for deterministic, and I never have. The only time that horse really ran was on a sloppy track that ran fast. Other than that, the maiden breaker was okay. So I don't know this horse. They seem to love this horse. I don't. You know, it's Christopher Milan, so it probably beat me. I moved to gold is okay, but I'm really on the 5 here at this price at 5 to 1. So to stay in the contest, I need a 5 on top. I've got a win bet and a $10 double with the 7. So that'll pay nice. And I also use the 3 for real money as a backup. But good luck, Oldie, if you have anything here at Hawthorne. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I apologize.
Yeah. So at Aqueduct, I'm on the 3 in my double, but I think the 2's worth a play. May potentially in the exacta or underneath as well. I think that there's a lot of money burning horses here. It's lightly raced. There's a really good one of like 131 work in there, I believe, as well. So drunk on sake.
Down fourth, Baba's Gale in fifth.
100% needs the lead.
Leader, trailing Miss Madeline. They're strung out as they turn for the money. And after midnight comes off the turn, 3 on top, Lost Sunset, gaining up on the outside second. And then towards the inside, Sweet Smiley at third. Baba's Gale Closing ground on the far outside, fourth. A final furlong for Anna After Midnight. She's in full
Like the
command.
race them had
The battle's
this.
going to be for second with Baba's Gale closing
Well, maybe
quickly
the
on the
previous one.
outside.
I'm alive
Coming
to
the wire,
25.
Anna After
Let me
Midnight
mute them
in
first.
front. Baba's Gale up for second. Then it was
No,
Sweet Smile
$25
up. And
double.
here's Miss Medlin gaining fourth.
It's incredible that trickle down effect of top horsemen that have come out of those.
All right. Well, 7-3 there at Monmouth. Justin is back. We're going to get out to Aqueduct here. I'm just going to put the sound up since we can't show it.
It's a little unsettled and a very slow start there for Drunk on Sake. They're off.
Bunch of folks on the 3 here with the double.
But is coming right up to the leaders. And here comes Drunk on Sake. Was off slowly, but has worked all the way to the front and crossed over here and takes command. So Drunk on Sake has got the lead. We'll take him into that turn. Right there, tracking.
Justin, we're going to get out to Churchill next. 10 minutes to the Y stand.
Then is moved to goal.
Okay.
Work to the back stretch. It's Drunk on Sake. Got the lead. It's Drunk on Sake who's up by 3/4 of a length and tries to slow things down. 4 and 3 for the opening quarter mile. There's Neat. Just stalking here.
That's a neat horse, the 3.
Move to goal. Picking up the spot now is taking
Hey.
Deterministic. Patiently ridden here in the 4th spot. Trailer, please advise. Moved up closer. Is now within 3 of the leader. Drunk on Sake, the longest shot in the field. He's got the lead, 1:49.49 for that half-mile time. Is trying to take us now into the far turn and tries to sprint for home.
Imagine if the 2 didn't blow the brake.
Here comes the run from Move to Goal to the inside and Neat to the outside. They move as a pair. Deterministic trying to pick it up. They swarm this leader now. They reach the top of the lane. Move to goal. Down the inside. Got that ground.
Come on, 3.
Neat is
Come on, 3. Go. Go.
And Neat is
Go.
sprinting clear. It's Neat.
Go.
Opening up on the field. Deterministic has got a late rally as well. They're approaching the final.
Come on.
I should probably not celebrate till he crosses the finish line, but there we go.
But Neat will win for Manila. It's
Boom.
Neat who wins it over oncoming.
I had a not in contest $25 straight double there. Yes. Not in the contest, $25 straight double there.
Now they reach the top of the lane, move to goal. Down the inside, got that ground saving journey.
All right.
And I'm alive to a straight double to the 9 at Gulfstream. There for $25.
All right, Justin, let's get over to Gulfstream. I'm going to put Oldy on mute.
Where are we going?
Churchill Downs. We got Churchill Downs coming up.
Okay, good call on Neat. I had the Neat as my backup, so I'm alive in the double with the 7 in the next race. Preferred the 5 because I had the 5 in the contest, but the 5 got off. I mean, he was way back early.
All right, Justin, you can go through the Gulfstream race here. We're getting into the graded stakes portion of the card. I like the 3 here over the Appleby. So why don't you guys go through that? I'll take a quick little break here and be back with the audio in just a few minutes.
Wait. Before you go, you're talking. Wait, am I going to Gulfstream or am I going to Churchill?
Churchill race 7. You had it right.
Okay, no, you're good. So this is the big part of the stakes card, right, David? So I just pulling up the video on the side for everybody. We can't show Churchill, but we're still going to cover it because it's such a big day. It's closing day, right, David? It's closing day?
I believe it's closing day. Maybe they run tomorrow? I'm not sure.
I think it might be closing day. Yeah. I'm not positive, but yeah. So the 2 horse here is the Appleby, David. I don't know if hold on. Ottoman Fleet, Flavian Pratt rides. I mean, it's a big GSR, so the long shot Johnny Fireball is not taking any money. So just for people, I think that's a horse we'll want to look at. If we use the race sim, they're going 8.5 on the Churchill turf, small field, is a grade 2, has the 6 showing speed as well as the 5 and 4, maybe, David. I'm not sure what the pace will look like, but with the 6 horse, you have Juan Hernandez looks like he's riding for Peter Hurt, and then at the second call still has them up there. It has the 5 maybe coming on towards the stretch, and then the 2 and 3 coming along. It has the 3 actually winning the race sim, David, and then up over the 2 and 4 with the 5 and 6 maybe backing up on the lead. So I would be curious to hear your perspective, though, David, on Churchill Race 7, the Wise Dan.
Yes, thank you. I really, I'd like the 5 a lot here, Win for Money. I mean, off the layoff, this horse just exploded. Again, this was a weaker field, but that's by far the fastest race this horse has run. And the horse comes out of 2 stakes, a grade 2 and a grade 3 at Woodbine. So I think this horse, and I like the workout on June 13th a lot. And this horse was working steady before that, even April 28th, before the actual comeback race. He had a bullet workout on the turf. So I think this horse is improving. I think this horse is really primed. So that's a key play for me, the 5. And obviously, I've got to use the 2 over the 5. So in my horizontals, I'm heavy on the 5, a little lighter on the 2, but I'll use the 2-5 to start off. So I need a 5 to at least run second here, and hopefully I get the exacta in the right direction for more of a profit 5-2. So it's 2-5, 5-2 with the strong play on the 5.
Yeah, and they said they are racing tomorrow. So Alan and Joel, thank you.
Yeah.
I think it's a great. Oldy, do you have thoughts? I didn't know if you want to jump in, but you're welcome to comment here on the Wise Dan.
So Brad and I were just actually talking about this. So I'm on the 2 and the 6 here, and he's on the 2 and the 3, I believe. 6 is the only grade 1 winner in this race.
Yeah, won a 74 over at Santa Anita, then went on the layoff, came back, raced at Del Mar in a 72 in the Del Mar Mile at 8, gets to 8.5, first time at 8.5. So, GSR does drop, but it is JJ, it is Peter Urton. I mean, big West Coast connections. These guys hit usually a pretty high rate, 33%. So when JJ rides for Peter, I have a little note. I don't know what it says. It's probably old. They're old. It was back in 21. So this horse had promise, it looks like, but maybe can find the right spot, Oldy.
Yeah. I mean, this may be a softer spot. I mean, I just didn't like chasing the crown. It'll probably prove that I'm wrong here, but I just didn't like the horse. I think this is too big of a step up in class. It didn't win last time at this level and distance. I thought sorry, Chris, don't kill me for this. I thought the 1 was a little interesting. But this is not the strongest field for $500,000.
The one would have to really improve. David, and they're still there. Looks like they're not on the turf course even yet. David, it's interesting angle on the 5 Win for the Money for sure. And you get Jose Ortiz, and I love seeing him go on the Churchill circuit and ride, or on the Kentucky circuit and ride. I mean, he has so much talent, and every talk about Irad, this horse won easy and probably should have last out, but you get a good price at 4-1. I think there's lots of opportunity. Comes out of that Gulfstream race. I would assume that was a really good race. The win percent does drop, would be my only concern, but this is a competitive race, I guess, is what I would say. It's a very tough grade 2 because you can go a lot of different ways. Would be my opinion. I mean, when you look at the race sim, right, and everybody, a lot of users now have this, like, if the 5 and 6 are showing speed, right, and then are these horses going to be able to close, right? They're there at the stretch and then they come. And the 4 horse we haven't talked about, which is Johnny's Fireball, the Scotty long shot. I mean, one last out, really going to have to improve from an SOR though, so was up near the lead, and both its wins come up closer to the pace. So maybe you see Tyler Gaff like have this horse show more speed. I mean, it has 3 wins in 5 tries. He'll really have to improve here, though. Won an allowance last out, but I would tell you, not a bad long shot in a race like this as the Scotty long shot.
Yeah.
Right. And the one thing that I was really impressed with the 5, I mean, yeah, that stakes race may be a little cheaper, but that race was running. It's a mile and a 16th. That race was running 1:38.2. Now the track was hard, track was fast, but it's an amazing time for a mile and a 16th. So I'm thinking off that race, this horse is coming into its own. But obviously, you have to use the 2 over the 5 because I'm not letting a Charlie Appleby even money horse beat me.
Yeah, Ottoman Fleets. I mean, Flavian Rise. There's no Mr. Buick riding, but Flavian Pratt obviously capable. He hits at a high rate for Charlie. So, but he's not only used them. I think 3 out of the last 4 times Flavian's won with him. So, I mean, the real deal here, the 2 horse has, for Godolphin has just a massive GSR, very well bred, so, I think, the Jose probably, and then you have Juan that are going to be up on the lead, right? So, I'm going to play a 2-4-5 exacta box. That's what I'm going to play in this race. I do think Tyler is going to give the 4 a good ride. I think Johnny's Fireball will really have to improve, but, does have a lot of races here. Did win last out, and, I'd be curious to see this horse. I think can run a good race.
They're going
in your defense, he's won 2 races over the Churchill turf course, and the other race he ran a 3rd, so he likes the turf course. They're off. Good luck, everybody.
Good even start. Johnny's Fireball win for the money. Ottoman Fleet down inside, Strong Tide. The 4 of them across the track early on as they head by us the first time, and nobody's stepping on it early to come up and grab a clear lead. So it's going to be Ottoman Fleet and Strong Tide. The 2 of them hit the first turn together, and now they scamper clear. They scamper clear by 2.5. Exalted comes through the decisive move toward the rail. Johnny's Fireball moves up as well, and that put Exalted in a tight spot and a tap on the brakes briefly. In the meantime, Ottoman Fleet hits the backstretch run the leader. And now Johnny's Fireball comes up alongside to stop the pace from 2nd. Strong Tide settles in toward the rail 3rd. Win for the Money's racing in 4th. Exalted is back into 5th, and Chasing the Crown is 6th. But it's a tight pack down the backstretch run. And the opening half mile, moderate at best, 48 seconds flat. Ottoman Fleet heading for the far turn. Johnny's Fireball poised in 2nd. Strong Tide tucked away inside 3rd. Win for the Money starts to rev up on the outside 4th. Chasing the Crown is bottled up inside 5th. Exalted is given a reminder on the outside up into 5th. Now it's coming under a rod as they come for the top of the stretch. Ottoman Fleet still the leader. Johnny's Fireball still 2nd. They roll off the turn. Ottoman Fleet is set down for the drive. It puts 3 lengths on the field in the blink of an eye. Strong Tide comes through toward the rail. Chasing the Crown emerging from the pack is now 2nd. Win for the Money is 3rd. Final 16th. Ottoman Fleet clear by 3. Chasing the Crown runs up into 2nd, but Ottoman Fleet was too good and scores by 2.
Ottoman Fleet makes sense. 2-3.
All right, so now I'll tell you what I played. Now that let me make sure so guys, if you want to hear what I played for the contest here,
yeah, tell us.
So I played I did something nuts because I needed to do something nuts here, and I played the Churchill pick 6 at 190 at $192. I think there's multiple prices towards the end of this, and weak favorites, and I think that it's a possible day that the jackpot could fall before the mandatory.
Really?
Who did you single? Did you single here?
I did not single there. I played 2. That was my 2 buy, but I did single my 1 horse who was the weekend preview horse.
Yeah. Oldy, what race?
Well, I'm alive too. I'm alive in the picks. 6 with the whole country at 3 to 5. But good luck, because obviously you have a couple of price horses later, right? Because you wouldn't.
And keep in mind too that yesterday, with a heavy favorite in the in this is and no horse over 10 to 1, their pick 6 paid $4,500.
Yeah, they have the lowest takeout in terms of their jackpot single ticket wager. All right, Justin, we have 4 minutes to Gulfstream or 4 minutes to Los Al. Where would you like to go?
I want to know what horse Oldy singled in this. Wait, Oldy, you can't leave. What horse did you single?
Hold on, let me look it up real fast. It is the 1 horse Green Light in race 9.
Yeah. That's my single too. We're on the same page. I don't know if that means we're in trouble or not, but we're on the total same page. I love that horse.
Well, there's Oldy's horse. I wanted to make sure, since he already played the ticket, Chris, I just wanted Oldy to share. So you can share more later. I know you're going to go relax and hang out and stuff, but there's where Oldy singled. So, okay. Chris, I don't know. Probably Gulfstream Park. No, not Grants Pass. Gulfstream. We could go to Grants Pass. It's 400 yards. I don't know, but
Grant. Now, right now, educate me. If you gentlemen would educate me, where is Grants Pass?
So there's an EquinEdge user from there, and so there might be multiple. I don't know, but I know there's one. But it's in Oregon, David. Like it's south of me, like Central Oregon.
Okay.
So we got 2
so
minutes.
What is the normal race there? You have is it somewhat like Finger Lakes, where your typical race is $15,000, $20,000 allowance race for the top person, your $12,000 $7,500 claimers, or is it higher
today?
Yeah, it's quarter horse today.
Oh,
so.
Quarter horse. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
You play any quarter horse tournaments, David?
No, I like to use the entire horse, not a quarter of the horse. So I'm not a quarter horse fan. We actually, where I grew up on Long Island, we had a quarter horse track called Suffolk Downs. It's not Suffolk Downs. Was it Suffolk? Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was Par Meadows. And they had it, it's Suffolk County, Suffolk Par Meadows. So it's Par Meadows. It was out in Yaphank in the middle of nowhere in a rural area. And I mean, I'm a thoroughbred guy. I'm like, hey, let's go to check that out one night. And I just didn't like when you drop your beer or you drop your racing paper and you look down for it and the race is over by the time you can get your neck back up. I'm like, all right, well, so I'm not a big quarter horse guy, to be honest with you.
So, Jason, we're looking at doing a Grants Pass show on the EE2 channel. We'll see if we can get that worked out.
EE2? Okay.
Yeah, ESPN2, EE2.
Right.
Justin, you're frozen on video.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Yeah, Chris, it's probably, can you share for a minute? I'm going to have to probably, Tony not going to share. Tony's on though, Chris. If you want, bring Tony in for sure. Chris, I need to restart my EE. So can you show EE and we can bring in Tony too? Or David.
I can do that right now. Hold on. Let me get ready to roll here. Present. Share.
Tony, how you doing?
Hey, Justin. How you guys doing? Missed you guys.
Hey, Tony. How you doing?
Good. Hey, Chris. Missed you guys, man. Been working hard. Just opened up the store, so glad to have some time with you guys now to enjoy a little horse racing,
We're gonna go to Woodbine, Tony, race 6. We played Woodbine earlier and it paid well. So, it's a grade 3 going 8.5 here. 150,000 the Celine Stakes. So you know, all Philly 3-year-olds. Big day up there. Emma Jane just set the all-time women's purse, I heard a little bit ago, on the 7 horse. So earlier we played a horse in the 6 horse up here where we found really good value, and you see some of the same things with the 5 and 6 horse. So for Cassie and then Brendan Walsh. So this is where I was looking when I looked here. When we go to the race sim, you know, at the first call, you have a lot of horses dropping in GSR. You know, the 5 horse is the top GSR, and the 1 has a good GSR. But the 4 horse looks to get the lead, maybe 5%. The 1 and 5 sitting right there. The 3 may be coming at the end, as well as you have the 7 that's sitting right off the pace, which is the current favorite at 2-1. And then at the end, the 7 pulls away. So if the 7 can be beat, or even if it can't, can you key underneath? So 1 last out. It was going 7, now stretches out to 2. The GSR is fine. I think, you know, 3 wins in 6 tries. Gary Barber, Cassie, big time favorite. Romp last out. So, but underneath, I think it's very interesting. So interesting being you can find value. I think the 7's going to be tough, I would say, but Golden Ghost, you know, this horse has not showed a lot of ability, but when it's close to the pace back here in 4 and 5 back, it has, and it gets back to a synthetic. So, you know, it's also, Cassie, you're getting really good price at 21-1 underneath as a horse that's likely to be up on the lead. And my point being, might be able to hang on at the stretch, I would say, in the 5. So the 7, likely winner. I think underneath you have the 5, as well as you have a horse like the 6. So I was going to play a trifecta here, the 7 over the 3-5, or exacta, sorry, the 7 over the 3-5-6, and then flip it to the 3-5-6 over the 7 in case the 7 doesn't run. But Tony or David, I don't know if you have thoughts.
For me, I don't know. I like this 1. This 1 is sitting on a big price right now, and I think, you know, if you look at the EE morning line, it's 4-1. You're getting almost 8-1 right now on this horse. I mean, don't get me wrong, the 7 could probably blast this field, but we're gonna play against the chalk here. I like the 1.
All right, you like the 1. David, any thoughts?
Yep. I'm on the. I'm giving a shot with the 6. I'm going to use the 7 over the 6. I mean, yeah, this horse would have to improve, but I like that Brendan Walsh shifts his horse up. I mean, he's got so many options with this horse, so it's like a little interesting that he would opt for this spot and blinkers on. And yeah, I'm going to put the 7 over the 6. I'm going to reverse it 6-7. And with a win bet on the 6. So, so I'm 7-6, 6-7.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, you got some background noise going on, buddy.
I got background noise? Hold on, give me a sec. Let me take a look.
Willie, it's good to see you too. It's good to be back. You know, again, Golden Ghost 5. Oh, yeah, Tony, that's not good.
Let me log back in. Hold on.
But there's the 6 horse, you know, morning line, you know, you're getting 7-1, which is great. The 5 horse, again, 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. You're getting 21-1 underneath, you know, the 7. And I agree with you, David, on the 6 as well. So in the 3 runs really well on the race sim.
A lot of money coming in for Vitwater's Rand. Second favorite Sabatini. Third pick is Waves of Mischief. Big odds for the rest of the field as Red Samurai has gone up. Golden Ghost, 5.
I'm going to mute your mic for just a minute.
Waves of Mischief is next.
Some kind of background noise.
And Vitwater's Rand.
Scotty will be with us in 25 minutes.
To the outside gate. They're ready to run in the Celine Stakes. Luck.
Good luck, everyone.
On their way to a great start. Vitwater's Rand began sharply.
Celine Dion Stakes.
Red Samurai at the centre has gone to the front from Golden Ghost. On the track, Waves of Mischief attends the pace. And now taking the drop behind that trio, Vitwater's Rand. On the inside, going to 4th, Sabatini. Over in the centre, Creval de Oro. And last is Shaman's Girl. Out in front, it's Waves of Mischief keen to go on to the lead from Red Samurai. They've gone away by about 2.5 to 17.
Go get a nice, easy lead.
Third, and Golden goes to the outside as
Yeah,
Rafael
right?
Hernandez and Waves of Mischief go clear. Waves of Mischief by 2.5. Red Samurai, a similar margin to Golden Ghost, going up on the outside of Sabatini. A length and a half away, Crevel de Oro. Bitwater's Rand is moving up on the outside, and 2.5 away last is Shaman's Girl. Freely in front. Waves of Mischief as they head towards the 4.5. Leads the way by about a length and a half as Red Samurai gets closer now within a length. Waves of Mischief given a breather. A half in front. Red Samurai lobs up in second. 2 to Golden Ghost. On the inside, Sabatini's had the run of the race. A length and a half away is Cravaldaro and Bitwater's Rand as Sabatini's coming. Last of all is Shaman's Girl. They're moving in on these leaders. It's Red Samurai back on the outside, narrowly in front. Waves of Mischief, the rail, free wide, Golden Ghost, and waiting for a run. Looking good, Sabatini and Bitwater's Rand's coming now. They start to stack up. Golden Ghost goes to the
my
with Red
six-packed in.
Sabatini and Bitwater's Rand comes 5 wide.
Wow,
Sabatini
Tony, you call on the one,
front.
man.
Sabatini, the leader, Crevel
That
de Oro's
was
finishing
gone.
Bitwater's Rand is flat.
We ran a good
Sabatini
race
by
too, like
2.5.
we saw.
Crevel de Oro's coming on down the outside.
Good
Sabatini
call,
in
man.
front. Sabatini holding out by a couple of lengths and never in doubt. A beautiful win in the Celine. Sabatini by 2 to Crevel de Oro.
Second choice,
3
good
lengths
one,
away,
and you got the
Bitwater's
7
Rand, and then
out.
Golden
So I
Ghost.
hope you had the 3 or a win bet
43.07.
because that was the.
Added
I was.
$40 win bet on the 1. The 1 ran second to the 7, so that's why in the last race. So I figured he would beat him this time.
And your noise problem is resolved. Awesome. Okay. Looking at what is next.
As soon as I came on.
We've got Belmont in 4 minutes.
Okay, let me see it. Belmont.
And I've got barking dogs, so I'm going to mute and take care of that. Justin, can you do the sound for the Belmont race?
Yeah, I got you.
You got an Amazon delivery there going on? My dog goes crazy with delivery, man. All right, let's go to Belmont.
Let me share my screen, Chris. Tony, David, race 8. We got 3 minutes. There's a horse to watch, Gold Badge horse in Kerry. They're going 6 on the turf. It looks like the rail's at 24 feet. If we go over to the race,
Yes.
sim,
So
go ahead,
want
David.
to go to the
Go
race
ahead.
sim because I love a horse in this race.
Then talk. I don't need to go to the race sim. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I'm alive in a double with the previous race with Neat and to 1 horse, and that's the 7 Low Society. The reason I really like this horse is well bred for the turf. I like World of Trouble, who was out of Cantharos. The key is Linda Rice claimed this horse from Mike Maker for $50K back in May, then put it into a turf race that was the intended spot. And the horse got compromised at the start, just totally off slow. You could throw that race out totally. I know Kerry and Proud Mary were in that race, but this is where I see an angle. And anytime I get an angle at a nice price, especially right now at 11-1, I'm all over that. I'll take that risk. And so I'm alive in a double. I'm also put a win wager on the 7, and Exact is protecting that double with the 4 and the 8 over the 7. So the 7 is my key here. And I'm also using the 7 with doubles into the next race with the 4 and 5. So 7 is the key to my day here.
Really good price. Second time turf, right? Could improve off this. Really rough start, so.
And Jason, in my opinion, you can just throw that race out that it doesn't even exist on the form.
Yeah.
The horse didn't even, and the horse, if you want to look at it, the horse did make up some ground. But it was a very, very fast fraction. The first quarter was 21-2, and that horse was hard as a rock that day. I will acknowledge, but so I'll give that horse a shot when I'm getting 10 or 11-1. It seems worth the risk.
Tony, thoughts on Belmont race 8?
My top pick is the 1, but I did play a pick 4 spreading here with the 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. But the 1 would be my top pick for this race. The 1 and the 2, either one of those two. But I did have David in my pick 4 just because of David.
Okay. Hopefully, I don't steer you wrong here.
It's okay. Don't worry. I love playing these big tickets. When I hit it, you know?
Yeah, and when you have a 12-1 shot, I mean, to me,
I
don't think you can go wrong taking a little risk with a 12-1 shot. And if you're not familiar with my style, I'm a long shot at hard player. But again, if I'm looking at a race, you can only choose horses. The same thing as going to a restaurant. You can only choose the items on the menu, right? Then you go to another restaurant. So some days it can get chalky, and I will admit I've played chalk before in contests because there's no alternative. I think these horses are just so logical that it's not worth playing crazy long shots that have no chance. I'll go in that fashion. But to me, this is a wide open race.
And I would say the 6 is definitely, well, Chris is not here. Interesting. Definitely interesting here. 7-1. I'm just wondering if this is a prep race for the next race.
Right. Like the workouts. But again, it's off of a rather long layoff, almost a year layoff. Yeah. Usually those horses I will give a race to.
I will say, though, if you like that 7, I do love a horse in the 9th, which is the Dutro horse, the 6 horse. That's probably my best bet for the day.
Yeah, I bet this horse. I had this horse at Monmouth in a long branch back last year, but I'm concerned with the layoff, and I think because of the distance, it may be a prep race for a longer distance. But the horse, has ability, no doubt. And
the trainer, he's so dangerous off these layoffs. He loves to win.
Early.
It's
going to be
they
Kerry,
went
right out to the front for Dylan Davis. Kinane is at the rail, and here's
Kerry
Kinane
gets the
ready to
lead
towards the inside. It's Kinane.
I think he's going to fall back. Hopefully.
Just off of them is Proud Mary. Wants to go. Is right there in the 3rd position. Also moving forward there. In between horses comes Master of the Tunes. Down at the rail, Reflexivity is going to be shuffled back here. Just has to steady. Is in the 5th spot as they work into the far turn. A little trouble there for Lady Firefoot as well. Got passed by Epic Miss Justice and from the back Low Society. 22.53 for the opening quarter mile. Kerry is handling it nicely. And Kerry is doing it very well up top. Is up by now 2-3 widening lengths as they approach a quarter mile left to go. Kinane is all in towards the inside. In between horses right there is Proud Mary. Here comes the run towards the outside from Master of the Tunes. It's Kerry still holding him off, and Kerry is
big race by the 7, but
still
Yeah, he's too far back.
Yeah.
Way back, way wide.
Yeah.
4 too good though. EquinEdge horse to watch, gold.
Yeah, it's been just an incredibly chalky day at the Big A, and I will be the first one to admit that when chalk wins 90% of the races, I'm not at one track. That track, I'm probably not going to have a profitable day.
Guys, who won Churchill the last race? That turf race?
I don't know. I'm not sure. We missed Laurel race 8. There was a good race, but that's okay.
That's just because they all love to run on top of each other. Autumn and Fleet won that race at Churchill.
Yeah, Churchill was won the 7th race. You mean, Tony?
Right.
Won by Charles, the Appleby horse, the big favorite.
Oh, Autumn and Fleet, yeah.
And Chasing Crown got 2nd.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you guys, though, as I'm standing up here, that the steward would like the 8 taken down at Laurel because Mike has the 4 horse.
Oh, yeah. Oldy, I just talked about this. This was a great race. This horse went easy on the race sim. I wanted to play this.
Yeah. So we're watching that screen carefully because that's a nice price for him if in the contest. So we need this horse to come down, and Stewart says it should come down.
Yeah, the 4 you got 6-1. Wow, that's amazing.
I mean the 8 kind of rammed the 7 pretty hard several times. Still doing it. Yeah, still doing it. So just thought I'd come in with an update for that, and hopefully people play my $25 double to the 9 at Gulfstream that I mentioned.
Did the 9 win, Oldy?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Good job. That was great.
Yeah, they're all running.
What did the double come back, Oldy? What did the double
No,
come
I
back?
haven't. It was 6-1 last time I looked. Let me see what it actually came back at.
So Oldy, Mike
paid way
played
more than
the 4 in the tournament.
it paid about 8-1, so not bad.
Nice. We'll see if Oldy's right, Chris. The 4-horse there was. I'm not surprised to see people. It was it won the race sim like by a bunch. So if you like the race sim there, I could see. It looks like it's gonna have to get a win by. So the 7 Oldy is objecting so it can get second place because it got kind of rammed at the start. The 8 came over, right?
Correct. Hold on, let me ask Matt a question here.
All right, so we still got Churchill here in 10 minutes. Not a lot going on before that. Monmouth is going to run, of course, right afterwards in 9 minutes with their stakes race, the Merrifield.
So Monmouth is coming up next, correct? That's they got a small stakes there, right?
Yeah, we got Churchill a minute before that. Churchill.
Yes, yeah, that's yeah.
The Fleur de Lis Stakes.
I'm going to single to start the pick 5 at Churchill. I like a horse there to start.
Well, Chris, do we want? Well, I'm assuming we're gonna get this inquiry done here in a moment. Now it's just objection.
There's still an official inquiry objection on the main screen, but Justin, I'll give it over to you to go through the Churchill race.
Tony, Tony, tell me. So if we go to the race sim here, we have. It's the win percent show this race is pretty wide open. At the first call, looks like maybe the 6 gets the lead. Not a big pace figure, but going 9 on the Churchill Dirt, the grade 2 Classic Tipton Fleur de Lis Stakes. I am not French.
We have a change. We have a change at Woodbine. The 4 has been put up as the winner.
Laurel.
You mean
Laurel?
You mean boom for Mike.
Yeah, that.
I mean, Laurel.
I'm bummed we missed that race on the show because it was a great race for the 4-horse. It won the race sim by a bunch, but
so we also have a special guest here, as Matt has been killing it today. You can't hear it? Okay, hold on. Let me fix this audio here.
It has the 4 winning. Tony, you talked about you love a horse here. You would single. Who's that?
It's the 4. I have a note. Belmont's chief assistant, Kenny McCarthy. She's really continuing to train great here at Churchill.
I had it turned off.
After the Shawnee. So I have a note here. I'm all in on this 4.
And then just unmute right there.
Tony, all in on 4.
Mm-hmm.
Tony loves the 4. Okay. David, thoughts here at Churchill?
Feed. Hold on.
Yeah, I played a pick 6. That I'm not a big fan of playing these gimmick pick 6s though, but figured it's closing day. They're all stakes races, so I'm using the 3 and the 4 here. I think tax can be a little sneaky and use obviously the exacta with the 3 underneath the 4, but I like the last race. This horse is a distance horse. I mean, you got the 4th race off a layoff. This horse should be tuned up, ready to go. Maybe have to improve a little bit, but yeah. So I like the workout, especially on June 12th for this. So I've been working well. So it's 4-3 for me with hopefully the 3, so I can continue with a higher price in my horizontal wager.
You're getting just
Gentlemen, we have Matt for about
big
10
price
minutes
on
here.
the 3, David, at the moment. 17-1, the longest shot on the board.
Yeah,
you get a big
that'll do.
GSR
That will do.
increase.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Chalk has been
ahead.
killing me all day at the Big A, and I think Matt here is taking advantage of that. I was looking for a little bit of more moderate doubles, and I figured that you and Nick Tamara were so far ahead that I went out and played a $20 straight triple in that race that the Chalk won on that 1 1/8 race. So I'm out. So congrats on your success today. Keep it going, dude.
Yeah, thank you. It's anytime you tell me that they're going to hand me 5 or 6 favorites in a row, the rest of the world's in a little trouble. So, yeah, the day set up super well. So, but I'm not done. So I'm looking up at the board. I have a play I'm probably making this race. I don't think it's going to be a big surprise to the group on the chat here. I think this is the horse you guys have been talking about quite a bit. But right, I've got a target set for this tournament, and I'm not there yet. So interim success is cool. The cash I've banked so far is cool, but tournament-wise, I got some work to do still.
Right. And again, a lot of these things are marathons, they're not sprints. So early success. And I'm more of a player who likes to try to get a couple long shots in early. I like to take a lead because I think there's such an advantage to being in front, so you can kind of dictate the play. And when you have that extra bankroll, you can get a little more ballsy and say, hey, I've got this extra bankroll. I'm playing a $50 straight triple. It's not logical that it's coming in, but I like 2 horses and I'm trying to get a long shot in for third. And if that hits, you can just pull away from the field. And but good luck. You're off to a really good start today.
Yeah, I'm going to end up doing a write-up. I think I've done them now a couple of weeks in a row, and it's been kind of fun, and it's a good exercise to look back.
Oh, yeah. I read it the week, last week's write-up. Yeah, because I had finished second in the Belmont of the week before with a very minimal bank. I only had $970, and I got conservative, like, all right, you guys have to catch me. I was in first for a while. I'm like, oh, I'll take the $1,000 extra and in my 970. And so now, because I look at ROI on a weekly basis. So if I can make an extra $2,000 one week, that's good for me. Blinkers on. I see you putting the blinkers on, man.
Yeah, blinkers off. That's a fast equipment change.
Blinkers on, blinkers off, real quick.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But for me, this is the spot where I'm getting aggressive. So as I'm looking up at the board, I'm seeing one threat to the horse I like, and so. Yeah, hopefully none of my competition is paying attention too much. And when I say aggressive, I don't mean just with the dollars. I mean how. So this will be fun.
You and I had talked this morning about a horse. I have not mentioned it to anybody. Nobody knows who it is. Nobody knows where it is. So I've been doing a good job of keeping all these horses, Matt's horses, and Brad's horses all up here, but not out there. So.
So far, you would have been better off giving him my horses.
Oh, sure. All right, so I'm not going to reveal too much, but I will come. This isn't going to work out too badly, hopefully. I'll come back and admit to what I did, but I can't tell you when because I don't want to give away that info.
Well, I'm going to take a guess. You don't have a 40-1 shot included in your sequence there.
You could have cut off the number 0, and I would say that's correct.
Right, exactly. See, I know your style already. So when we're in the same live money contest and the leaderboard, so I know the way you play. So
you do.
I can. Yep.
And in fairness, you guys you missed it in race 2, Matt, almost falling over.
Oh, that was a serious lean. That was physically uncomfortable, but you do what you have to do to get your horse there.
Yeah.
All right, I got to go. If that's cool.
Thanks,
good to see everybody.
Good luck, Matt. Good seeing you, man.
Talk to you soon. All right, we're going into the gate here at Churchill. I'm going to put up the sound because Churchill will not let me put up the video.
And I'm going to guess that if Taxed wins at 18-1, Matt's going to be out of that wager. But
Ready, Priscilla, a Colt, and Kitra.
So I'm on 3-4, 4-3.
All right, Tony, let's get your 4-horn.
All right, Tony. Good luck.
I'm all but the 1 and the 3 here, and I know the 3 is the second choice, and that burns me.
Takes it, tipped in thirtily.
After this,
they're on.
We'll get out to Gulfstream.
Scylla off near the back of the pack. Good start for Taxt and Occulta's there. Kedra with some speed. Free Like a Girl down inside comes up on through
Good. Give me an easy pace here on the front end.
Off the pace, and Scylla will be last.
Of course,
to
the two horses I didn't use are the ones in first and second.
Yeah, you just mentioned 1 and 3. They get out to the lead. But that's okay. It's a long race.
Shotgun Hottie cruises up inside to third. Occultus under a firm hold.
Colt's way closer to the pace than I thought he would be.
On her long hold at the back is Scylla.
Or she would be, I mean.
So they turn to the backstretch run, and
It's not particularly fast.
Long up top, got an opening quarter in 24 seconds flat. Taxt is right alongside, stalking, mild pressure from there. Shotgun Hottie continues on toward the inside. Paco Lopez look back to his left. No one there, cruising along while third. Occult is also coasting along in fourth. Kedra moves up on the far outside in fifth within 2.5 lengths of the lead. And with 4 furlongs to go, Scylla is still the trailer, but she's within range as they hit the far turn. And here comes Taxt with more pressure for Free Like a Girl. These two head round the far turn, and Occult is making progress too. It's Shotgun Hottie is right there. Kedra sent up 4 wide, and Scylla wanting a 5-wide rally. They are stacked across the track as they head for
Look
home.
at this. They're stacked and packed.
Contending for the lead. Taxt fights on Occult in tight. Kedra's in tight.
Come on, Occult.
Fight, Taxt. Fight.
Go. Scylla takes
Taxt. Fight. The two's going to nip him up the rail. Oh, rat.
Oh. Well, we're going to have an inquiry here. So Stewart is watching this race. He's hung the inquiry sign already.
Oh, God, Oldy, don't say that.
I don't know who's responsible for that, just from what I could see. But
I did my 4. That was my single. So let's. I'm pretty loaded the rest of the way. So let's see.
That was not the forceful.
No. Before the 4 was.
Well, the
only thing on the outside, he goes in there, comes in there. Let's see, does he come in again? Yeah, the 4's coming down. He's got to come down.
It's not.
Yeah, Mike agrees with me here. No. 4's coming down. Mike's shaking his head at the TV too. The 4 completely caused that.
Mike is wrong too. Just because he's right next to you doesn't make him right.
Now, there was some bumping, but it looked like he was trying to fix the horse.
That doesn't matter. He caused the 5 to lose position.
Justin, what the hell? We just got to store it right now. Oh my God.
I was watching it. I removed myself just because I was checking on my kids, man. We got a baseball game in a couple hours. I'll be on probably for another half hour here. But I was watching that race. Man, they were all lined up there, right? Taxt, David, was hanging on. I thought them, the 2 came up the rail, but man,
Taxt ran a great race. It's the longest shot in the field.
Yeah, I mean, you called that, and the race sim had it too. We talked about it, but was that the 6th horse that just had the brutal trip that was just getting bounced around?
The 6 and the 5, yeah.
Well,
right.
but somebody was in between, though.
Yeah,
and now
I think
there's
the
an
5 may
well.
have come out also. So you'll have to see that. You'll have to check out the head-on, because along with the 4 coming in, I think the 5 was coming out, but I think it was the 5. But we'll see with the head-on.
All right, well, here's the head-on.
Well, here we go.
It's that bump right there that I think.
Yeah, see, it was the inside horse that caused the bump.
I think it was that second bump that was what did it.
I don't see how they take
the 4 is fine.
down.
100% fine.
The 4 was by far the best. They're not taking the 4 down.
Thank you, Lord.
The 4 won by
my humble opinion, but that's why I'm not a steward. Okay,
that's okay, David. I'm rooting. I'm hoping this 4 stays up. That's all.
Well, I'm not. If the 4 doesn't stay up, because I had the 4 and 3 in the pick 6, I'm out of my pick 6 also. So I want the 4 up.
Yeah, the 4 is going to be up. We're going to be fine with the 4.
Can we find some way to DQ the 2? Because I need that 4.
No, I like the 2.
He was not supposed. He was mean coming up the rail. That's okay. He was too
mean. Support group. Yeah, we need a support group, Grandma.
I like that. Good afternoon. I feel like I'm in a support group, right? That's a good one.
We did. Monmouth. They just beat the heavy chalk a 4-1 over the 5. The 5
Which horse was that?
Bella's Blue. Bella's.
Was that Charlie Baker's horse?
No, it was actually, what's his name? Bravo was of the jockey, and was it David?
Oh, I had Daughter of Time. Yeah. Okay.
Guys, you guys doing a Woodbine pick 4 or what? All stakes?
I'm gonna pass.
That's all you.
I'm gonna look at this.
Give us a pick 4, Tony.
I'm looking at it right now. I don't like this 3. That's 1-9. I know that for sure. That's 5 minutes to play to this race. Why is this?
You want to add your screen and run through it with Tony?
Yeah, give me a sec. I was just doing that. So I shut it down. Hopefully, it's my.
Tony, you got to play it for like 60 cents. None of this 20-cent bullshit.
No, I'm gonna play it a little bigger, but I'm not playing this 3. That's for sure. I'm trying to beat this 3 here.
All right, Tony. I'm gonna. You wanted me to? I'm gonna just do it at 20 cents. So,
right.
How much you gonna play?
I'll play it for 60 cents.
Objection of Monmouth, Tony.
Okay. All right.
Boy, we got objections up to yin yang here. Wow.
I guess they heard Oldy.
It's like rapid fire. It's a little different than our Friday show. I got races bouncing all over the place here.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, how much?
I need like 5 more. It's 5 more screen.
Let's do 120. Let's do the Oldie budget. Let's see.
Okay, so you guys do your pick 5, and before I depart, when Scotty comes along, I'd like to discuss the Stephen Foster brief. So after that.
Okay.
Scotty should be here in a minute or 2. I'm going to remove Oldy.
Who are you trying to beat the 3 here? How's this horse 1-5? What is happening?
That's what I just said. Why is he 1-5? Like this is a good race to play.
Yeah,
all right.
All this. Go ahead, Oldy.
Guys, I'll just tell you that Brad wants me to tell Chris that he's wrong and that the 4's coming down.
What?
Brad deserves to come down.
Why? Because it started all the bumping?
Yes, because it started all the bumping and was on the outside and didn't relieve the pressure.
Yeah, but I don't see that.
And because I think he has shotgun hottie the 2. So.
Well, you know.
But if the longer,
the longer
goes on,
obviously
more
it takes,
likely,
the more concerning it is if you are 4.
Tony, I'm feeling for you here, but I
So
really could use the price on it too. So
the inside horse came out, bumped the other horse, and the 4 then bumped. So I think it should stay.
well, but you're missing the beginning of that because they don't switch to the head-on soon enough there. Now, if you watch here,
Well,
the 4 comes in first.
Yeah, I saw
and
that
knocks
right before.
The horse in there, and then they start bumping around.
Oh, yeah, there's just like bumper cars there, yeah. Yeah, they're weaving in and out like drunken sailors coming down the stretch.
The rest is just
all right, Tony. What do you playing here in the first leg?
On the first leg, I'm playing against the 3. I'm not even including the 3. If I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna play a pick 4. I'm not gonna include the 3. I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna go 2, 4, 5, 6, 9.
Guys, there's also an inquiry at low sale.
What the?
No 8?
What is going on today?
How are you not using the 8? But
okay. No, add the 8. Add the 8, Justin. It's buyer figures. It's great. Add the 8.
Well, yeah, it's 30-1. So
yeah.
Okay.
Second.
Right. The second.
I
leg,
will
the
tell you that
generator likes the 6 and 8 in this race.
I'll tell you in the contest, I'm single to the 6 there.
Okay, decision pending here. Coming down momentarily, gentlemen.
Oh man, don't say that. I would probably add the 1 there in the second leg, Justin.
Okay. All right.
No, still flashing.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I think 4 stayed
Well,
up.
hold it.
Stayed up?
Whoa, hold
I think
on a
stayed up.
second. It stayed up. He's getting back on board. Nothing like sweating out a 3 to 5 shot on a right.
I told
And
you.
we still didn't cash, right? We still didn't cash. We got 4 more races to go.
Yep, that's 4 more to go. At least we made it through the first leg. Jesus. Oh my God.
You've only got like not much time, maybe 30 seconds.
I'll be back, guys.
Okay, I got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and I need help with the last leg before I punch this in.
You're going in the gate now, buddy. You're not going to get it in.
I'm gonna get it in right now.
5-1. Whitty at 6-1.
Looks like a
Going
close
in at
race in the
final,
last,
followed
though,
along
man.
by Oceanic.
I got it in. I just punched it. And the last
good deal. The watch
I just
race.
Gate number 4 for Gitta, and just behind the line still is now going in Saratoga.
The eight step forward, the Scotty long shot just took a big amount of money. It was 25 to 1 and just went down to 16 to 1. So a lot of late money coming on the 8, but was way too high of a price, I would say.
That is step forward.
Justin, the 8 has the second highest buyer in the field.
I'm on the 8 here. I think it's going to take a lot of late money.
They'll be on their way.
I also think the 6, 8 exacta would be a good play too.
Grade 2 field is in, locked
We
up.
got 5 minutes to Belmont.
If I make one pick, I like the 9.
Race. Starter got them out magnificently, and going out in front, Filo de Ariana, and step forward. The stablemates are the leaders on their
I've
inside.
lost so much
Oceanic
money on the
coming
5
through to
over
make
the
line of
years, but
three.
I'll give him one
And
more
they're about
shot.
2.5 in front. Whitty
Old
is up on the
Chestnut.
outside. Secret Reserve goes to 4th, the rail. Then Old Chestnut. And back second last, Saratoga Flash. And last early is County Final. Racing with the lead step forward by a length. On the outside, Filo de Ariana. Tucking in third, Oceanic has travelled okay. A length behind them is Secret Reserve. And on the outside, Whitty. A break of 2 to Old Chestnut. And on the inside came Saratoga Flash. And last of all is County Final. On the inside, step forward, pressed by Filo de Ariana. Right behind them, Oceanic is in third, placing a length and a half away, looking for racing room up the inside. Whitty is next, and behind them, Secret Reserve. Oceanic goes to the centre of the track, and out in front, step forward, Filo de Ariana. Oceanic coming, and down the outside, Whitty, Old
Here
Chestnut.
comes Old
then Secret
Chestnut,
Reserve.
right by him.
Come on, baby, keep going.
Filo de Ariana, Whitty coming,
Keep going.
back in the centre.
Come on,
It is
8,
Filo de
6,
Ariana,
8.
who's gone to
Get
the
up,
front.
8.
Filo de Ariana, the leader from step forward, down the outside, Whitty.
Hang
and
on.
Kazushi Kimura has the Highlander.
No, 9 gonna
Filo
get
de
second.
Ariana, 2.5 to Whitty. Step forward,
6,
Oceanic
9,
behind them,
8,
Secret
3.
Reserve, Saratoga Flash.
Somebody,
93,
Tony, you
gentlemen.
like the 9. We should have played the trifecta.
Yeah, I know. Now that I'm looking at it, I did like the 9. We should have played the 6, 8, 9.
No.
That's a bummer.
That's all right. At least
All right.
well, won 8 of 5.
Justin, I'll get you up here. Why don't you take us over to Aqueduct? We've got the next race there coming up. I think Tony had talked about a horse he liked there.
Well, I mean, we have Emerald and Pleasanton first, though. What do you mean?
Okay, gentlemen, I just have to get my charger. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right,
Justin,
David.
you can go out to Emerald. They're approaching the gate. I've got it ready.
No,
What you got?
we definitely could go to Emerald, but you might have to go there without me later. But maybe we'll come back there. No, we can. Where'd you say Aqueduct?
Yeah.
3 minutes. I did not look at this race. I would tell you. I only looked a little bit there. Tony, any thoughts here? Actually, maybe I did look at this race. The 4. It has, as somebody said, likely a lock. I don't remember who said this. Somebody really liked the 4. Chris? You?
I do.
It's like, I do.
Okay. Is the current favorite 6 to 5. So not surprising. You're getting a 4 to 5, EquinEdge line here, right? So, I mean, it's a good price. I mean, if we go to the race sim, it's on the lead. It kind of pulls away at the stretch, pulls away, and it hangs on. So it has the 1, 2, 3 backing up. It has the biggest pace number. You have 2 for 2 at the distance. So it's a good allowance optional claim. Lascano wides for Duarte's, Lascano off the 4, now currently even money, won the last 2. I mean,
he gets off the 5 here. That's all you need
to know. Yeah, Sheriff Bianco, who is Linda Rice. So Rice obviously uses Cancel, but her go-to is Jose Lascano. So, that's a telling sign on the 4. I mean, 28%, nothing on the work side, but lightly raced 4-year-old, third off the layoff, won at Saratoga recently, so on the, facing, I mean, this is 4 and up. So as a 4-year-old, there's some other 4-year-olds here. The 3, Repo Rocks is the 6-year-old who is, not taking much money a little bit, but EquinEdge says the morning line should be way off the Dutch row here with Silvera. So, yeah, I mean, you're getting a good price, Chris, at 6-5 based on the EquinEdge morning line. Dyer said a 4-1 straight exacta. Tony, David, any thoughts here at the big A?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Dave. You go first.
Yeah, I'm on the 4-5 exacta box here. The 5, I know Lascano goes back to the 4, but this horse, to me, the 4 horse has got future stakes potential. But the day that this horse won, I was there. That was a total speed favoring track at Saratoga. So I think that this horse is going to get a little pace pressure and doesn't have the advantage of a track bias today. And I think Sheriff Bianco is a very dangerous closer. Off a cutback at 1 1/8 at Saratoga, in that racing festival, off a beautiful workout on June 25th, and this horse is it hits the board at Aqueduct 14 out of 15 races. So I think this horse is very dangerous. This horse is sneaky. So I played a 4-5 exacta box and a win bet on a 5.
Okay. I mean, for me, I like the 6, and if I have the second horse, I think the 7 is interesting, Chris. The other Linda Rice horse, and it's 9. You're getting 9-1 on it. And his last race, he ran a really good buyer, but you never know if this horse is going to regress.
All right, they're going in the gate. I've got the audio up.
There's other Dutch rows, other Linda Rice horses. Duarte has the 4 Sebrigate at 6-5. So we'll see. Good luck to everybody.
Yeah, good luck.
My Honey Badger. Goes in. All set. And they're off. Sheriff Bianco breaks well, the far outside. He's My Honey Badger with early speed. Subrigate is in between horses and factually correct. Wants to be a part of the early action. Now it's head and head with Subrigate to the outside of factually correct. These two duel on the front end. He's My Honey Badger. Settled off of them. Broke on top of his back to third. At the rail, here comes Repo Rocks in the green cap. In tight in between horses, there's Runnin' Son of a Gun. Sheriff Bianco's under a snug hold there. Is going to have to check out of there as shuffle back to last.
Yeah.
It's passed by How Great Is Nate. Very tightly here on the front end. Factually correct. Takes him into that far turn. Factually correct is up by a neck. Right there is Subrigate, who continues to chase from second. 3 wide, there's He's My Honey Badger. How Great Is Nate is under a full drive here towards the outside, 4 wide. Running Son of a Gun is right.
Lascano is still in hand on the 4.
Go for go.
Battled on there with
go.
Correct, and now gets the cue to kick.
Go.
Running Son
of this horse long gone. And there comes the 6 and 7, but David, as you talked about, very much stakes caliber, very big run.
Driving away, it's Subrigate, very impressive and very good form.
There you go.
The 6
dominate today's night. Subrigate wins it over
the other Dutch row.
Actually correct.
All right, you're welcome, Matt Miller. That was the Matt Miller lock of the day that he asked.
There you go.
Yeah, another chalk. Yeah.
day long. So
Going to have to dust Matt off at the end of the day, it looks like. When he gets the Brinks truck pulling up there, he's going to have a lot of chalk on.
I don't know how he used it, but that was the one. He wanted a lock of the day specifically at Aqueduct, and that was the one that I went through. We went through this last night in the Zoom, and we had it going gate to wire, but if the 3 did go, we figured it could rate like it had done before a little bit.
Right, and he did get pace pressure, and yeah, to me, based on what I've seen, this horse is a future stakes horse. But again, stakes horses sometimes, but do lose when they get pace pressure. But yeah, that's impressive. This horse can rate. But gentlemen, I have to depart in like 5-10 minutes. So if I can just quickly talk about the Stephen Foster.
Yes.
Yeah. Go to
okay. So, yep. So it's very logical to me that First Mission and Skippy Long Stockings are 1-2 finishers, right? Those are the horses that are going to be taking all the money. That exact will be pretty low. However, I don't know. People I've heard handicappers, analyze this race, and I'm like, hold on a second. Where is the love for Disarm? I mean, why are we throwing Disarm, just fading him here like he's the 3rd or 4th choice? I just don't get it. This horse, the last race, it was a complete workout. I mean, he went a cruise around the track, 25 and change, 52, and very weak field. That's basically a prep race or a workout. That's a public workout. Right. Now, if you look at Disarm, I mean, he ran a solid 2nd in the Travers last year. I mean, in the Kentucky Derby, he was 4th. In the Jim Dandy, he ran a 4th, and he won the Matt Win pretty easily. So this horse has run in more Grade 1s. I mean, when First Mission ran in a Grade 1 in the Pegasus, he just totally stopped and he was done. And Skippy Long Stockings, a hard-hitting horse. But I just think that the value here is Disarm. He will sit a perfect trip here. He's won over the Churchill Downs course, and I just think that this horse, if at 4 or 5 or 6 to 1, I'm all over this horse. So it's Disarm for me. I don't want any part of any other horses. I'm just playing a win place bet on Disarm, and he's actually my single in the pick 6. So on that note, I will make my departure. Should you want me to wait for Scotty to come in? Is Scotty coming in, Chris?
He should be coming in. I'm going to text him right now saying where you at.
David, I just want to add something to that. I love the full Disarm. Today's the day. Today's the day to bet this horse. You're going to get a good price. He's an older horse. I think today's the day. I love this horse today, Disarm.
Right. And I actually was trying to make a future bet on this horse to win the Whitney, but I just kind of forgot about it. So I would have to get it in between now and post time of the Stephen Foster, because when he wins the Stephen Foster, there won't be good enough odds on a future bet on winning the Whitney. So, okay. So that's my play of the day.
Love it. Love it.
I'm on. You're on board. We're on board, Tony. So, yeah, hopefully at 6:05 we'll be yelling out boom. Okay.
Definitely, we got to put a win bet on this horse too. I love the 4 today, and I mean I went 3 deep there, but the 4 was my top pick, and that is for me. Today's the day. We got to bet the horse. It's going to be a good price with the other favorites in the field, and we're gonna get good money for it.
And back to Rosario, Joel knows his horse quite well. He's ridden him many times. And yeah. And again, you ran second to Archangelo in the Travers, right? Did anybody here else run in the Travers or finish that good of a race against a second in a Grade 1? And I thought the Travers was pretty strong. So that's who I'm on, Disarm. So with that note, I am going to depart, gentlemen. You're
Thanks,
good?
David. Yeah.
Okay.
It was good to
Yep.
see you.
So, Scotty, sorry I missed them, but I've got somewhere to be at 5:30ish. So, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Good luck. And Tony, I hope we're on Disarm. When Disarm wins, I'll have a drink on you, not with you, but because you're out of town. So.
No
Okay,
problem.
I'll have a drink at the bar tonight when I'm going to dinner, and I'm like, Tony, we got it.
We got it. Yes.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for having me on. It's been a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll catch you next time.
Thank you, Dave.
Thanks,
All right,
David.
thanks, gentlemen.
All right. We've got, let's see here. We've got Monmouth Park in 5 minutes, Churchill Downs in 7 minutes, the American Derby. Justin, I know you got to get out of here in about 10 minutes. Where do you want to go? Monmouth?
Probably we'll go listen to Matt Dinnerman call a great race. I did not get a chance to look here, so we will do it live though.
Yeah, take a look at it. Right?
We got 5 minutes. You know, it's you got a big pace figure on the 2, has a lot of wins on the turf, has 10 wins, by far the most in the field. Is a horse to watch. Bronze, you know, these hit about 25% of the time. You can see that. ROI is negative, but not awful. They do hit the board a lot. This horse, you know, I think just time for wine is very highly likely to hit the board. So I think we have to decide, can it wire the field? It did wire the field, Tony, both times at 8 at Tampa off the layoff, you know, so
at a mile.
Yeah, I mean, at a mile. And, you know, so I think a for sure shot to wire the field, to be honest. You know, it is allowance company, and you can see here, I mean, these races at Tampa likely came back tougher, I guess I would say, on the turf, maybe. So, you know, it does stop, though. It did stop last out, but that was a 56. So that was much tougher at Monmouth Park. So it gets easier here. I think has a big shot. If we get over to the race sim, you know, on the lead, the 2, like we just talked about, that's probably likely what's going to happen. You know, is anybody going to go? It does show that people maybe show some speed there, and then they start coming at the top of the stretch as the 8 and the 9 and the 1, all as late closers, I would say. And, you know, you might have the 3 and 6 hanging around up here. You know, the 7 has a big drop in GSR. The 3 has a big GSR on the turf, but has been racing on the turf and not really showing a lot of ability. But just dropping and run okay races. I mean, has 1 win in 7 tries, second off the layoff for Duarte, hits at 22%. So I don't know, Tony, any thoughts here? I mean,
I am on the 9. I'm on the 9, 7-1. I think it's going to be coming from the back, and it's going to close in. Its last race, if I'm looking at the buyers correctly, it's tops the field in buyers. And when it was running at back, I know it finished 4th, but it was an 86 buyer. I do like the 9. For me, if I was going to play an exacta, definitely maybe a 2-8-9. Even if you box it, you're still good and going to get, you know, a good payout. 6-1, 7-2, and 4-1. So I'm on a 2-8-9 exacta box for sure.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's interesting here with the 2 getting back. You know, you're going to have Madison Oliver up there, maybe trying to show speed on the 7. You know, I don't know how to pronounce this jockey's name, Fernando, maybe Jara, but, you know, so, and then you have Rivera. So the 2 is by far just in time for wine, all about the pace. The 4 is big dropper here. There's a lot of droppers here. So you could see that they're dropping in SOR, my point. They're dropping in class. They're coming out of much, much tougher races. But, you know, the 7, I would say this horse likely probably needs a race. Also does not want the turf. You know, maybe injects a little bit of pace. But I think the 2 has such a good shot, probably doesn't get too disrupted by the 7. The 4 is dropping quite a bit. Rivera rides. You know, when we go back to the race sim at the first call, you know, the 4 is there, but never really puts a lot of pressure on. And then, Tony, to your point, the 3-8-9 kind of coming. The 1 is another horse that maybe underneath potentially late call I mean, one last out, really, coming off the pace, and that's what this horse has done. If you forgive, if you're not sure what happened here, the first couple races off the layoff, but maybe it just takes a bit of time to get into form.
And then just if you look at the 9, it's a huge drop in class as well.
Yeah. No, I saw that when you talked through that. So getting back to the 9, yeah, big dropper, hasn't won in a long time, right? Nearly a year at Saratoga, but gets, looks to maybe want turf. So yeah, I mean, makes sense to come off of the pace for sure. With the 9, Ghostly Prince has Nick Juarez is riding. I'm landing. I'm still landing on the 2. I think just in time for Wine on the turf, trying to wire the field maybe.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think the 2 is going to be up there, and if no one messes with him, he's going all the way. But that's why I think the 2, and to me, the best 2 closers would be the 8 and 9. So that's why I'm hoping either the 2 gets up, the 8 or 9 come in second. But I think I'm going to be. You know what? I'm gonna. Let me hammer this. More I think about it, I'm like, it might. Let me look at that.
I'm going to play the try over the 1-6-8-9 over the 1-6-8-9 with the 2 on top for 50 cents is $6. And then I also would put the 2 in second place with the 1-6-8-9 just in case it doesn't win. That's how I'm going to play it.
I agree with you. I think I'm going to use those same ones and play a little superfecta with that as well.
Chris, any thoughts?
That was Matt that just called me. By the way, there was a track record at Aqueduct in the last race by 2/5 of a second.
From the 4 horse.
Yeah.
That was a race sim horse. We got to make sure to get that. We've had a couple. We missed the Laurel race, and Mike hit it in that tournament, though. But the same. That's for sure, though. Chris, can you pull up Monmouth Park?
Yeah, there it is, right there. Matt does have a very large double going into the next race at Aqueduct in the Hawthorne tournament.
Are now loading into the gate for race number 9. Late call to the inside post. He's loaded.
Once they leave the gate, I will
coming up
give
to
you
post
the numbers.
5. Just in time for Wine will be next.
And we're going in here at Monmouth. Where did you guys end up here?
I put the 2 on top just in time for Wine over the 1-6-8-9 in the try. I think for 50 cents it was $6, and then I flipped and put the 2 in second just in case the 1-6-8-9 win the race. So $6 each way. Chris, is how I played it.
Yeah, Chris, I played a 2-8-9 box. I really like the 9 and 8 coming from behind, but the 2 could go gate to wire. So that's it.
I'm just going to bet the 2 to win off your guys' analysis. Hardest riding fairly well out there.
There's Ghostly Prince and Nick Juarez.
I can't tell you how nervous I was with that 4 horse because I knew Matt was putting his tournament on that horse. And
Guildenstern was off a little bit slowly, so was late call. Those 2.
That's funny, man.
Together.
That was a big run. That's a big race sim horse. I love seeing stuff like that, man.
I'll send you the text chain, but he was like, "I'm looking for a full square," and I'm like,
next in the field. Vinsanity racing alone, 3rd last. Guildenstern has 1 runner beat. That's late call.
So the 2 gets to the lead, just like we thought. The 7 putting a little bit of pressure. Maybe we'll have to see the fractions, but yeah, 23.59. So for sure, a little pressure coming from the 7.
Better than ready to fly. Ghostly Prince on that rival's tail. Then
looks like
Guildenstern up in the 3rd last spot. Insanity 2nd to last. Late call still at the rear as they head down the backstretch. At least a dozen lengths from tip to tail, just in time for Wine. Strings them out, increases the leading margin to 2.
Come on, Chip.
Still right.
By the way, Matt's leading the Naira contest.
I love hearing that. That's awesome.
6 lengths off the lead going into the turn. Ghostly Prince alongside of him. Guildenstern has some run on the rail. He's waiting for running room behind horses. Still third last with Late Call, and Vinsanity has dropped out of it as they hit the top of the lane just in time for Wine.
Come on,
Fernando
keep
Hart
going.
gets to work on
Go,
him, and he kicks away
Keep kicking.
to a 3-length
Yeah, he's
lead.
kicking.
Blitzes towards
He is
the wire,
kicking
goes
away.
the
9-2. Way to go, guys.
Bello second. Farrell's Joy up the inside, ready to fly. Far
They ain't
outside,
catching him.
producing a
Come on,
late
Zach.
rally.
Let's
Just
go.
in time
Let's
for
go.
Wine, front by three, ready to fly, coming
Get
with
up
a
one.
third,
Get up
but
one.
just
Get up
in time
one.
for
Yes.
Wine.
Yes.
On
Yes.
Wine, we get the punch play. Gets
281.
ready to fly,
Boom.
and then
Boom. Heck, exactly. Just at the triple.
just in time for
Winner,
Wine.
winner 92 on top. Exact trifecta. That's how we do it. That was amazing.
Way to go, guys. Way to go.
What came in fourth? What came in fourth? Did the may have hit the super? Let's see. It was 281.
It's just in time for Wine, Willie, right?
That's
Hey,
281. 5.
All right, then hit the super, but we got the try and we got the exacta, so we're good.
What's that Sherry DeVoe, Jason? I didn't see that on the 2. No, that was D'Angelo. Okay. I don't know, Sherry DeVoe and something, but I got before and the boss is coming in here shortly, I know. So before we got on today, you know, when I got on the show, I said, just like Ice Cube said, it was a good day, and today was a good day, Chris. It was a lot of fun. Winners, tournaments. Look, you get that trifecta is great. 9-2 over 3-1 over 6-1. I mean, beautiful.
And Justin, that exacta paid $46 for $2. Not bad.
Yeah, there you go. That was great. I think I played the try I think I bumped it up to $2. I think it cost $24.
That's gonna pay. I actually paid a $10 exacta, so this is gonna pay well as well.
We had the 50-1 exacta over at Woodbine, right, Chris? We had lots of winners. Jaramillo on the lead. We started off a little cold. What was interesting, though, but David said when we started the show, you know, that's going to happen. You just have to stick with your handicapping. 2 big race sim winners. The 4 there, Matt Miller played it at the Big A, and then there was the 4 at Laurel Park, which we missed. But Mike, I know in the tournament, got a chance to play, so that was awesome.
All right, we're gonna run our race sim video now, Justin, and then I'll bring in Scotty. So give us 30 seconds, folks. We'll be right back.
What's up, guys?
Scotty, the man.
What's happening, guys? What's up, Tony?
How you doing, Scotty?
Good, brother. Good.
Did you play the trifecta with us there in the exact?
I came on late. I saw it and I'm like, okay. And then I looked at the simulator and I'm like, it was all 3 of the 4 horses were right there. The simulator, it's been great. The reaction's been amazing. I'm so pumped up about the simulator. It took me 18 years to finally get that thing up and to the public. So, and it's been the new signups have just been off the chain, guys. Been the biggest people signing up. Has been the biggest increase in new people to our community that we've ever had.
Awesome, love it. Race Simulator has been doing great today. I don't know if you caught us with that 4 horse at Aqueduct in the last race. That set the
I had the 4 in the tournament. I had that horse. Yeah. I mean that horse was an overlay. That horse, what a gift that was.
Yeah, I agree, Scotty. We talked about that when we talked about it, and that was another race sim horse there, just like the 2 there at Monmouth Park. I mean, on the pace like that, just in time for Wine. What a great name, right, Scotty? I mean,
yeah. Yeah. In fact, it's since it's evening, I'm probably gonna get some scotch. I was thinking back to the days when you sent me some scotch up to the floor here, And the guy comes over and asks me for my ID. I'm like, I'm not giving you my ID. What the hell is this about?
We talked, Tony, you would have laughed. You probably don't know this story, and I'll make it quick because I got to hop off. But Sky was doing a show, and I just visited him in Fort Lauderdale. So I gotten home, and I wanted to send him a gift. So I ordered a bottle of scotch, with what he likes from this, delivery in Fort Lauderdale. And they showed up, and it's kind of hard actually to get upstairs there, but the guy had managed to do that. And then he knocks on the door, and Scotty's in the middle of the show, and he's like, I got to go answer the door. And he comes back and he tells the story of what happened. And Scotty just closed the door in the guy's face, and the guy had to leave and not get the alcohol. And I'm here sitting in Seattle and telling Scotty, no, go get the guy, go get him. Well, he didn't get the guy, but the guy ended up going and taking the liquor back. And then I called, and he had to come deliver the liquor to Scotty.
It's true. It was so funny. I'm like, him and I were like fighting for 2 minutes while everyone was waiting on the show, and I'm like, I'm not giving you my ID, and I didn't know there was a delivery for alcohol, so that's why he needed my ID. And when he came back the second time, he shows up, opens the door, he has no smile, unhappy. I don't say anything. I hand him my ID. He looks at it, gives it back to me, and leaves. There was no words said. He was so mad.
Wow.
It was really funny. I mean, if you were watching it while it was live and it was happening, it was so funny. You couldn't have made that up. I'm like, because first of all, you have to get by the front desk in order to come up, and I'm 30 floors high, and nobody knocks on my door. First of all, and I didn't get a call. They normally call and say, hey, there's somebody waiting for you. And there was nobody, or I got no call. So it was really weird. But no, and it was such a great gesture too. It's a great bottle of scotch, and I drank it all on the show too.
Yeah. So Scotty, Matt had contacted me this morning, and he's like, look, I haven't done a lot of handicapping and whatnot. So can you give me a free square at Aqueduct today? And we went through that horse last night on the Zoom where we had 18 people on, and I'm like, here's the horse, here's the race sim video, here's everything you need to know about it. Lascano's off the Linda horse. He's just gonna crush. And he's like, all right, I'm gonna risk both entries at Hawthorne on that. And I'm like, oh shit, no pressure, right? So he's got a double coming up in the next race that could clinch him out there. So good luck to Matt. I hope he hits it. But that was a nice win for sure. We do have a race coming up here in Woodbine in 2 minutes, if you guys would like to go out there.
Just to mention, I know we missed Churchill, but we did get the 5-1 at Churchill in the last race.
Oh, nice. So, Scotty, if you want to share, or Justin, I don't really care.
Yeah, no, I'll share.
I gotta go. Scotty's coming in to relieve, and we threw off 50-1 exactas and found lots of winners. And now I give it over to the master, who's going to take over.
All right. No, great job, Justin.
You have a good time.
Tony, and good job, man. Tony and I were working well there on the exactas too. That was good. But Scotty, congrats on Race Sim. I will say for everybody who's watching, and if you just joined, we had a couple there in a row. I mean, that's the beauty of that race simulator. So I see there's a question on that. So I'm going to duck. Scotty, I'll talk to you.
All right, brother. You got it.
Life's
all right.
crazy. Year end the next 2 days. So,
but
they're on the Woodbine. I'm going to put the race
Quadra
up
Island,
here.
trying to slow them down to a crawl here is Patrick Husbands on Paramount, prints out the stretch and leads the way in the Dominion Day by a length. Stanley House second, Collective Force third, and caught a little wide is Tyson, but handy to the leader. Over in the set is Sky Row, then Jim's Hope. Palazzi is about 5 behind this stablemate. Second last is Wicked Django, and the early trailer, a length and a half away last, is Quadra Island. Racing in front, Paramount Prince untroubled so far by a length to Stanley House, and Tyson keeping tabs as they quicken somewhat. A length and a half collective force in fourth. Skyro's going
at the
forward.
top, at the top of the stretch, guys,
behind them.
you have to be
Wicked
within
Django
about
at last
3
Quadra Island.
lengths
They went through the
at the
half
top of
in
the stretch.
49 and 2.
Very few horses come from
Paramount
further
Prince at the
back than
half
3
mile.
lengths
A length
on
in
this
front.
synthetic
Going up
course.
is
You'll watch it
Tyson to
almost
join
every
Stanley
single time.
House.
So
Up
when
the
you use the
rails,
race
collective
simulator,
force sneaking
go
ground.
to the stretch,
Away
maybe the
Skyro
third
from
call,
Jim's Hope, and then came
and
Palazzi.
you'll
Wicked
find the
Django
winner
caught up,
in
and
there.
last of all is Quadra Island. As they hit the 3/8, Paramount Prince by a length. In second, Stanley House. They start to come after this leader, but
So there's
Paramount
only
Prince
3
continues
horses
on
here,
by three
maybe the
quarters.
2,
Stanley
but
House
the
second, Tyson
4,
ridden
6, and
along.
8.
And then Skyro, Wicked Django's finishing pretty well around the outside for Kevin Nichols as they turn and going for home in the Dominion Day. And Patrick Husbands lets loose, and Paramount Prince is 4 in front. Right down the outside, Wicked Django finishing on with Stanley House and Tyson. And Paramount Prince is coming down towards the wire with a dominant win in the Dominion Day Stakes.
So that's one
What a
way you can
marvelous
use
horse.
the simulator, and you can see here 6. It's going to come in 6.42, and if we go to the screen, I'll show you guys. So look, right here, we'll go to the third call. Even at the third call, you can see 6, 4, 8, and the 2's kind of right there at 2.85. 5's right there as well. So it's these horses. Then we go to the stretch, right? And then the one's kind of here a little bit, making a move. But because the one only had a 1 pace number, it really probably had to fight to even get close. And so really the race was going to be between the 4, 6, and 8. And the 2 had a long shot look as well. And it was. And the 2 ended up getting second, I think, or third.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, 6 horse ends up winning nicely.
And if you look at the top pace, Scotty, no one's even close to him.
Yeah, you're right. Look at that. I mean, early on, if you have that kind of pace advantage,
right,
you're a horse to watch. You're 3-2 EquinEdge morning line. You're 37% to win. Top pace number. I mean, you win for fun. And by the way, to answer Gary your question, there's 4 different algorithms that make up the simulator, and that's the first call, second call, third call, fourth call algorithms. First call is 3 points more higher accuracy than the pace number. It's super accurate. But then each call after that, it gets less accurate. But the top selection here, you'll see in the finish, will win 35.5% of the time. Last time I checked through 2024. And one of the top 2 wins like 55% of the time.
Exactly. If the race simulator winner equals the top Scotty pick, it's right around 50.
Yeah, I think that's what Oldy was. Right. Thank you, Karina. It's like, it's just so good. But to answer your question, they do not use any of the other algorithms at all. At all. Now, I'm hoping one day, and we have a new data scientist, machine learning specialist starting on Monday, and that I'll be working with 24/7, believe me. And I'm hoping to improve it even by adding some of the other metrics to it, but we'll see. It's not always an easy thing, but you guys can see like this, it's pretty darn accurate. But I do think it's important to note that first call is deadly. Second call starts getting a little bit less accurate, and the final call is even less accurate. You know, the other thing that this does, you guys, is that everyone kept asking me, why don't you have a late pace number, a finish? Now you have it. Like, okay, you wanted to know which horses were going to finish. Now you know.
Looks like we got Oldy back. Oldy, we can't hear you. So, nope. Hear you now.
Yeah, back. We have Belmont coming up too.
We do.
All right, so why don't we play Belmont? We can't show it, but they're going into the gate, guys. Here, let me put this up. Belmont. You guys have an opinion in this race?
I like the 5, Scotty.
You like the 5? I like the favorite. Unfortunately, I really like the 7 horse.
3 and 7.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go, Oldy.
All right. So what I was trying to say is people are loving the race sim here. So I've been showing it. Matt has been talking it up too because of he had a really big hit on the 4 horse in that Chris helped him with. He went all in 2 entries on the in the NYRA contest and has 2 doubles coming up here. I forget to who.
He's got the 3 and the 7.
Could win this contest, 3 and 7. So, and I was showing some other people the race as well.
He's got the 3 and the 7.
All right, let's listen.
All right, I've got the
rail comes into it.
We're getting, I don't know if it's on your side, Oldie, but we're getting some feedback.
Right there in fifth.
I was actually muted, so it's not me.
That was Tony. You got him muted.
It's followed by Yo Daddy at the
Okay, it was Tony.
2 at the back.
Well, guys, the long shots, like the 9's running good, but the 7 is absolutely loaded. I'm rooting. I have the 7 in the tournament, so I'm rooting for the 7. But
I have a $20 double from the 7 going into the next race, so I'm also rooting for the 7.
Moving forward is Jay.
He has not asked the 7 whatsoever. I think he's making a nice move. He's going to stick right behind the 9. I don't think he wants to go wide.
Room is addicted to you. It's going to be mid-pack. Skellig Island is called upon for the effort. East Guard also trying to rally on his As You Chase Me as they get.
And you don't want to go wide on this course. He's not going to have a choice, but he still has the best horse in the race. Come on, 7. Let's go. One time. One time.
One time, 7. Come on. Come on.
Get up.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Come on. Get this 4.
Get up.
Get up.
Get up. Get up.
Get up.
To a final 6.
Oh.
Into it. Yo, Daddy.
20 to 1.
Yo, Daddy. Into it. At 10 to 1. Into it wins it over Yo Daddy.
Oh, that's so stunk. That's so stunk.
1 minute 43. Flat.
Wow, 10 to 1 on that horse. Look at the EE morning line, guys, on that horse. It's 10 to 1. Look at that. I mean, insane.
Who got third that race?
God, I was so watching just the top 2 horses. I wasn't looking at that, Tony. I don't know. Let me look. I'll tell you in a second.
Because I did have the 4 on top.
You did? Wow. Who did you have for third?
I had the 4, 5, 7, 9, 10.
10's going to get third.
Oh, so I hit the try for 50
Nice.
cents.
Boom.
Yeah, the jockey was letting off the 10. He almost lost third because I don't understand why these jockeys do that. I mean, maybe they see it, but at 22 to 1, that's a really nice hit. Nice try.
And that was the biggest price of the day at Belmont all day.
Super good. Super good.
All right, we got 9 minutes to Monmouth. Last race of the day at Monmouth, and then we can pick up some Hawthorne and Churchill coming up as well.
Let's see here. You guys need to get Dave on the show. Racing Downwind. You guys need to get him on.
We've been working on. Dave has been in the my Friday nights. Last night he had some dinner plans, but he'll be back, and we're going to have a blowout with the Friday nights here in August. I'm not going to give you guys the date yet, but we'll have multiple Breeders' Cup betting champion winners with Brad and Matt on to go over a card with everybody. And encourage people to join. Lots of questions. They're happy to answer everything.
I tell you what, that was a really good horse race. Like that 4 holding on like that was pretty incredible because that 7 was absolutely motoring.
No, I know it was. The 4 was supposed to back up.
Yeah, 4 was supposed to back up there and said, no, I'm not backing up. And what's interesting is that last time out against a similar group, that 4 did back up, and but not this time. And it was a tremendous effort. Dutrow horse, Gomez aboard. Yeah, amazing. Nice job. Okay, so why don't we go over Monmouth here? Let's see. Monmouth Park. We've got 7 minutes before race number 10. Is this in part of the? No, so it's not part of the tournament. All right. So I'm playing in an NHC event, but I needed that 7 horse. I needed to finish out in order to get the money. Yesterday, guys, I ended up my 2 entries got, and it's important for to keep my points up in the tour because I'm in 4th now. But I had I think I was in like 7th place. I had 2 entries, one in 7th and one in like 19th. and it was I had the 4 to 5 favorite, the 8 horse, in the last race. I forget which track it was, but anyways, if that horse wins, I get second and get my second entry into the NHC, and it didn't, but I got 13th, I think, and 21st, and I needed to be in there was 400 and something, 60 people, I think, so both my entries got some points, so I'm stoked about that.
Nice.
Oldy was leaning too. We were both leaning Oldy for the 7 horse in the race. Of course we were.
Yeah, that's the problem, Scotty. We were both on the same horse, so of course it lost.
Yeah, I know. No, we had a good horse there. We had a good horse.
I know.
We were on the 4 horse too. I had the 4 horse in the tournament as well. But okay, let's handicap Dave. I think Dave says he's live in the daily double to the 1 and the 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's run the race. Here we go. So what do you guys hearing from the group? Is everybody enjoying the simulator?
100%.
Of course, and they're going crazy. I've been going crazy for years for this, and we finally have it. So
yeah.
I want to ask you, Scotty, since you rolled it out, have you seen new subscribers subscribing?
A ton.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been really neat to see what's going on. There's some really big things in the works as well. So it's super excited about some of the stuff we've got going. You guys are going to be excited about it. It's going to be great for the community, all the things, the partnerships and things we're doing. So Dave has the 1 and the 5. The 3 shows winning the race. Let's run the 5. I can see Dave's taking the pace horse. So let's see what the 5 does. 5 has got the lead still, and then loses it pretty good into the stretch and really backs up. So what I try to do in situations like that is see what kind of class we're looking at if the horse fits. And the GSR is up, win percentage does drop. Clearly, there's a type of horse that needs the lead, and it's a tough one. It's a 1-turn mile. Oh, no, it is a 2-turn mile. Excuse me, guys. I don't know. This is a tough one whether this horse will hold all the way. But I like the 1 horse though. This horse is 47%, 8-5 EquinEdge going in line, and I like that this horse won so easily last time out because it tells me that there's more in the tank. So I would probably choose the 1 horse who's 6-5 right now.
How's that trainer on the first claim, Scotty?
Let's see. 19%, which is a lot better than Wayne Potts. I can promise you that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nothing against Wayne, but Ramirez does just fine. So this is a nice claim. I like the inside. If you look early, we'll sort this at the top like this, and we'll go first call. And the ones back there. But I really like this, right? It's just a steady increase. And so I think we can't ignore the 3 horse, right? Canadian Pharaoh. Yeah. Did you guys look at this horse?
Well, for me, Scotty, I mean, obviously, the horse has been running longer, and it's taking a cut back here. So, and it does win the sim. So I would definitely put it in exactas and tries.
Yeah, I think my only beef with this horse is that, I mean, it seems to run good at this level, but when it gets higher than a 52 SOR, it doesn't seem to have the same punch late, which makes me like the 1 that much more. I think the 1's a single, but it is a 5,000 claimer.
Right.
But I think Dave's going to get by here with the 1, and the 5 could get away, no doubt about it. It could, and it's probably going to have a clear lead. And the last time I had a clear lead at the half against a 52 group, it won, but it was 60% that day. It's only 12% today, but absolutely fits at this level. I think Dave's got the right 2 horses. I probably wouldn't back the 5 personally. And then there is a lot of speed with the 4, but it's cheap speed. So I think the 4 is going to back up. I don't like the 4 in any way, the EquinEdge long shot. So I think, maybe the 2 horse is getting ignored. It's kind of right there. It has the right style. And it's 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. So maybe this 3 can run, or the 2 can run better. And you get a price at 7-1. Maybe a 1-2 or 1-5-2, something like that.
Tony, good job. $300 try for Tony in that race at Aqueduct.
Oh, it was $300 for 50 cents? Hold on, let me look at this. Hold on.
There you go, Tony.
Hold on. I didn't even know. Hold on. Oh shit. $303. There we go.
All right.
Boom, Tony. Boom.
There you go.
I think this is the first show with with Scotty and Tony. Tony's been a long time EE subscriber, viewer, and he's done well with us on these shows. Always giving out some good ones. So always nice for him when he can.
I will add, Scotty, if that four horse at Monmouth was running at Aqueduct, I would be all over it because that trainer does so well at Aqueduct.
Yeah.
I caught the 23-1 bombs with this trainer at Aqueduct.
With this one here?
Yep, that same trainer.
Yeah, I agree. This trainer does really well.
Yes.
No doubt about it. I don't like the horse's style. I mean, the horse is a need the lead type, and there's the 5 is just too fast for this horse. So that's the reason. Like, this is why you have to learn. One of the biggest things that handicappers need to learn is forgiving races, because sometimes the setup just is not good for a horse. It's really key to being one of the keys to being a successful handicapper is forgiving races. So, and that's important to look at the trouble line. The trouble line is one of the most important things you could look at to see, okay, what happened in the last race? Was the horse in between horses? Being in between horses is never a good thing. Right? Was it a sloppy track and the horse was getting kicked back? And like, watch videos. Hopefully here in the next couple of months, we'll have race replays on the site. And
there was a race a couple weeks ago at Gulfstream that I think it was Justin and I or Oldy and I were on, and this jockey put that horse behind every other horse it could and took all the kickback it could take. And I'm like, what are you doing? He didn't need to be there. Go inside or outside, but don't just move from behind one to behind another one.
Yesterday I had the 9 horse again. I can't remember which racetrack it was. I want to say it was Monmouth Park, and it was on the turf. And the 9 was literally at the second call. The 9 had like a 5-length lead on the race simulator, and I'm like, okay, I'm putting this horse in the tournament. And this long shot the jockey decides he's just going to go on an all-out sprint like it was a quarter horse race. And my horse still only lost by a nose, and that horse was 8 or 9 to 1. And if my horse wins that race, and even the other one gets second, then I get in second in the tournament as well yesterday, and I qualify for the NHC again. But that's what happens. You just get some of these jockeys is the point. It can be frustrating sometimes, and they're human and stuff like that. But sometimes you just get in their mind and go, "Why are you doing that? Like, why would you? You know this 9 is the fastest horse in the race. Why are you quarter horsing? For what purpose?" And of course, the 8 horse. It was the 8 horse ended up getting last. I think it was the last race at Monmouth yesterday. If somebody wants to watch it, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Scotty, you know what I just noticed? This 3 horse. It just ran 7 days ago.
Back in the old days, horses could do that. No doubt about it. You don't see a lot of these horses really winning that are coming back in a week. Not very rarely, unless they won easily the prior time. But we'll see. I just think the 1 horse Wandering West looks very, very tough. 6-5 right now on Wandering West, and
I'm gonna take a flyer on this 7 here. I was gonna play the 3, but since he ran 7 days ago, I don't know if he has enough in the tank.
Yeah, this horse likes to be near the lead or on the lead, but in the past it rated. So, but that was against an easier group. I don't know that the horse can rate here, so we'll see what this horse does. But I'm anticipating seeing Dave's 5 horse being on the lead. Top 10% gets points. So yeah, I got points in both my entries yesterday, Dave.
In the finale. And Blair off. Give me back my bullets. Was off sluggishly. Lord wins a lot to the front at once. Tycoon away in second with Brasstown to the outside. Lord wins a lot with a clear lead. Brasstown moving up to come and challenge and pass by about a head.
Did the 5 break
Lord
pass?
Wins a lot holds the inside spot.
The 5 is third.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just wondering if it broke bad. But listen, the 7 getting on the lead like that's huge.
I just picked exactly with the 1, 2, and the 7. So I tossed the 3 after I seen it. It ran 7 days ago. But let's see.
That's where you look and you're like, if you're a jockey that's looking at the form, and they almost all are, then you're shoving this horse to the lead no matter what.
and First Deputy
But
is the trailer as they
the horse
head down
looks
the
relaxed, to be
backstretch.
fair,
Brass
but
Town leads by
it doesn't
2
come
now.
from
Moore
behind
wins a lot
normally.
second. Tycoon to the inside
7
of him.
is moving
Then comes
nicely.
another pair. Wandering West
But so's the
racing
1.
on the inside. He's on a hold right now, the favorite. Wandering West. Give me back my bullets alongside of that rival. These two moving after the front runners as they round the forward turn. Then comes Canadian Pharaoh, still second to last. And First Deputy has come under a hard ride at the back. Around the forward turn they run. And Brass Town's in control of things, still on the lead. Here comes Wandering West, the favorite. Looms large and up the inside. Tycoon finds daylight, but Wandering West got the jump. Wandering West and Isaac Castillo to the front. Tycoon on the inside, fighting hard, trying very, very hard here, but he's second behind Wandering West, who approaches the 16th pole, drifts to the center of the track.
3 is
but he's
flying.
clear. Canadian Pharaoh coming on the scene.
3 is
Wandering
flying.
West. Wandering West close to home. He's almost there, and he gets
Oh,
it.
he got-
Wandering West beats
Wow.
Canadian Pharaoh, who came with a late dive.
Canadian Pharaoh ran.
He ran really good. Wow. Off of 7 days rest.
4 to 5 on that horse, but I mean, was all out, needed every bit of it, but did get the win.
We got
1-3, right?
1-3, yeah. Exactly how the sim had it. Right? It was Scotty 1-3 on the sim.
Yeah, I believe 3-1. Let's see, it was something like that. They were really close. Yeah, they were neck and neck.
We got Churchill coming up.
We have Churchill. Okay, Churchill 10. Justin's tuning in. He's making lunch for the boys before basketball. You got to feed them and get them to get some energy. All right, so Chris, you want to give me access to the videos? So it'll be, since I'm controlling this, it'll be easier. If you don't mind.
Yes, I will give you. There you go.
Yeah, just go ahead and just log out, and I'll get in. All right, so we've got Gulfstream Park coming up. We've got Los Alamitos coming up. And there's Woodbine. All right, just so we have access to it. Okay.
You got it up? You got it, Scotty?
Yes, sir. Yep, I do. So what we'll do is we got Churchill Downs up. I'll run this race. We obviously can't show it, but let's run it at least so people can see. Hoist the goal. Oh shit! They just took off. I'll play this. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see here. Okay, let's play this. What's up, Jerry? Good to hear from you as well. Thank you, sir.
Anchors on the outside third. Closed the game. Sugar broke on top. Is tracking the top two from fourth.
Wow, the four is dead last.
Banksters in sixth. Bang goes out in seventh. And it's 6 lengths back to Tejano Twist the trailer. Far turn run. Speed duel up top through a quarter in 21 and 4. Here's Anarchist on third to take a lead with 3 furlongs to go. Rivet is moving right with him. These two head and head. Close the game. Sugar's honing in from third and goes outside and is gaining ground quickly. Anchors under pressure. Hoist the Golden behind them. Tejano Twist is rallying from the back. They're off the turn. Rivet and Anarchist joined by Close the Game Sugar, who pounces right off the turn and takes charge heading for the 8th pole. Hoist the Gold. Anchor both closing in. Tejano Twist down the center. Final 16th. Close the Game Sugar. Clear by 2.5. Anchor runs up into second, but Close the Game Sugar got the jump and won it.
All right,
Close
so
the Game
6,
Sugar.
7, 5. Chris, is that you with the? Who's got it on? One of us at a time needs to have that on when we do that because it's there's 2 people playing that and it's probably not.
I've been doing it all day. If you want to do the audio, that no problem.
No, it's okay. One of us can do it. Hold on here. Are you in the? Are you out of the? Because I got logged out. You have to log out of the portal.
I am out of the portal. I'm not in at all.
Okay. Weird. All right, they're coming onto the track over at Gulfstream Park. Where do you guys want to go?
Let's go Gulfstream.
Gulfstream.
You're the king of Gulfstream. Let's do Gulfstream.
All right, Gulfstream Park. So the 6 horse Close the Game Sugar wins the race. It was 6 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line, but the win percentage didn't like it.
Nope.
But you know that's why there's so many tools that we have, right? So you have to look at all the tools. But 6 to 5, I mean, the fact that the system thought this horse would go off at 6 to 5 is pretty amazing. $250,000 in this non-graded stakes race, but the horse ran huge. It was the 4-horse comes from well back, right? You see this? If you look at the second call, look how far back the 4 is. Was in last place, and then finishes. You can see that. But here's a tip for you guys using the simulator: horses that are in the stretch, and this horse was 2.73 lengths back, but horses that are more than 3 lengths back only win like 14% of the time. So you want to try to beat these horses that are further back. Not for in the money is fine, but just as far as winning.
All right, we got about a minute to go. A couple minutes probably at for Gulfstream. Their stakes race, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt.
All right, so the 7-horse Cousin Christie is going to get what looks to be an easy lead, and that's interesting too because the 1-horse has a good pace number, and you have to look at their styles. But the system shows the 6-horse really closing. You're getting 7-2 right now on this horse. What did you like, Tony?
Well, I hate the 2 because I don't like the jockey, so I'm not betting the 2, and he's the favorite. I'm gonna go with the 6, the 7, and the 8. Exacta box.
Okay. The 7-horse. Let's see where the 7's going to be. So 7's going to be on the lead, and the 1-horse breaks good. Will probably duel for a little bit before stopping, so we can probably throw that horse out. Then we go to the stretch. Here comes the 6 and the 2. 2's going to save ground on the inside most likely, but 6 is going to get a really nice trip as well and throw out the grade 3 race last time out. This is a much easier race, and Safi Joseph has both horses, right? So has the 2 and the 7, but 2's going to have to get the trip. Could be behind horses, and the 6 gets the first trip at 7-2. I mean, you have to bet a horse like the 6-horse to win, in my mind.
I'm actually going to put that right now. I'm playing Exacta.
What's up, Michael? So 6-horse. Yeah, I'm gonna play that horse to win as well. I'm with you.
I'll pile on for some of that.
And then probably just an Exacta box, I think, is prudent. 2-6.
We need to get Mike over the top too, because he's about $2 out of first place for the BCBC contest.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I'm coming on to tell you that.
Good. Okay. So, yeah, I like the 6-horse too, Mike. I think the 6-horse is going to get a nice trip, no doubt about it. Like 7's going to probably have the lead with the 1. Hopefully they duel. And as long as the 7 doesn't clear, which could happen, you're going to have 2 horses really going fast. And so I hope that 6-horse tries not to be too close to the pace, because I think I don't really think the 7 can win anyways. I don't. But and so it just leaves 2 horses closing. It leaves the 2 and the 6 closing. That's it. That's what I see. I don't know who the trifecta is. I think it could be anybody. What do you think, Oldy?
Well, if you remember, the 6 was a horse I proposed for the weekend preview, and told you the 1 was going to go to set things up, and you shot it down.
I shot it down, huh?
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question, though. There were 3 other horses in here. Maybe the scratches played a role in this?
No, I don't think so. I think it was the. I think you may have liked the 2 better. I don't remember the exact discussion beyond that, but.
What? Oh, now Justin's agreeing with you.
Yeah, that was one of those long.
I'm getting ganged up on.
That was one of those long discussion ones. We do need to expand our preview show plays. Gary, weekend preview show horses have not done well this week. There is an objection at Churchill on the 2nd and 3rd place finishers. Doesn't involve your winner.
I'm still alive there in the pick 5 at Churchill.
Scotty, I think we're getting close here.
They're in the gate.
They're in the gate? All right, let's do it. I'm really shocked to see the 2-horse so close up, honestly.
They're kind of all there, right? They're kind of stacked.
Yeah, I hate that position where the 6 is, honestly. Going to have to go wider than the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Not a good place to be. I mean, advantage 2 right now for sure.
2's going to slip through on the rail.
And the jockey's already all out on the 6. You know, it just goes to show you guys how important the break is. Yeah, Van Dyke's going to win this race with a 2.
Is he?
Yeah, he's going to get up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can attribute that all to the break. And I'll tell you another thing.
I like it too.
Guys, when you're watching video, like watch how wide horses go. You know, on the turn, the first turn, the turn, like it plays a big role, honestly. Like
going in the gate at Woodbine, guys.
They're going to get it Woodbine. Let's get out there.
They are in. They're in. They're off.
They're off. All right, let's get out there. I'm gonna run this so people can watch that, and then we'll get Woodbine here.
We do have also a minute to Hawthorne.
Not 4.
Right now, the Scotty picks are hitting at 73% at Hawthorne.
Wow. Every horse in the race can be within 2 lengths at the top of the stretch. Crazy. The simulator has the 2 winning, but every horse. You know, that's one way you can handicap as well, is when you see the simulator and has all those horses right there at the top of the stretch. You're kind of seeing this right now, too. Look. All but the 3 horses already given up. Five's going to win this race over the 1.
Boom.
You had that, Oldy?
Oh, yeah, I did. In my last thing I have alive in the contest. And Brad had it too, so I got to go.
Brad had that good.
Well, now
I got to go
A-leg for 65,
so I'll be right back.
I'm in the
All right, so we're gonna go out to Hawthorne because Chris, you said we're what at Hawthorne?
73% with the top Scotty picks.
All right, let's see. Top Scotty pick. Okay, so the first race, the long shot won. Second race, top pick won. Third race, top pick won. Fourth race, top pick won. And then $71 horse. Holy hell. And then we got the 6th race coming up. And we've got 6 horses in the race. What's up, Chuck? BAQ race number 11, 268. That's coming up very shortly. Here at Hawthorne.
Got 19 minutes to the Stephen Foster at Churchill, and Aqueduct is going to go off in just a minute or 2.
So nine is a horse to watch, and the horse needs the lead and probably going to get it. So the 9 could definitely hold and get brave at 35%. Horse to watch, second pick, 2-1 EquinEdge morning line. Certainly is a horse you have to look at strongly. The 10 horses as well, because you can see the 10 could be sitting in third, but then kind of backs up. And then, you know, for me, it's the picks. I think the 2, 7, and 9, but I like the 9 maybe going gate to wire as a possibility because the 2 horses dropping 10 points in GSR. And also the 2 horses style is to be on the lead. Now, if they both duel, if the 2 and 9 somehow duel, then you look to the 2 and the 10. What do you guys think?
I think you're spot on there.
Yeah. I'm actually just punching this wager in right now.
So for me, I would probably choose, as far as speed horses go, I'm going to take the 9. So I would probably do, for me, it would be a 7, 9 exacta box. I don't love the 10, but the 10's 4 to 5, and I know it's a player. But for me, I think the majority of my money is going to be that there's going to be speed and the 7's going to finish. Let's see what happens here, guys. Good luck. And here we go.
Hawthorne, Belmont running on top of each other. Love it.
We want the 9 to break very, very good and not let the 2 get the lead. And luckily, the jockey on the 2 decided he was going to sit. I don't think that horse is able to sit, but he did us a favor. But they're really not moving that fast. 9 ends up getting off at 7 to 5. Well, they're not catching this 9.
Nope.
Nope.
And no pace tool developed, which obviously was huge for the 9. Jockey did him a favor, and then the 7 just did not get the speed tool, but it came in 9-10. And the simulator kind of showed that, right? I mean, look, the 2 maybe just was not fast enough for the 9. I mean, I guess the jockey could have sent hard, but he decided not to, and that helped the 9 horse. And so there we go. What do we got? What happened over at Belmont?
It's off right now, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'll play it. I'll put it up. So, oh my God, this 7 horse Zapruder is flying. Goes the 9, 7-9-3. Zapruder.
Oh.
No good.
It might be good. It might be good enough, though. You got second. It might be good enough.
Wow, 9 was 20 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Wow.
7-9-3.
7-9-3. What did the simulator have? Let's run this. It had that 9 horse for second. You know, when I looked at that 9 horse this morning, guys, I'm like, I don't even see what the system sees in the 9, but it's just amazing. So obviously there was a lot of speed in this race, and it collapsed with the 10, the 8. And look, you can see the simulator. Look at the 9 closing.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the 7. 7's closing as well. You see those blue arrows? I mean, those are the horses that are supposed to be closing. And when you look at the 7 and the 3, especially on the turf, I don't mind them not being, still being within 2 lengths of the finish. That's fine. I like the blue arrows for me. Because the red means that they're retreating, which doesn't always happen, but I do like that, especially on the turf. I like to see the blue arrows on the turf. And yeah, those were the horses that were closing. So it came in 7-9-3-10. And the 7, look at that. Amazing. 8 didn't run, but Wiz had the 7. All right, where to, guys?
We got a little bit of time here, Scotty. The next race I think that's going to go off is going to be the Stephen Foster in 14 minutes at Churchill.
Okay. You want to cover that?
Yeah, that's about all we have right now, unless you want to go to Pleasanton.
So I have a question for you guys. What do you think of the win percentage on Classic Causeway?
18%.
Wow.
Too high.
Yeah. It's 28-1.
Remove
exactly.
Remove the one. 8% at best. Scotty, the feet don't move anymore. I just noticed that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we took those off. They were kind of annoying, to be honest with you. I made that call. They were just. I feel like it's easier to look at and not so distracting. But
They glide. They kind of glide.
Yeah, they do.
Is this arm 5-2 right now?
So let's look at this. Disarm is well. We're having issues today with the live odds, but let's take a look. Hold on here. I'll look. Churchill Downs. Disarm is 5-2.
I mean, that's me and David's best bet right now. Yeah. We love the 4 here.
All right, well, let's look. So this horse faced a 68 group last time out. Went gate to wire against 3 other horses off the layoff. It's facing 4 and up for the first time.
And I'm going to rain on their parade too on this. Of course,
I don't love this
last.
You guys either. I mean, first of all, what these horses do is, as 3-year-olds, when they start facing older horses, not the same. They just, some develop earlier. For me, I'm not in love with this one as much as you guys are. It seems it's going to be near the pace. It draws. The post is fine. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's bred amazing. The other thing is it had an 84 GSR last time out, which is still good, but it is going up at this level. It's going up to a 94. Let's look at the 6 horse you guys were talking about, 18%. And yeah, I wonder why the system likes this horse. And it always gives this horse a high win percentage. Sometimes I see that with, I don't like this horse at all. I agree with you guys. You can see 45% lost the race, 55% lost by 19. And it also looks like the type of horse that needs the lead. Is this horse going to get the lead early? I mean, the 9 is super fast. Maybe they let the 6 go, but you know what I see when I see this? I don't know about you guys, but I see there's going to be a lot of speed because the jockey on the 6 is probably going to send hard. The jockey in the 9 is going to probably go from the outside. The 4 is going to be close to the pace, even though it's got a low pace number. It'll probably fight to get the lead. So, like, who's going to come from behind? Let's run the race and see.
The 1.
Yeah, I like the 1 a lot.
Yeah. And my pick 5, I'm 1, 2, 4, 9 here.
So Brad makes a good point. Like, look at the money earned by the 9 horse at the distance.
The 9's a grade 3 horse.
Yeah,
we know that about the 9. Every time it's tried to go higher, it isn't good enough.
Yeah, but it's coming off the layoff. It could be doing very, very good. I mean, it's run against the very best. It won easily in that grade 2 Oaklawn handicap. So, I mean, it definitely has some upside. 8 wins in 23 races. And honestly, it doesn't, to me, this, look at Dreamlike is 10-1, and this horse, what's it done?
Nothing.
No, like, so
I don't think Saratoga last year.
I don't think it's a tough field. And Disarm is wearing a bar shoe today, by the way, too. Is the track wet? I wonder why.
No.
Yeah, kind of weird. I wonder
probably
why.
has a foot issue.
Oh, yeah. And David Harrison just texted us that. So I guess it has a foot issue. But I think, from that perspective, too, I think that gives Disarm a shot for sure. But I'm very careful, Tony, with horses that have been running as 3-year-olds and then all of a sudden facing older horses. I mean, it only beat 3 other horses against a 68 SOR. Gate to wire. Now, it had to have needed the race. It was off like 9 months. So this horse definitely can win. But and it's 3-1 right now. But and the 9 horse, the 9 might sit back and just rate. It might. And look at the money it's earned.
I'll take
$23.7 million going 9 furlongs. So of the $2.3 million in 23 races, in only 9 races, going 9 furlongs, a mile and an eighth, earned $1.7 million. So, I mean, that's pretty darn good. What about the 2-horse? I mean, this one's getting all the action. It seems the up and coming horse. This doesn't look like a strong field, and this horse won the Ali Sheba for fun, grade 2. This is the horse to beat. Easily the horse to beat, right?
I like a 2-1 in the box here.
Yeah, the 1 is very interesting. Like Oldy and Chris said, you know, the 1
Explain to me why the 7 is. So the 1 beat the 7 head-to-head last time out, and the 7 is at lower odds than the 1. And,
Bruno DiGiulio just is texting me right now saying he just put in 159 works for tomorrow at Churchill Downs.
Nice.
So, and he told me, guys, I want to lose my mind. He said he really liked the horse in the last at Churchill. Let me ask him.
Which one?
Yeah.
I had a little convo with Bruno today too, Scotty.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I think you did too.
How'd you know? He told you. He's a tremendous personality. Ended 3rd. That is awesome, Mike. Way to go. Seriously.
Good job, Mike. Good job.
So I didn't say anything. You just guys gotta kind of take my lead, but because I don't, Bruno gave me something. I don't want to drop his odds to nothing. You know what I mean? But I'll have to think of a cool way to steer you guys in the direction of the horse he gave me. Let's see here.
Well, how about you just put it in our chat first of all?
Oh, there's a red arrow. There's a red arrow in the race.
Where is it? 11?
There's a red arrow in the race. Interesting. Okay. Anyways, race number 11, 7 minutes. Guys, I think First Mission is going to win this race for fun. I think the 9-horse is going to run a good race too. It doesn't have to have the lead. It's going to be near the lead. And yeah.
Just to clarify, Bruno's tip is the 11 in the last.
I didn't say
right?
that. Mike, that is a tremendous job. Seriously. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay, how do we bet this?
I'm doing 2-1.
Let's see here. Well, let's look at the 1. There's going to be a lot of speed. The one in the Pimlico Special ran a good race going 9.5, which it was 6 other horses. It's won 4 straight races. I think the 1 is the type of horse that could be in the money as well. I agree.
And if you look at the SOR, Scotty, on the 1, each race it's 1 up and it's 1.
Wow, that's actually, I love that. That's actually a really good way of looking at it, Tony. Yeah, good call. This does get tougher in here, and so when this horse is going to try to finish, it might be tougher. It's only 2.38 lengths back. It's going to need some horses to fall back. What about Kingsbarn, the 7, the EquinEdge long shot? This horse seems okay. What if it sits and doesn't go to the lead? Maybe this horse has a better look. Saez is aboard. You guys see the 7 horse at all?
Yeah, I'm looking at the 7 right now. It's 8-1, right? 8-1 right now.
8-1 right now, 14%. Look, when you see these win percentages like this, you know the race is wide open, and we feel strongly that the 6 horse, who's always gets a high win percentage for whatever reason, it seems to fool the system. So if we threw that out, look, this is just a really wide open race. Brad, but by the way, this 9 can sit. This 9 is going to be tough, guys. 8 wins in 23 races. Jose Ortiz, this horse is doing good. It's already proven against older. It won easily last time out from the 10 hole, by the way, from the 10 hole. I think this 9 looks super good. Let's see the workouts. Bruno has a workout on the horse. Skippy Longstein Lorenz worked a half a mile for Safi, and Skippy was much best here, inching clear late to finish in front while continuing to extend the lead after the wire. Skippy did things easily here. All right, well, that's a good sign, and that's an important note off of the layoff, and you're getting, you know, and that's a huge pace advantage as well. It's going to be interesting to see, does Leperoux send the 6 horse? Leperoux can fire with bombs sometimes.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like if the one shot that the 6 does have at 33-1 is if it clears, because to me it seems to need the lead. But you know, I think the 9 horse though is going to be sitting. Look, think about the trip the 9's getting. No horse is getting a better trip than the 9, and the 2 will be sitting probably in 3rd or 4th on the inside and probably pounce on them. But for me, it's the 2 and 9. I hate to take the chalk, but that's what it looks like to me.
I like it, Scotty. I got my double set up for the next race.
You know, like even the 7 horse King's Barn, no doubt about it. I mean, you can't hate on a horse that's earned almost $1 million, 5 wins and 8 tries. You know, in only 8 races, and the last 4 races, horse either got 1st or 2nd. But it was 40%, 37%, 25%, 29% to do that. Today it's 14%. So they're tougher in here. So, but I just think the upside with the 2 horses is just too great. But it looks chalky. What is the exact pay in here? Let's take a look at the probables. 2-9 is $7 and 9-2 is $10. I mean,
ooh, I love the 2-1.
Yeah, and the
2-1 and 1-2.
The four's getting a lot of action as well. But I mean, look, it barely beat a 68 group, and it barely got up against a 74 group in the Grade 3 race. I know you like this horse, Tony, and I'm rooting for you. But if I'm just keeping it real, I don't know how the 4 gets there.
No.
Yeah. I just don't. But I'm going to put a wager. I'm going to do a 2-9 exacta box.
Okay, great, because that won't kill my 2-1 odds. That's awesome.
And then I just think the jockey can probably place the 2 anywhere, although it doesn't have a big pace number. If the 6 goes flying and the 9 tries to stay too close, and the 2 wins easily. If for whatever reason the 6 and 9 don't go fast, or the 6 lets the 9 go and they go easy, how do you beat the 9?
The 9 beats itself.
I just think, you know, Jose Ortiz has to give this horse a really good ride. Florent Giroux is aboard. I mean, man, Brad Cox has this 4-year-old colt going really, really well by street sense. So, but at 7-2, don't you and a horse to watch? Don't you have to bet the 9 to win?
I'm Skippy Longstocking has been off my list for a while, and it's not going to make it back. That's just me. I'm not.
So who are you on then? Wiz likes the 4 and the 9.
I bet the 2 to win, and a 2-1 exacta box, and a 1-2 double to a horse in the next race.
Well, you know, if you look at this, the only race that King's Barn has run poor, the only one, the 7, has been the Kentucky Derby. Every other race this horse has run pretty good. Now, this is the toughest race that this horse has seen since the Derby. But you know, maybe this horse is that good. Yeah, Justin's talking about the 7 as well. They're probably loading into the gate right now. Let's. Yeah, they're loading into the gate. I'll turn it up, okay, Chris?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm deferring to the race sim master.
All right, let's see what happens with the 9.
Blew the brake.
Wasn't a good break. The 6 did not go, which is super interesting.
You guys are going to play the sound?
One getting a good trip.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going too fast.
Look at the 7, Kingsbarn. Whoa. There's your 1, Chris.
Come on.
Kick 2, kick. It's going to be 7-1, or yeah. Wrong horse. 7-1.
719.
That's
719.
Off my radar.
Wow. 719. What a race. That was a really good race. Yeah, Kingsbarn did it. Like Todd Fletcher, Luis Saez won fairly easily. And I mean, look, $960,000. This horse just won $600,000. That puts this horse up to over 1.5, almost $1.6 million in 9 races with 6 wins in 2 seconds. Incredible. I mean, this horse is Uncle Mo. A lot of these Uncle Mo's actually start late. The fact that this horse has been running like this and doing this, did it against 3-year-olds, now doing it against 4 and up, pretty impressive. Wow, this horse stays healthy, has a really nice future, and congratulations to Spendthrift. Man, they're just insane. They're so good.
2 minutes to Gulfstream. The final race of the day at Gulfstream.
Yeah, let's play this last race at Gulfstream. Go ahead, Scotty.
Let's do it. Gulfstream Park, race number 11. All right, here we go. So, I mean, you can see the blue. On synthetic and turf, you'll see a lot more blue horses, but the horse is really finishing, and that's important on the synthetic. 7's going to have a really good trip, but it's losing ground here against an easier group. It was claimed off of Elizabeth Douglas for 12.5. Steve Caceres is 11% off the claim, moves the horse up to or down to 10,000. You know, it's $25,000 purse, so that doesn't necessarily scare me. But guys, here at Gulfstream Park, you have to be really good. You have to be a really, really good horse in order to win going gate to wire. We might also see this 2-horse go fast early on and try to take advantage of that inside post position, because it looks like the horse's best style now is to be near the lead. So we'll see what happens if Morales sends this horse. If Morales does, then it's the 5 and the 6, right?
Yep. 5, 6, and 8. That's my try.
So can I get a boom from everybody? I hit the try and the Stephen Foster.
You did? You hit that?
Yep.
Well,
that's a nice payout, especially beating the 2.
Yep.
Yeah. 2 not in the money. You know, it was just a simple box there. So also note at Woodbine, guys, that the Scotty first pick is 35-1.
Whoa. Well, we'll definitely go out there. I think there's about 5 minutes before the race.
4 minutes.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. So we'll get out there.
Which one is that, Oldy? What's the top pick there?
I believe that's the 1 horse there.
I have the 1 in my pick 4 for 60 cents. So hopefully it gets it.
I have it for 40. So, and if you're wondering why the payouts are so low on the pick 3 payout on Favroller, that might have to do with somebody in this room.
I think I know who it might be.
It's one of 2 people, Chris, and you may be right and you may be wrong, depending on whether you knew his plays to begin with.
Well, I think I have it right here, Oldy, on my phone.
All right. Yeah, then you know. But good times.
So in the finish, the 4 is kind of right there as well. The EquinEdge long shot, and this horse does have a nice style too. So you know at 9-2, there's nothing wrong with this horse. But I think the race is between the 5 and 6 on top, and then somewhere throw maybe the 4 and the 8 in there somewhere. But I don't think the 8 has to run here. I do think the 4 horse might run, but I really like the 5 and the 6. Both of them have 1 pace numbers, so hopefully there'll be some speed. But they might not even need a pace duel because just horses come from behind going 2 turns on the synthetic here at Gulfstream.
They're walking over right now. I will be right back.
Okay, so they're just stepping on to the synthetic course. And let's look at the 5 a little bit closer. Claim for 12.5 by D'Angelo. Put in for 10. Makes a lot of sense. Did not break very well. But the horse never does. It's just slow out of the gate. But it was 6 wide, 49 GSR. Today's a 51. That fits within the group. Nobody here really has a great GSR. The 5 horse comes off of a layoff. For D'Angelo, D'Angelo is 15% second off the claim, and first race back is 13%. And then this horse here, the Bryce Canyon, claim for 10,000 by Carlos David, who is 28% with first-time claims. So top pick, even money now for the 6 horse. I think this is your horse to beat. And then maybe the 5 can get up for second or third, like maybe do a trifecta like that. 6 with 5 exacta, and then a 6 with 2, 3, 4, 8 with 5 trifecta, something like that. But the 6 looks like the horse to beat.
Okay. I'll check this out. I like the 5 here with Mav in the saddle.
All right, here we go. So hoping that the 2 horse goes with the 7 early and they don't let the 7 go easy. And even if the 7 did get easy, I don't think it really would matter. And that's good. That's good for the 5 and the 6 and the 8. And really the 5 and the 6 for having 1 pace numbers are very close to the pace. It's actually pretty fast.
You think this 2 is going to drop back?
I do. For this level, 24 and 2 is very fast.
Two's going to go get the wire.
Wow.
Wow. That's crazy. Come on.
Wow.
Wow. 17-1.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Who are we rooting for here?
The 1. 29-1.
Top Scotty.
Yep.
33-1. Top Scotty. How many times do you see that? Barely wins the race sim. Annette, good to see you. Enjoy using the race sim tonight at Los Al. Should be fun. You got the audio on?
And you put the pan on so the smoke will go.
Stop the race.
Right there. Stop it right now.
What's up, Annette? It's been a while.
Come on with this one.
Come on, one. Up the rail. Up the rail.
Come on, 6. Jump off. Love that pole. Come on with this one.
Oh, come on, one.
Come on with this one.
Come on, one. Stay up. Oh, not changing leads, guys.
No.
Ran really good, but just did not change leads.
I think I had the 2 in the pick 4. Let's see. I did.
2-7. Oh, man, that gave us a strong look there. And it came in 5-6 up there at 2-5-6 at Gulfstream Park. We were right there. Hawthorne. Let's see here.
Dots, Oldy, and Hawthorne.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Hawthorne right now.
Yeah, and this will be my last race, so I gotta head out.
7-3-9. All right.
Let's do this Hawthorne race.
They're off.
So the favorite per C.
Nine's in a good spot.
Three's all out.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the long shot?
The 9's the long shot, yes. I got shut out on the 9.
7's the top picks. Yeah, I got it shut out as well. 9-7. All right. Well, if you're an EquinEdge,
the long shot over the top pick. That happens a lot when the track is on fire, which it is right now.
All right, Tony, you're gonna get, huh?
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta pick up my daughter. I just want to say thank you guys for having me on. I enjoyed it. And Scotty, I just would like to say thank you for everything. We appreciate you. On the What's Up tab, you are the master. You are the king, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Tony, plug your restaurant on your way out.
Oh, Pliables. So, guys, I am the director of operations for Pliables, and we just opened a new store. It'll be number 16 that I'm running for New York City. So, if you guys ever, anybody ever want to stop by, just let me know. I'll take care of you guys.
Tony, we have a Pliable like right here, like 10 feet from across the way from us. We just had it today.
Get out of here.
No, it's right there here in Fort Lauderdale. You guys just opened it up recently, not too long ago, I don't think.
Yeah, so basically I run all the New York City locations, so I have 16 of them. We have some it started in New Jersey, but we do have one in Florida as well. We are growing, and it's a really good concept. It's good, it's basically all healthy stuff for your body, acai bowls, smoothies, fresh juices, and you lose weight, and it's a good, something else to get in a bacon, egg, and cheese in the morning. You know.
That's what we had today. We had an acai. We had an acai bowl, and if you bought an acai bowl, I think you got some sort of iced coffee.
Yes, we have a sweet cream cold brew and iced coffee as well, and it's really, really good. But I recommend that you guys please, you know, if your city, stop by. I will definitely take care of you guys. We're gonna probably open another 2 more stores in Long Island before the end of the summer, so I'm pretty busy. I'm pretty busy with everything going on, but I just want to say, you know, thank you for everything. I've been a long EE member, Chris, Oldy, Justin. You guys are always amazing. We're always competing, and you know, the EE family, the What's Up chat, everything. It's all a big family, and I think we're doing well. If anything, I think we're probably the best show, honestly, ever.
For sure.
We appreciate that, Tony, for sure.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you
right,
so
brother. Enjoy your weekend, okay?
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
See you.
Tony D, everybody. Tony D.
Tony D.
Yeah.
Doing a great job.
Class act.
Yeah.
Class act. Good handicapper. He can explain his opinions well. Just all good stuff there. So, Scotty, we've got the Tepin at Churchill Race 12, which appears to be the next intriguing race to look at.
I call it interesting.
You guys, man, we're gonna create an interesting jar, and then we're gonna donate everything to charity, and the amount of times you use that word will cure cancer.
Scotty, I also understand you no longer owe me $2.
Oh, I know. I hadn't heard. Did I beat you? Oh, well, no, your horse got scratched. That's not fair. No, your horse got scratched.
Well,
and my horse didn't run good anyway. So no, if anything, I owe you.
Nah. All right.
All right. So the 5 horse. Let's take a look. I on the turf. I just love the horses that are closing. The Dancing and Dixie. If this horse could just freaking break good, but guys, you're talking about a 3-year-old been facing 3-year-olds. That's fine, but facing way better horses. This is a non-graded stakes race. I mean, this horse just needs to freaking break decent. Like it doesn't need to be on the lead. Just needs to break decent. It barely lost with Jose Ortiz aboard the last couple of times. So I do think this horse is going to be in the money for sure. But let's take a look at the 11 horse. This horse, Bruno has a workout on this horse, and it's a pretty good one, just better. And let's take a look. I mean, does this horse look wet to you? I don't know. It looks just okay to me from that look. But I mean, Bruno likes this horse. It's also working on the dirt, and it's a turf horse, so
that frequently happens. So this is just a drill.
But so I mean, look in the flank. You can the horse like looks a little wet to me, and it's early in the morning, so that was interesting. But Bruno said it was a 3-star work. He said finished well.
He just came on as a guest.
Huh?
Do you want to come on with us again, Mike?
And here's the turf work. Now this horse looks really, really good here on this turf work on June 9th.
Yeah, now this is a much better work, right? You've got it on the right surface here. The other one just a maintenance drill.
Gliding here.
One thing you can look at here, you can see the jockey with his hands. He's got them low. He's giving a bit of encouragement here, and they're running in the middle of the turf course, which is normal for turf works. They're running off the dogs. But you know, he's got his ears kind of flashing back and forth, a little bit pinned and whatnot, but still moving pretty well.
Moving beautifully here. No question about it.
Action is great, right? You don't get that high front leg action and whatnot that really doesn't work on turf. And then some more encouragement here. He moves the hands up the neck a little bit to give him a little bit more, but just not enough for him to go full out. So I would look for this one to be, coming late, right? Like to your point, Scotty. In terms
we just need to get just better does look really good. That was a nice drill there. And I do think you need to consider, if you look at the GSR Plus, you guys, look at the dirt, look at the tab. So it says 62, and on synthetic it's a 57. Ironically, on a wet track, this horse's breeding is really good. I don't know if it's on the bottom, the top, or both, but you can see clearly that this horse is a turf horse. And,
yeah, and Scotty, one thing with that, when you get those numbers across the tabs there, that's the blended numbers across all the distances.
So what it does is it gets rid of the top number, and then it takes the next 6 numbers. That's where the average comes from.
Yeah, and if you want to drill down and go and look at what it is at the various distances, at the various surfaces, you can go click on those tabs to get a little bit more information.
Yeah, and the Tory is aboard. The Tory's been aboard the last couple of races. I mean, we'll see. I mean, it is the EquinEdge long shot. I really like this 9. I would love to see this 9 break well. In the info tab doesn't say, so. Yeah, I mean, let's look at the 5 horse, who's, I mean, just looks okay to me. I mean, won a non-graded stakes race, didn't really run well in the Appalachian. The Florida Oaks, grade 3, ran okay. I mean, I don't like a horse that was in first at the stretch and then loses, like, and comes in 4th. That's never a good sign. No. I just think this is a nice horse. It's earned 150 grand, nothing wrong with it. But I think, and Dettori gets off of this horse after the win, by the way. So Dettori chose the 11 over the 5. Interesting.
Let's take a look at Mo Fox Given, Scotty. This horse shipping in from Southern California. Ron Moquette takes over for Leonard Powell here and saddles this one up. Rosario gets aboard. I think it's one that's kind of, you know, you look at this one and go, well, you know, it hasn't won a lot on the turf in Southern California, but has always kind of been around the wire.
I just think physically, to me, the 11 looked like a better horse than the 2 to me. I like
you did get an arrow.
You did get an arrow. It's also a price play. It's run good on the turf. The last 2 races in the grade 2. No doubt about it. Rosario's aboard. I mean,
I think, you know, gets off a yielding course too, which I also think will be helpful.
Well, and to be fair to this horse, you do need to consider that workout was on the dirt, and this is a turf horse. So it's kind of the same thing we saw with the 11 horse, who didn't look that great in that dirt work. So I think the 2 is a player. And look at those are really fair odds as well. And then we look at the 1 horse, who's the EquinEdge second pick for Eddie Keneally, Saez, who just won. And the Stephen Foster, I mean, could get back-to-back. It won easily against 9 other horses, but that was an easier group. And in the Appalachian, brushed at the start, broke last, and still only lost by 3 3/4 lengths. I can understand why they're putting this horse in here. It makes sense to me. Let's see the turf breeding. I mean, wow. I mean, this horse is bred so nicely. Look at that. 80 on the turf, 75. I mean, nice animal here. So I can see this horse running a very good race. But for me, I'm impressed with this, with Dancing and Dixie. So Mark Cassie, Jose Ortiz, I think they're going to win this race. Do we need to consider that the speed in the race is the 5?
I think so.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is that? Mike? Is that Mike? Yeah.
Mike is coming on.
What's up, guys?
Nice job, Mike.
Mike Soletta,
Hi, guys.
Buffalo native, drove down to Hawthorne, nearly got his BCBC seat. How's your day going, Mike?
Close again. Not too bad. I think I'm up about $400 in this contest. I'm still waiting for a couple more plays to maybe go all in. We'll see.
All right, you've read the book.
Yeah.
You know the procedure.
Yeah, about 1,000 less than I wanted to be at this point, but I got options.
All right.
So what do you think about this race, Mike?
I honestly didn't look at this one because I thought it would be done.
Okay.
No, I was leaning the 5 though when I actually just looked at it a minute ago.
I mean, it certainly can go gate to wire. It looks to have a very big pace advantage for sure. So I mean, it could go gate to wire. It is the top pick. It's going to have to improve, I think. But I'm think I'm going to take the 9 horse Dancing and Dixie, but the 11 horse has some tactical speed just better. It's 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. This horse could be awfully tough to beat for Steve Asmussen, and DeTore stays on this horse as well and gets off of the 5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a 9-11 exact the box here, Scotty, and I bet the 11 to win in place, and then back that up with a crazy try with the 11 and 3rd, just in case.
Yeah, I like the 1 better than I like the 5. I know the 5 has a big pace advantage, but I think this horse is a decent horse. I mean, that wasn't the strongest field in the world last time out, but this horse did run good in the Appalachian, and look, it faced poolside with Slim as well in that race, and finished in front of that horse. So, but poolside with Slim didn't have a pace advantage in that particular race. So, let's see here. It dueled in that race, and then it slowed down. I don't think that's going to happen here. It can rate. It can sit if somebody on the inside had decided to go at 5-1. If the horse wins, we're going to be kicking ourselves. But yeah, and I mean Tyler Gaffleone's aboard. It's a good race. If you like something a lot, it's a really good race.
So I played a 1-5-8-11 try here with real money, and then with my last $10 in the contest, I played the 11 to win.
Oh, okay.
It just came out when I went in on the Churchill pick 6, which I missed on the single. You know, there was $10.17 left on the card, so
that's all right.
So Oldie, why didn't you like the 9?
You know, when I looked at it, I just didn't think the 9 was as good. I think the price on the 8 is crazy, but I think the 8 could be. I do have a note on the 8 about its late kick. So even on the stretch out, I wonder, you know, if they go fast enough, whether it's going to close into that.
Right.
And that's the horse I expect to be finishing the strongest. I'm going up to the 9. I think the 9's going to be just as far back and doesn't have as much kick. And, you know, is winning on synthetic, not on turf. Those were the 2 reasons.
Okay.
And I believe I checked. And, yeah, there's no blinkers going on the 9.
I'm just hoping for a good break by the 9, but I think the 2 is going to run a really good race too. So I'm on the 2-9 exacta box is what I'm doing.
No Fox given.
Yeah, I think you can go anywhere. You can go any which way in this race. You're not wrong with what you decide. There's, you know what I mean? It's like, it's such a good race. They're almost at the gate at Churchill Downs. Let's see here. Yeah, they're milking it a little bit.
Yeah, they got a super high 5 in this race.
Oh, they do. All right. So let's do a pick 4 or a superfecta. Let's do that for. It's a 10-cent play. Let's do it for $10, and let's see what it comes up with. So.
Oh, that's another frequent question, Scotty, in the Friday night coaching classes. When are we going to get a super high 5 in the?
We're going to, yeah, for sure. The 8 horse. Guys, I don't love the 8 horse. I mean, the GSR drops from 81 to 68. I mean, this looks like a sprinter to me. I think the 8's getting overbet.
68 is not a terrible GSR, though. I just think that the question is whether it's going to be too far behind. To me.
All right, so
you know, it won with a 64 GSR on synthetic.
So who's the horse that's likely to finish late? Who is that? That's probably right.
That's
Who
the
is that?
8 and the 2.
They
Or
are
the 8 and the 9. I'm sorry.
The 8 and the 9. So, well, I'm putting the 9 and the 2 for me. An exacta box 9-2. I think it is a wide open race, but this high 5 is going to pay good. I think it's not easy.
They're loading.
All right, loading into the gate. I'll turn it up.
I think everybody in here is on the 11.
Yeah.
Just from the looks of it.
Mike, are you done with contest plays, or you got any more coming up?
I'll be honest with you. I got one more.
All right.
The 9 horse broke beautifully. Hadn't seen that ever from that horse.
Matt got beat in the NYRA contest by Nick Tamaroo.
Oh, really?
By $200.
I didn't think the 8 would be on the lead either. Could they just stop the race now? I'd have the super.
Go away, 8.
Go away, 2. Sorry, Scotty.
No, it's okay. Wow, here comes 2. Flying. Oh, 2's just got to get through. Come on, get through, 2. Come on, 9. You're going to have to go wide. Just do it.
Come on, 11. Kick, 11. Kick.
Come on, 2. Get through. Come on, 2. Come
Close
on, 9.
that gap. Close that gap.
Get up, 9. Finish. There you go. Finish. Finish.
The 3 is going to.
Get up. Get up. Go.
Got it, Scotty.
Nice, Scotty.
Scotty did the. Sorry, explaining who I was booming for there.
I would have preferred to come. Well, no, no. You know what? I bet the 9 to win, and I had an exacta box as well. That was a big hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
What did you have? The exacta for 200, 1,000.
Who turned you on to the 2?
I will tell you exactly what I did. Hold on here.
Who turned you on to the 2?
And that's the jockey on the 1's fault for not closing that opening.
Who got third, you guys?
The 3.
I did not have the try. I had the win, and I did not bet the exacta. I thought I did. I bet the try. I had a really nice try. I had it to everybody breathing but the 3. But I'll take the win. Wow, it's too bad. That's a really big mistake on my part. I thought I had a big exacta.
I tailed you with that when you were talking about it.
Good. I'm glad you had that.
Not a lot, but we talked about the 2. The only thing that was worrying me is that Juan wasn't riding it because he rides that horse all the time.
I really messed that up. I really did. I bet it to win good though. I mean, I made good money, but that's a mistake. I had a trifecta 2-9-2-9 with everybody but the 3 and the 6 for third.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had 2-9-2-9 11 in third, and the 11 just didn't hang on there.
I'd have been way better off with just sometimes you try to get tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Just do the exacta box and you're good,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I would have been screwed. I'm glad the 9 won over the 2. I was rooting for the 2 over the 9, but thank God the 2 had some trouble. 2 was best in the race.
Yeah. And that's the kind of races that 2 has been running. And doesn't win a lot, but it's right there.
Yeah. Yeah, a huge race for the 3. If you watch the break for the 3 did not break well.
No.
But no, you know, we saw that workout. Remember, Chris, you were kind of giving commentary on it when it was working out on the turf around the dogs, and I mean, she looked beautiful around there.
Yeah.
Right. So that's great. What's the exacta paying for that 9-2?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that.
The 9-2, I will tell you right.
$43.
Yeah.
Nice.
For a buck. Nice. Wow. You got that, Jay? Thanks, Christy. No, thanks, James. Thanks, Wiz. Thanks, Dan. Awesome. Good. Well, I'm glad some people bet it. That's the most rewarding thing. I just I got a little tricky with the trifecta, and that was a mistake. That's going to be a nice try, you guys. Thanks so much. I appreciate that, Mike. That's going to be
great.
That try is going to pay so big. What do you guys think that try is going to pay?
For a buck?
For a buck, I would say, I mean, minimum $250 for a buck, right?
Yeah, I was thinking more like 320, 330, something like that.
Guys, look at and you just need to know this, Oldy. I'm surprised. You are such a GSR player. I'm surprised. Like, you're dropping from 81. First of all, the GSR is most accurate 2 turns around the turf, and the horse is dropping from 81 to a 68. That's a sprinter. That horse is a sprinter. And
I just didn't think that horse would be on the lead.
Well, it's a sprinter stretching out. They usually are, though.
But it's a sprinter with no speed sprinting. Usually those sit mid-pack.
But either way, this horse wants to sprint. And when you look at the GSRs, I mean 6 furlong, 6.5, 5.5, 7. I mean, it's definitely more sprint pedigree for sure. I'm curious what that try's going to pay.
I think it's going to be about 150.
Let's see. That's low. Come on. It is lower than I had hoped. 129. Good call.
Really?
Yeah,
wow.
129 for 50 cents.
Well, Scotty, I don't know if we have time to get out there, but Emerald Downs has got their 5th race going out. One thing I will note is the 9-horse Julian in Paris, first-time starter, only a 2% horse, but the trainer, Tom Wenzel, is 45% in a first lifetime start out of 11 horses.
All right, let's go there. You rather go there, or you want to go to Hawthorne in 2 minutes? Oh, they're going into the gate. All right.
Yeah.
So which horse are we looking at?
The 9.
The 9. Okay, 3-1. Is it one of our top plays?
It's not one of our weekend preview horses. It's low GSR. I mean, not low GSR. It's a 2% horse. It's the only first-time starter in the field. GSR is 55. Top GSR in the race is 60. And these are angles that I do like when you've got a single first-time starter in a race. Appears to be, thing at Emerald. You're not going to get a lot of workout report info there, but we can.
Yeah, if a first-time starter is going to win, I mean, there's just so many horses in here that have burned money, and it's getting bet. Makes sense to me. Here we go.
And then we've got Hawthorne coming up after that. And
Hawthorne, yeah. Thanks, Dave.
Trouble in the gate there.
4 horse, who's the EquinEdge second pick, just broke through the gate.
Didn't travel anywhere though, so that's a good thing. Starter Mark Gibson will close those doors once again.
And then we got the last at Hawthorne, Scotty, and then we'll wrap her up for the day.
Now they're at the ready.
All right, sounds like a plan. 9 broke outward, but not.
Good start
no
for
speed.
Knockout Guy. Enjoy the moment towards the outside, but here goes Street Mogul quickly into stride with Paca's Secret right there. Mr. Executive's up into the mix early. Louis the First is right there to join them. Then we'll drop back 3. A lot of verve is 5 off the beat. Still another 3 back to Avila Nasa, Julian in Paris at the tail. They take it to the far turn with Louis the First finding his way to the front. It's Louis the First with Mr. Executive now to join that one from the outside. A length back to Street Mogul at the rail. From between horses, Paka Secret is next as they head it midway round the turn.
9
On the
might still be
inside,
in
Louis
Canada.
the First just ahead in front of Mr. Executive. They come off the
You know,
turn
no matter
together.
what,
Street
for
Mogul's
me,
going to join him from the rail
I
now.
can't
They
play a
straightway
2%
into
horse.
the stretch.
You know,
Louis the
we don't
First,
always have
Street
it right,
Mogul pressing
but
from the
I still
inside.
can't play a
Mr.
2%
Executive
horse.
back third. Deep stretch they come.
But it didn't
Louis
run
the
terrible,
First
Chris, by the way, too. You
continues
can
to
see it
fend him
actually
off.
had
Street
horse
Mogul the
and
inside,
for
but
a
it'll
slow
be
break,
Louis the
broke
First to
outward.
win it
I
by
mean,
a
it
neck.
definitely finished, but
Street
Yeah,
Mogul was second.
and you put a note on it and you go on, right?
I agree with that. I wouldn't have bet it first time out, but I would watch it carefully and then put a note. Let's look at Hawthorne real quick.
Well, I didn't bet it like you bet the 9 horse at Churchill.
Yeah.
I mean, those are just little church donations, right? Well, Scotty Longshot here is the current race favorite.
Well, and it looks like it's going to have a big pace advantage in here as well, right?
Mhm.
Hold on.
Yep.
I lost the screen for you guys. Hold on. Sorry.
Wolf Hunter 0 for 22, the top pick. The 11.
Let's rerun.
Yeah, absolutely. The 11 0 for 7.
All right, let's go. Here we go. Nice job by Mike Saletta getting third, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Congrats to Mike.
Yeah.
There's Brad. I'm going to mute them. Nine looks pretty strong, but backing up, Scotty, that red arrow there. And it likes the 0 for 22 horse.
Yeah, a lot of horses closing, so it's saying this horse is going to back up. The horse is off a layoff, and interestingly, this horse ends up at Hawthorne for Perez. So no longer you're talking about a gun runner that they paid a lot of money for that ends up at Hawthorne. Hey, still may very well win the race, but let's just say you throw that out and you run the race, then the 6 horse maybe is the horse to beat and finishes really nicely at 6-1.
It's 0 for 22, Scotty.
I played a 9-6 exacta box.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, it is. You're not wrong, but it hard read. What about the 11 horse? The 11 horse doesn't look much better. It's dropping. It's not run on dirt. Maybe the 9's the horse. Maybe just the class alone. Maybe the 9 could win the race. But that's why I would probably just throw a little bit of money on the 6 to win. For me.
Yeah, 6-9's 29-1 right now.
Yeah, and I mean,
3 deep, 4 wide is Ricky's best.
and look, the 9 did not get an easy lead, which helps the 6, that much more. In a race like this, this horse has got to win one of these days. But
as they move around the turn, as Wolf Hunter, the early trailer. They move around the turn and go out to the backstretch for the final time today. We'll do it 11 times tomorrow. Your leader,
I love it. We'll do it 11 times tomorrow.
Mike, what are you thinking of? How do you like the simulator?
In between horses.
I love it. It's just another tool added to all the other variables in here. To me, I was doing it to validate some of the handicapping I did the night before.
Yeah.
And in some cases, it was assuring me that, yeah, that's the way I'm going. The couple situations made me think through it a little bit more. So, yeah, it's another angle. It's great.
Here goes the 9.
The 9's going.
Go away for.
B and up on the outside, McQueen. McQueen moves
Where's
up to
that
take the
6?
lead. La Perfect B.
Too far back.
Up to be third. Pilkington dropping back, License to Steal. And then it's
Can you get it?
Charbon, followed up by Wolf Hunter. Heads are
I mean, they're stopping. I'll say that. I mean, it's not like the 6 looks like it's moving, but they are stopping.
In second position.
It's a long stretch at Hawthorne, too.
It is
License
long.
to Steal trying to come on again out in the center of the track. And
I
then
mean,
in
they
fourth
are stopping.
is La Perfect.
Come on,
followed
6.
up by
Come on, 6. Get up.
Gaining
Get up.
ground on the outside. McQueen leads by 5. And then it's Pilkington.
9's going to win the race, but 6 it looks like it's going to have to get third. 9, 11, 6, I think.
Pilkington held second. Then it's Wolf Hunter.
9-6 would have been awesome.
And Ricky's best.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Tony with the 150 on the 6 on the 9 to win.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, nice going, Tony. Nice going. I didn't bet the exact. It paid good. The try paid good. Man, you guys, I think you guys covered every single race that was that went off today. Great job. Right?
Yeah.
Nice job. It was
awesome.
Yeah, I was watching you guys all day long, and I think we'd be remiss we got to give a shout out to, Hawthorne, Emerald Downs, the Stronach Group, right? Like all of them that are giving us the opportunity to show the simulcast, and hopefully they're seeing the results of this. But the community just keeps on sticking together and showing up in these shows. I had a big meeting the other day, and they said, we want to partner with you. We want to do some big things with you. We have big plans. And they said, and what we see is the community that you have built at EquinEdge is just tremendous. And we want to be a part of that. And we'd like to add to the community. And it was really neat. So I'm starting to get a lot of calls now, guys, and gals from some of the big players in the industry. Like in my wildest dreams, when I had this dream of building this, could I ever imagine people that are calling me? It's crazy.
Well, hopefully we can get that.
Awesome.
We can get that track in Southern California and do great things this summer.
Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. We've got big plans for that. The simulator is just the beginning of a lot of things to come. And I know I told you guys this yesterday on my show, but we have a new person. His name is Rainey. He's a machine learning specialist, and he's coming on Monday. And we're gonna be working hard. I'm gonna have somebody for the first time in 3 years that I can work full time with on building all the algorithms and all the stuff we want to build instead of part time. So it's gonna make a really big difference. Thank you, Mike, very much. And you guys. Great show, Mike. It's nice to finally meet you. Great job.
Yeah, you too, Scotty. Thank you, buddy.
And you seem like such a good dude. And
thank you.
You're welcome on anytime. We appreciate everything too. Okay.
Yeah, likewise. I appreciate it big time.
All right, we're gonna end here with the race sim ad, and then we'll see you next week. Everybody, thanks for joining. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button on your way out the door. We would appreciate it. We're super close to 5,000 followers, and we'd like to get there as soon as possible.
And I'm going to drop off as well because a bunch of the group is leaving, so I'm going to be leaving with them.
Enjoy dinner. Enjoy dinner.
Take care. Thank you.
All right.
See you, folks.
Bye. See you.